Hello and welcome to B&B's second annual VRC Robotics Tournament. I'm here joined with Matt Mano. How are you today?
Doing great. It is going to be a long, fun day of robotics for everyone here at B&B. And like I said yesterday on our basketball coverage, we're also joined by a couple special guests from our host at Kennedy, the Cougar TV guys. So this is going to be a very, very special day of robotics. I mean, last year we were here, or I was over there at Kennedy, covering the VEX Robotics Tipping Point Tournament. Today we have Spin Up. It went so well last year that we thought we'd run it back, right?
Exactly. It's always a pleasure to do anything that we do with Cougar TV, also Calhoun Media. But yeah, like we said, it's always a pleasure, especially when we're doing an interdistrict rivalry or it's something interdistrict. This obviously is an interdistrict rivalry,
There's no
but
rivals today.
There's
no rivals,
and
in fact, Ryan, it's actually more about alliances, as you'll eventually learn. It's not Mepham versus Calhoun, Calhoun versus Kennedy, Kennedy versus the Mount Academy, who's coming from all the way, and you'll figure that out later. Trust me. And speaking of coming from wherever, everyone's coming from all over. I mean, Mepham's only a 10-minute drive away, but then of course East Islip coming all the way from Suffolk County. They're 20 minutes away. The Hewitt School, they're coming from Manhattan, coming from the city on 75th Street. And then of course you got the Harvey School coming all the way from Westchester, driving an hour 18. And then the Mount Academy, like I said, they had to drive 2 hours and 15 minutes, Ryan. That's a long time, right?
That is a long time, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Now, is that on a school bus, Matt Mano?
I would hope they at least got like a coach bus or something. That's a long.
That's a long time, especially on a school bus, bro. Let me tell you, if that school bus didn't have no heat, bro, it's gonna be chilly.
Ryan, you're absolutely hilarious, and you're absolutely right. I mean, Mount Academy is coming in this 2 hour drive. They better hope to come away with some hardware too. And from what I understand, that's the expectation for those guys today, for the Eagles.
Well, I mean, that's the expectation for everyone. In a tournament like this, the goal is to win, obviously.
Absolutely.
In anything, the goal is to win.
Obviously, Ryan.
But this is special.
And of course, it's not about rivalries, but it's about alliances. And that's what VEX Robotics is all about. So let's take a look at the rules for VRC Spin Up.
VEX Robotics Competition season. And this year's game, VRC Spin Up. VRC Spin Up is a head-to-head game that is played by two alliances, one red and one blue, made up of 2 teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Spin Up are yellow foam discs. Discs are 140 millimeters in diameter and 20 millimeters thick. There are 60 discs total in a spin up match, 38 that start on the field, 2 preloads per robot, and 7 match loads per alliance. Discs can be scored in the 2 high goals, 1 per alliance, at opposite corners of the field. Each disc scored in a high goal is worth 5 points. However, robots that are aiming for the high goal had better be accurate, because underneath each high goal is a 1-point low goal for the opposing alliance. In addition to launching discs, robots can also spin the 4 rollers mounted to the field perimeter. Rollers are 250 millimeters long and 60 millimeters in diameter. If the area inside of a roller's pointers only shows one color, then that roller is considered owned by that alliance. Each owned roller is worth 10 points. Each match begins with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. In addition to competing for the autonomous bonus, each alliance also has the opportunity to earn an additional autonomous win point by owning both rollers on their side of the field and scoring at least 2 discs in their high goal. The 1-minute 45-second driver control period begins once the autonomous bonus winner has been determined. During the driver control period, robots can pick up discs from the ground or receive match load discs through the loader. As the clock winds down, it's time for the end game. At the end of the match, alliances will receive a 3-point bonus for each tile their robots are covering. So, during the last 10 seconds of the match, there are no horizontal expansion limits. VRC Spin Up can also be played in Robot Skills Challenges, where one team competes against the clock, the collegiate level VEX U competition, where teams design 2 robots using advanced materials, and the VEX AI competition, a completely autonomous competition using industry-level machine learning technologies. Plus, there are remote options available for teams who want to compete from home. Check out the game manual or talk to your REC Foundation manager for all the details. Official rules and game information for VRC Spin Up can be found at roboticseducation.org or vexrobotics.com. To register a team, find events near you, or ask a question on the official Q&A, please visit robotevents.com.
Thanks, guys. And after having all that time to think about it, just thinking about it now, that chili comment wasn't really the funniest. But I digress. It's time to get into the competition. And already at Kennedy, we have some guys stationed. It's my brother Jake Mano and Evan Kaplan from Cougar TV. So you guys can take it away.
Hello and welcome back up here to the studio show. We lost the audio feed downstairs, so while we're getting it back, we're going to describe the events of the few games. We're just getting started here. As you can see, the layout. The layout is a little weird, but it's actually it's for like the robots and stuff like that. Here's Matt Mano. He's going to describe it a little bit more.
Yeah, so basically what you have here is you have two teams on either one, and the first match that we should be getting is Hewitt X. Yes, I said X. A lot of teams brought multiple teams to this competition, as each team could only be comprised of about 4 to 6 people. So, for example, MEPM, they're bringing A, B, and the First Shock Army, otherwise known as SEATs, as their C team. And some teams registered under unorthodox letters, as in not going in alphabetical. So we have Hewitt's X team and the Harvey School's E team. We're going up against Massapequa's E team and Great Necks and the Onyx from Great Necks. That'll be your first match coming up on your screen. If you look at map 1, if you look at map 2, you're going to be seeing Garden City C, Harvey G versus Freeport E and Freeport C. So that's another thing that can happen in these robotics tournaments. You could have schools going up against each other, or schools teaming up. And that's what we saw last year in the playoffs, where MEPM's C team and MEPM's A team got pit against each other in the playoffs. And actually, that's something we should probably let the viewers in on to know how playoffs works. So the way this works is teams are organized first by win-loss record, and then tiebreakers follow, because you're playing 6 qualifier matches per team, and then you're organized by win-loss record, and the top 16 teams will then pick another team to be their playoff alliance. But right now on your screen right now, this looks to be mat 3, where Great Neck Spiky Dinos and Babylon A are going up against Massapequa A and MEPM B, Pequa B versus Massapequa A, Woodmere A. This appears to be.
It is a complex bracket system, and we saw that before we were getting set up as we were making it into the graphic. But as you see the game, we're going to let the sportscasters, as we have the audio feedback, take it away.
Going for, as you said, those 10 points. It's gonna help them out big time.
Definitely. We have a lot of games to cover here, but there's 3 matches. It's going to be a lot of action. It's going to be a lot of fun here. I'm looking forward to a lot with you guys, and it's always fun when we get to do a shoot with you guys at Cougar TV.
It's great collaborating with you guys.
I mean, definitely.
It is.
You guys are live. We are still back. Red is looking, and that will be the game. It's looking like Red is going to win, but we will get you that final score as soon as it is announced.
Yeah, we had 108
We are counting now, but Red has all of their pins up on their side. I think they may have pulled this one out.
I think we'll see, but yeah, it looks that way to me too.
I mean, Red has, I think the only reason they won that is because they were very great on their teamwork. They were great, very great at communication, just communicating with their teammates.
Communicating key. Yeah, they did a great job at that.
Definitely. I mean, with two robots on the same floor going against your opponent, just having to be that communication, being able to talk to your teammate, and being able to tell them where you want. And we do have the final score of it. I was really excited about this loss.
No,
Then they're just
they were not.
Okay.
That's definitely. As we wait for more action here at Cougar TV, I know you're only a freshman. What are some things you've already noticed? What are some things you really like about the program?
Well, I really like the collaboration and teamwork. It's similar to this game. It's key. You know, we can't get things done unless everyone's working together. We all have a common goal, getting stuff out, whether it's a film we're making or it's the Friday morning announcements. We have a job to do. We need to get it done.
Definitely. I mean, that's the whole part of teamwork. Everyone has one job. Everyone knows what they're supposed to be doing.
Like when we're not doing a great job collaborating, stuff doesn't go right. We start laughing. Like it can be fun, but we don't get stuff done, and we need to get stuff done. But when we're all working together, doing our jobs properly, it takes like half the time. It's great.
Exactly. As my brother would say, make sure you always land that plane. It doesn't matter how you get to that end result, but the main focus is that end result gets out. It's a product that you're proud of, that all your teammates did something that they know how to do well and that they were really proud of.
Exactly. I couldn't have put it in better words.
Exactly. Now, do you know any of either shoots or any projects that Cougar TV are doing in the upcoming weeks?
I do not.
I actually may in fact do. I know here at B&B, we just started a Love Story Film Fest. A lot of the seniors have taken on that role, but the juniors and sophomores will get their chance in the upcoming season.
Awesome. We might be up to something, though. I don't know, I'm going to be honest.
We have more action here at Court 1. And Blue's taking in early shots. They're not able to get them to go. Red is really going to be able to capitalize on some of their misses.
Yeah.
Right here. Blue and Red having a little bit of a scrum, and Blue is going to make one in it. Two in a row. Blue back-to-back baskets.
That's going to help them out.
That's going to start them off with already 10 points. Blue, a little bit of trouble communicating here.
Yeah.
Red's going to take shots that
Red's having some trouble.
go.
Red's taking some not great shots.
Blue's going to load. Red going for the long range shot, no good. Nothing here. Red's going to shoot one out of the arena there. A little bit miscommunication, and two in a row again from Blue.
Wow, Blue is going insane.
Blue's already scored 20 points just from getting it in the basket alone. This is exactly how it was supposed to go. This is exactly what they planned on doing. And this is what they designed the robot for.
They're doing very well.
I mean, over on the other side, Red not exactly able to get their shots to go, not having the best aim, but they really have to focus on their rollers at this point in the game, get those big points, and really try to come back in this game.
What you said.
And Blue is going to continue to chalk on to this lead. Another two, adding to 30. And they're going to get the rolling now, take it away from Red. And at the end of the timer, I think it's pretty safe to say that Blue's going to walk away with this one.
I think it's very safe.
All right, they're going to mark it up now.
Look at that basket. You can see like 4 straight in there off the bat.
I think I believe there is 6 or 7 in there, which is 30 to 35 points.
So to see from
with the roller, you can see 2 of them on your screen as we speak. I mean, Blue absolutely dominated. They came out there. They knew what they were on it to do.
They were on a roll.
Definitely. And once you're in that zone, you just cannot be stopped. They're on fire, as some people like to say. We'll get you that final score as it comes. But sooner or later, we look like we're starting to have a little bit of action on Court 3, so we'll get you there as soon as that happens. Now, I know we talked about Cougar TV. We know how you like that. What are some things that you like to do outside of Cougar TV?
Well, I really like video games. I'm a pretty big Nintendo fanboy. I like computer stuff. Kind of into that. I'm kind of like into that whole like nerdy space. And I like watching those Linus Tech Tips videos.
So, what do you like in Nintendo? Because I know that was a lot of our childhoods.
I like Mario. I like Zelda. I'm pretty big into the emulation scene too. Like I have a Switch, I have a Wii U, but I'm big into like the whole emulation scene.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Garden City will come out with the win on this one. As you just saw it. Match 7 looking to start now. We are flying through some of these matchups. This tournament will go fast, but it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a long day here.
Oh, it's gonna be.
We have an interview with Cougar TV's own Sam Schneider. Take it away.
Hi, I'm Sam Schneider, and I'm here with Faith from Garden City High School. Faith, what strategies did you use before entering this tournament?
So today we, today's a big day, but yesterday, basically we pulled like an all-nighter working on the robot, and then basically we just like got snacks for today, and that's basically all we did to prepare.
That sounds fun. And what strategies are you going to use in your next match?
So our first match was okay, but I think for the next match, we're definitely going to go on the defensive.
Interesting. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck.
Thank you.
Now back to the sportscasters.
You guys, back to her in a little bit. She'll be a recurring face you see on this broadcast.
She will be for sure.
Definitely. Now, it's just about underway.
All right, let's see it.
Nothing here. Most robots are just loading up as of now. Red already
Red's
getting
go-
2
Red's
in a
go-
row. 3 in a row.
Red's going aggressive. Whoa. 3 in a
Red
row.
back-to-back-to-back buckets right off the bat as their second teammate is really trying to get something to happen as Blue's just...
4, 5.
I mean, this is just becoming pure domination.
They're dominating hard.
We were talking about it earlier. This is not what we expected.
No.
A lot more people are getting shots to fall. And this is just great engineering, great technique, great just communication by
Another
by
2.
both teammates.
Let's go. I wonder how many more they're gonna get.
I mean, my guess has got to be 10 at this point. They're just not slowing down.
I think they can get like 11 or 12 to be honest.
You will see, they're going to get their pin up to facing theirs. They have 20 points already. That's let alone not even big.
Another 2.
How many?
3.
I mean, they have a good 50, maybe 60 points in the basket already.
Oh, yeah.
And that's let alone from the pins. Red has utterly
Red
dominated
and Blue are
this
fighting for
competition.
some roller. Where are they?
I mean, that's another 10 points. That's some
Yeah.
big points that you just have to get. As Blue on the other side, we will get to see how many they got. But as of right now, Red is just completely making the most of every possession they have, making the most of every chance they get, and they have so many opportunities. It looks like they pulled away with this.
And that's a wrap.
And if it's my prediction, we can't see the score yet. They will calculate it very soon. I think it's pretty safe to say that Red pulled this one. This is going pretty quickly as match 8 and 9 are getting set. Final couple seconds or minute even. It's just really been the difference maker in these games.
Yeah, it's make or break.
I mean, definitely. So we will get you back to action, but right now they're setting up some new matches, calculating the score of that last one that you saw. So is there anything else you could tell us about Cougar TV, or it's just anything?
Really the people in it. The people in it are the best part, I would say. Like, it's fun, recording and everything, but I think the best part is when we're done recording and everyone's just chilling out, telling jokes, screwing around, having fun. It's the best part.
I mean, definitely. You will see a lot of those faces in this broadcast. You just saw Sam, but we will get you back to that. It really is like a family in this program. And that's something B&B lives by, and so does Cougar TV. All of these people just come, they make their final package, but they really just become such good friends and people that you will really talk to.
I've become very good friends with a lot of the people in it.
Definitely, and you're only a freshman, saying that your bond will grow throughout your 4 years of high school, and that's something that both these programs really strive for.
They do.
I know at B&B we do or we are starting to do monthly, I think, pizza parties where everyone who has basically earned their right, who has really shown up, shown their face, who's been really just dedicated to this program, will be able to hang out with their friends and the people that they've become closest to, just to have a nice little relaxing time and just have fun, because that's really all you need for a little
That's
bit.
a good idea to give to Seedman.
Definitely, you might want to talk to your teacher
I will.
about that.
That'd be awesome.
We are over 30 minutes in, and we are on match 9 so far. A lot of action, but a lot
of domination.
Definitely. A lot of, I mean, who do you think performed the best, do you think, from the matches we've seen so far?
I don't know. I say, honestly, out of all the matches you've seen, a lot of them performed pretty equally.
I have to disagree. I'm going to go with the one we just saw. I think Red just was able to get that so much.
I think Blue in the other rounds did really good. I think Red also did. I think they put a little bit stronger.
We will get you back to that action soon, but we have another interview for that. Take it away, guys.
Anna Goodman, and I'm here with Jane Turbin from Fort Hamilton High School. Hi, Jane. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very good today. Thank you for asking.
So you just competed, and how did you guys do?
I would say that we did okay. We actually relied on the other alliance a lot because they had a much more complex robot, but I'm happy that we're here competing today. So,
yeah, that's very good. And so, what did you guys do in order to prepare for this moment?
So in order to prepare for this moment, I can start from the organizational process and then go up to the building the robot process. So for organizational, we would all look for competitions, and so this is our first competition. And then for the building process, first we ended up with a robot with a slanted C-channel, and we would try to have 2 wheels as disc launchers and then 2 conveyor belt intakes, and that didn't really work. So we have reverted to our Clawbot with extra modifications because we need a chance for our coders to actually do autonomous mode.
It sounds like a lot of deep work and trial and error, and I'm glad it's working out for you guys. Do you have any more competitions today?
Yes, I think we have a few more.
That's good. I wish you luck today.
Thank you.
Now back to you guys.
Thank you, Bree, and thank you. We will get back to you soon enough. We have so much more interviews, so much more to come throughout this broadcast. So make sure you definitely on floor 2. We have a lot going on. I believe that there's an interesting design with Red that we have not seen yet. If you see in the top of the Red in the middle, you could see, I think, a little bit of ball. I don't know what that could do.
It looks like a roller or something. Yeah, ball.
I don't know what that could do. I don't know what that is used for.
And I know a little bit about VEX. I've never seen a design like that.
We would maybe see if that will help them with shooting or with rolling, but we could see with defense. We don't know what it will do, but we do know that that is very strategized based, and that's something that robotics has really just become. It's a strategized based game. You have to make these robots from scratch. You get the product or the pieces.
Yeah, you get the parts, you get the pieces, you get some hardware. You assemble it yourself. You create your design. You do what you want to do.
And much like B&B or Cougar TV, this is so team oriented. It's crazy. Just seeing your teammates have to work together throughout this entire thing. You all have a common goal, but just
cool. Do you want to make a robot that's got a cool function? It's what you want to do, pretty much.
Definitely. There's not really a word you in the design part. It's more of just how you and your team really want this robot to go. As you said, do you want to go for the more design, or do you want just a skillful robot that will get you to get as many points as possible and ultimately see if you can really win this competition? I mean, this is a district event. You will see so many people from 20 minutes away from each other, 10 minutes. I mean, from Mepham, they only have to drive a good 10, 15 minutes to Kennedy. But some of these other teams, as you saw earlier in the pregame show, they drove from 1 hour to 2 hours to maybe even more.
I saw 4, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely. I mean, some of these teams are so dedicated to this event and to this competition.
To this passion of theirs, this competition. It's really inspiring to see them care so much about this.
Definitely.
Put in all this effort.
Some really say this is a sport. It's so dedicated to your time and to traveling that you really have to want it. You really have to be the
You
type
have to
person.
give up things. You have to give up hanging out with your friends sometimes. You have to give up family things potentially, because this is like a real sport.
You really have to have love and passion for these robots.
You need to
for
put
these
in the work.
competitions.
Yeah, you have to sacrifice things for it, but you care about it. It's what you want to do.
Definitely. Matches are starting to get set up. We are starting to get, I believe, matches 11 and 12 out on the mats. And mat 1, I believe, is about to get some action. We will get you to that soon enough. But, I mean, a lot of these matches have not been too close, which I was kind of expecting going into this.
Yeah, I expected like the earlier matches would be pretty close. And I think as we'd get later, that some would be close, but I think they'd show like the better designed robots would start to like get more and more of an advantage.
I mean, definitely, it's all
as,
about
like,
how
the
you
weeds
design.
get thinned out. Yeah, as the worse designs, the lesser designs get thinned out.
Definitely, survival of the fittest, as some might say. Those
Exactly.
robots that really, they put time and effort into caring about, they put time and effort into thinking about the design and thinking about how they can really make this better. I mean, that's just what really is going to cause them to just pull this out.
I think some of those earlier teams we saw might have a pretty good shot at getting very far in this thing.
I mean, definitely. I keep going back to it, but we saw it earlier on mat 3. That robot was just hitting just into the basket time after time again. I mean, every time I feel like I want to call it a three-pointer because I feel like it's so similar to basketball. You just got to get it into the basket.
It feels very similar, yeah.
It does. It's a combination of disc golf and basketball that we were saying. Kind of has the basket of a disc golf, but it has kind of the mechanics of just throwing it into that basket of basketball. So I keep saying that they're going to go for the 3 or that long shot, but it's just not exactly how that works.
That's how I feel about it too. Like, I'll see them take a shot, and in my head I'm like, oh, they're taking a 3. And then I have to like stop myself.
I mean, definitely. You saw in the video earlier that Matt and Ryan talked about every roller is worth 10. Every shot missed is worth 1 for the opposing team. But if you get it in that basket, that's worth 5. And you may not think that's much, but those points add up
Very
fast.
quickly.
You could see, I mean, what that other team had, they had a good 11 in there.
Yeah.
Or 12
And they had
in
a
there.
roller too. That gave them the win for sure.
They ended with over 70 points, which is something we did not see yet.
No.
I mean, they absolutely dominated in that aspect.
I think dominated might be an understatement there too. I don't know if there's a stronger word though.
I don't. If you find a stronger word, let me know. But I don't think there is. They were just completely destroying. But right now, we will get you back to action soon. But right now, we're gonna give it back to you guys in the studio.
They threw it to us with a little bit of a halftime show as we're not reached the halftime
Oh, we're
show
nowhere
yet.
near
Nowhere
halftime,
near.
Ryan. We are only 6 matches in, and I have a lot of interesting developments, as you can see, my trusty little laptop that we're going to bring out from the void, and then we're going to send back to the void. As I was running a lot, I was running all over the place, running the numbers, and if you see my hand drift off into the void, it's because I'm looking at it now. So, what I've learned is that we came in with 42 teams. We're down to 40. We have lost multiple teams throughout the entire time.
So we've lost 2?
We can't.
You said 42 and there's 40.
Oh yeah, that means we're down to 38. My apologies. So
Maths.
what we know
Maths,
is that a lot of teams change letters. So whereas say a Kennedy came in with a B, C, D, E, whatever. Or let's see, Hewitt came in with VXW now, or VWX, whatever it is. They have VXY now. Also, Massapequa came in with ABC. Only the B team came. Babylon entered 2 teams. They scratched. So that's what caused this delay. That's why we weren't on the air at 8:30 or 9 o'clock. That's why we started at 10. We had a lot of scratches. It's very different to a racing sport such as a track or a swimming, where if an athlete or a relay team needs to scratch, say lane 5 scratches, lane 5's empty for that race. Oh well, big deal, we move on, right? Whereas in robotics, everyone's got to play 6 matches. So what they were doing, there was no technological difficulties from my information or for what I'm aware of, what they had to do was reseed everybody and redo all of the matchmaking from scratch because we had scratches. And that's common practice at robotics tournaments where teams don't show up, or sometimes if a big snowstorm happens all the way upstate and some teams can't travel. This didn't occur. It didn't occur this time, but for one reason or another, I'm just giving reasons. For one reason or another, someone can't make it. There's a scratch. Now you got to go and do everybody's games again. So whereas we were talking about how it was Hewitt v and whoever and Mepham in the first match, that first match we're showing you was Garden City and Kennedy versus St. Catherine and Lawrence Woodmere. And as my hand returns from the void, I can report that the Red Alliance, as back to the void, Garden City and Kennedy won 66-21. And those are the kind of scores you're going to see. Whereas last year we were seeing scores get into triple digits. If you see someone get into triple digits, just know that team's very, very good. And that's some. And
Yeah, I didn't see many of the frisbees go in the discs, go into the disc golf things.
Yeah, well, the disc golf thing, that's what I called them in pregame. It was so funny.
But
that's
how hard is it
to hit that? It's very hard. I mean, Mepham's C team, as I was talking to their captain, Matt Yang, earlier in the week, that's their specialty. They're gonna be just catch and shoot as if it were a basketball game, as if they were Mia Licari or Brianna Fryer yesterday on our BMB Game of the Week, which, by the way, on Wednesday, you should tune in and watch the boys of Mepham take on MacArthur High School. But as we move past that, you really see, some of the favorites are really starting to emerge. Mepham is really crushing it as they're early on. Their A team is not the A team. It's the First Shock Army, the C team. That's the Mepham team that you got to watch. But their A team is really impressing me early on. And their C team is also in the middle of a match. And if we look, their match has not been underway just yet. But as soon as Coast to Coast was really the team to watch for me. And I'm shocked as they have taken two early Coast to Coast. Their A team has won by 30, but their B team got blown out by 90 to Mepham. It was Coast to Coast B and Garden City C going up against Mepham A, Hewitt V, 115-21. And that's where
that's a
Rollers,
big differential, yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
The Rollers, and I guarantee you, Mepham or Hewitt had that horizontal expansion in the end game, and that's what got them the win. And we're just getting ready. Let's see who's on the mic. Maybe we'll see a new face of Preston Bowman. Maybe I'll be looking forward to getting down to Kennedy and calling a couple matches for now. But for now, let's get it down to Jake and Evan.
Thanks, Matt and Ryan. Always great hearing from you guys again. We don't have too much action yet. There may be a little bit going on floor 1 and 3, but we'll get you the final scores of those as soon as they come out. But until then, let's talk about something that it's very prominent. It's coming up very soon. Everyone's excited about it. Let's talk about the Super Bowl.
Yo, bet.
I mean, yeah, I know some of you may have seen on the midweek update. It was not exactly my greatest predictions, but I mean, I'm a Giants fan. I'm happy they were able to pull it out. But let's talk about it. I have the 49ers upsetting the one-seeded Eagles, and that may be biased, but I think the 49ers are able to pull it out. I think they have a much better defense, but I think that they're just have a better all-around, well-rounded team, and I think they're going to be able to move it and just be able to actually just take over this so giant, kind of superpower Eagles that no one was thinking is able to be taken down.
That's definitely biased.
Maybe.
But yeah, I agree with you on that, man. We agree with you on that.
And now we go to the AFC, the Chiefs versus Bengals. I don't see Patrick Mahomes losing the AFC Championship. I know it's happened a couple times. I know Joe Burrow is able to beat him a couple times, but I'm putting my money on Mahomes. And in the Super Bowl, I have the rematch between 49ers and Chiefs, and I have Brock Purdy getting his first ring. I think the trade for McCaffrey was amazing. I think it well-rounded their offense so great. And I think this will be the George Kittle day and that defense-oriented day that will get 49ers their ring.
Thanks for your opinion.
Of course. we'll get back to your action. I know you've loved hearing me talk about the Super Bowl,
Oh, definitely.
but it looks like there's a little bit of problem here on floor 1. We'll get you back to that, but floor 3 has some action going on. It looks like Red is able to pull away a little bit. Looks like Red will be winning, but on floor 1, they're just setting up right now. I think there was a little bit of technical difficulties. We will get you back to that game as soon as it starts back up. But it looks like everything is okay over there.
Yeah, it just looks like having some technical difficulties, resetting some stuff up. Looks to be the gist of it.
It doesn't seem like any action happening on any match as of right now, except for mat 3. We're getting something from there. Looks like Red able to get a little bit of a lead here. 7 seconds left, going to 5. It's starting to go to endgame.
Yeah, we're running down. What are they going to do?
But right now, we have another interview, and we will give it to you guys. Take it away, guys.
I'm back with Farrell from East Islip High School. What do you think is the hardest part of the robotics tournament?
The hardest part of the robotics tournament is definitely the autonomous code. Sometimes it fails, sometimes correct. But so far, when I see the competition, they fail sometimes. But they need some fixes, stuff like that. That's it.
Are there anything, after seeing the competition, are there changes that you're making to your robot?
Definitely we try to strategize more and try to put our robot maybe like in the middle so we don't get disqualified,
Yeah. Well, back to you guys.
And again, you will probably see her face a couple more times here and there
For
throughout the broadcast. We'll get you there. Red coming out to an early lead, and that shot, no good. Still going to earn a point, and it's a tie game up at 1 right now. Oh, and Red was able to pull it out in that 3 if you were wondering. But as of right now, it looks like kind of a stalemate here in mat 1.
It does.
And we are back at it again. Red, a little bit of early aggression here, trying to go for the rings, trying to get as much possession time as possible, as their shots are about to come, as all 3 of them are in at once. Red, another one's going to get in.
4 went in, 1 didn't. That's really good.
I mean, hey, 4.
Hey, they got 20 points. They only gave up 1 to blue, so that's. I think another one just went in, and that one's flying around. Another 2.
Here on mat 2, it's looked like Red is pulling away a little bit, and that's the thing, getting another 3. When you have 2 robots who are able to consistently shoot, I mean, that's just so difficult to stop, as
I don't think they're going to be able to stop them.
this may be closer than I thought. If you look at the rollers on the top
Blue's
left,
got the rollers.
both of them are
That could
occupied
help.
by
Although
Blue.
Red's going for him.
Never mind.
Blue going to go back, though?
If Blue was able to get the rollers, I think they could really just put their name back in this.
Yeah, if Blue goes back, they might have a shot, but I don't know if they're going to do that. Red's still making more 3s.
I mean, they are shooting. Their ring's almost filled up.
Oh, yeah.
I
think
have
at this
not
point,
seen this.
I mean, there's not many rings left.
At this point, you got to go for the rollers. If you can even get one of them, you secure yourself a win here. I mean, it's starting to go to endgame. 6, 5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
and Red will pull it out. All 4 rollers and a full basket.
Red.
Perfect performance here from Red.
Oh, Red just dominated. They steamed right through them. They steamrolled. There was no competition. There was no way.
not much measuring that needs to be done. I mean, that was just pure perfect execution by Red.
Shot after shot was going in. I think they only missed one or two.
Mat 3 is getting set up. Mat 2 is counting the scores. And Mat 1 is also getting set up, if you were wondering if we were just going to catch you up on that. We have a lot going on. We have a lot that's soon to happen. But I feel like this has been a pretty successful day as of yet.
I mean, we're not like super far in it, but yeah, I would generally agree with that statement. It's been pretty successful. We've gotten a lot done. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Definitely here as not much is happening, but I believe we are on game 20. I could be wrong, 26 maybe. I think it's close to then.
Something in there.
So
yeah.
we are about halfway that first round. So we will get you into the playoffs and we will get you into alliances as soon as that's done. But it is a long day here. It is a long round one still yet to happen. And there's a lot more action yet to come.
For sure.
Hey, how are you?
We will get you to Mat 1 as soon as they are ready. But right now, there's not much action happening. So let's talk about some prior film fests, because I know Cougar TV has kind of dabbled in that aspect. Have you at least done any, or have been witnessing any?
I've seen the final results. I have not been a part of them due to some stuff I've had, I think is the best way to put it.
You're only a freshman as of right now,
Yeah.
so you'll definitely get into that.
Oh, definitely.
You'll definitely get into it. I mean, you seem to love the program. You
Oh, I
seem to have a
do.
lot of
It's the
passion
best
for it.
part of Kennedy, I'm going to be honest with you.
Exactly. It's just the people and the relationships you
Yeah.
build.
The teachers here, like the extracurriculars, it's great.
Definitely. I've seen some of the Cougar TV Film Fest. I will say they are very impressive, very good. So
I've seen the final results. I'm going to agree with you on that.
definitely. Looks like we're just counting scores now. We'll get you to that as soon as it comes, but I don't know. All I know is I think, and I'm very confident that Red was able to pull this out by a large margin.
Very large margin.
We have a couple matches setting up now, a couple matches getting set, but I mean, a little stalemate here on the 3 mats. Nothing exciting going on as of right now, but we will get you to it as soon as the matches do start.
For sure, we will.
Next, we have 26 and 27 going, I believe. I could be wrong on that. Do not quote me. But I believe we are about halfway done with the first round. It's been an exciting one. Not too many close games, but there's been a lot of high-scoring games, which we did not see coming.
No.
And just having that ability to shoot so consistently that some of these robots have, has just been able to
That's gonna help them in the playoffs, the late game stages, when it comes down to that last wire. And like those shots and the roll is gonna be the difference between winning. It's gonna pay off for them big time. I think we're gonna see that more as like teams get eliminated.
And we have an interview here from the Kellenberg Robotics coach. We will get you to that as soon as possible, and we will give it to you right now.
Hi, I'm Brianna Goodman, and I'm here with Coach Soren from Kellenberg High School. So what did you do to prepare for this robotics competition?
So we had weekly meetings. We try to meet 3 times a week, and we just try to get as good of a design as possible, just to compete well.
Did you guys compete yet today?
Yeah, so we just had our first match. Unfortunately, we lost by 4, but it was a competitive match, so it was like back and forth. We just lost in the last like 3 seconds.
Yeah, so are you guys looking forward to the rest of the games today?
We can't wait. This is like one of the favorite days of the year, so we're really looking forward to it.
That's great. So is there anything else you're looking forward to in robotics with this competition today?
Well, hopefully we score well. We'd love to make states one of these years. If not this year, then hopefully next year.
That's all from me. Thank you so much, Coach Soren. Now back to you guys.
Thank you
so much
Get
for
back
your
to you
time.
as soon as you have another one. But thank you, Coach, and good luck to your team in your competition. Still red being St. Catherine's, and I'm not sure, can't exactly see which shirt they are wearing, but we will show you very soon.
I think it's Freeport, but I might be wrong about that.
Well, I guess we'll go with it for now. That's the best view. That's our best inference as of right now. But they will get set for their matchup. The robots are in place. The rings are all set. It looks like we have a little bit of action getting ready on that one.
Awesome.
Skills team, by the way, is still running. Everybody want to run skills? It looks like there's almost no line right now.
As we get set, we're gonna, I guess, talk about some other stuff, maybe other stuff that Cougar TV does, other stuff that B&B does. Let's walk us through the process of you guys doing your morning announcements.
Well, so there's two parts to it. Well, now three, but so we have, like, we record the morning announcements, like we record video and audio separately but together. Like, does that make sense? Like, so someone, the director, producer, will say, like, record, and so I'm gonna record it, or whoever's recording, typically me for audio, will record an audio file, and then whoever's doing camera will record the video, and then an editor will merge them together to create one section.
That's interesting. We do it a little bit differently.
How do you guys do it?
B&B. So we have different segments on our morning announcements that we plan throughout the week. So on Monday, or on Friday, sorry, the Friday of the following week, basically we plan out graphics, we plan out our stories that we're going to say. So we plan that all a week and ahead of when the morning announcements airs. So we get all that a week or two in. We film one of our segments on Wednesday and everything else on Tuesday. But the way we do it with our anchors, or our hosts as we call them, basically we do audio and everything separately in one take. So we try to give the editor as less work as they possibly can.
That's another way of doing it.
Definitely.
Although what's really cool though is, so there's, like, we record sometimes after school, we record in school during certain periods, we'll have to, like, cut out or something. Although there's also the broadcasting class here at Kennedy, which is not freshman, so I'm not taking that this year, but next year I'm already signed up for it.
Sounds good.
I think though at MEPUM you can take the broadcasting class though as a freshman, because it's kind of like Champ or On Tour.
At MEPUM, it is a program exactly like one of those two, but we take it all 4 years. There are 6 different broadcasting required classes, and they recommend multiple other ones. So we have our regular broadcasting 1, 2, 3, and 4 for each grade. Then we have an audio class and a art class. And then there's journalism, and there's a lot more classes that they recommend to broaden your horizons and you broaden your broadcasting abilities. Excuse me.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have all the extra classes. Are those like mostly like full semester, like full year, or just one semester?
Most of them are every other day full year, but the regular broadcasting classes, broadcasting 1, 2, 3, and 4, they are a full year course.
All right. That's really cool.
We have yet to have any action still on any 3 of the mats. We will get you back to that as soon as it happens, but I think there may be some technical difficulties, may just be some problems setting up, but nothing has happened as of yet. So, anything right now in particular you've been wanting to talk about or wanting to say?
I mean, I like Nintendo games. I think I've already made that aware.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
I'll talk about Nintendo games.
Mario has been a part of all of our childhood.
Oh, that's true. All right.
So,
I mean, I can go in for this whole time. You got another few hours at minimum. I'll go talk about Nintendo the whole time. So, Mario is a very interesting series because there's like the 3D platformers, the 2D platformers, and then there's the weird like in between. There's the 2.5D but not 2.5D. That's like a 2D, like an old school like NES Mario, but with like they use 3D models, 3D graphics. That's what a 2.5D game is.
And we look like we have some action here on map 1.
No more Mario.
It looks like blue is starting to get a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah, I'm seeing some aggression.
Red now able to get some rings, a little shots. And you're about to get set again. The game is going to start. And the match is about to start, and we are underway here. Blue is trying to get rings.
Red just keeps giving the rings.
I mean,
they've gotten a few in. They got 2 or 3 in.
Got a little bit of Steph Curry range, if you want to put it that way. They're taking some long distance shots, and it's falling. So I guess whatever works, whatever gets that ball in that
what gets them going? Now they're
starting
starting. Now they're getting them. Yeah, whatever works for them works.
I mean, still got to reload a couple of your rings. It is 1-1 on the rollers, if you were wondering. So as of right now, I think it is a 40 to maybe 20 lead. I think 15 to 20 is the score right now. Red in the lead here. They've been able to get a lot of rings in. They've been able to really pull away. And we have a timeout here on that one. Confusion here on map 1. A timeout has been called, I'm guessing by blue, trying to get a little bit of communication set, trying to get a game plan for this match, and maybe they can pull away, but I believe that match is done, and red will win it.
Oh, for sure, red. Well, let's see. Blue's got 1 roller, but other than that, they have like nothing. Red's made a bunch of shots in the hoops, and they also have 1 roller. So to me, at least, it looks pretty clear which team's going to win this.
Looks like red was able to pull this one out, and that is kind of an ongoing theme. Red has really been able to just take over, and that's just been like reoccurring a lot throughout the broadcast.
I think we're going to notice that a lot more. Maybe Reggie's got good luck today. Maybe it's the lucky color of the day.
Superstitions at that.
Oh, superstitions. Don't you just love them?
Doesn't seem like we still have any more action yet. Map 2 and 3 are still getting set. Looks like map 1, red will come out with it. They will have to get set again. But map 2 and 3 are just about ready, I believe.
Right.
Nothing as of yet happening. Now, I guess since you wanted, because you were asking, Mario, it's been
50 minutes, you know, everyone's lacking some Mario action. All right, so we were talking about the 3D games.
I mean, I feel like we've all played that at one time.
Oh, yeah, actually, no, everyone's played like Mario, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. That was like really good.
It was a part of all of our childhoods,
It was.
wasn't it?
The DS ones are pretty solid. U is probably the best, but no one bought a Wii U except for me.
All right, and we will send it back to Sam Steiner again. Take it away.
Daniela from Mepham. So what did you do to prepare for this tournament?
So me and my team, we actually started meeting on the weekends to really perfect our robot in preparation for this. So it was kind of stressful, but also a little bit of fun.
That sounds like a lot of good team bonding. Were there any problems that you encountered along the way during the tournament, and what did you do to fix them?
Yeah, so our robot actually lost connection in one of the matches. So we tried to really find the problem, and one of our motors wasn't really hooked up really well. So we really just tried to fix that in a rush. So
There's a lot of trial and error here, right?
Yeah.
Well, back to you guys.
Good.
Thank you so much.
Some baskets, because if they just don't focus on baskets, then even if they keep the rollers, I don't know if they'll be able to. They might be able to make it still, but we'll have to see.
Well, I mean, 40 points is a lot at that.
That is.
It's really maybe enough to even win you the game.
It is,
depends
because
on
Red
how
would have
good-
to make 8 baskets.
Quick math, great job.
Yeah.
It depends
You gotta
on
practice
how-
your times tables in your division.
It depends on how good that red shooter is. It depends on how good your opponent is. So if you could really maintain those rollers, it really could be the difference maker, and it really
They
is
could,
most of the
definitely. Yeah, Red's seeming, they're making shots in, but they seem to have some trouble.
I mean, blue has, you can see blue in the bottom right corner trying to really hold the rollers, or there's technical difficulty. Not exactly sure. Red going to attempt to make it up. 7 seconds to go. Looks like Red will pull away again. And you can see, to the people who are not in competition right now, they're all working on their robots, trying to fix out any little quirks or tweaks that they can before their big match.
Controllers down until we're done.
The rollers.
Sorry, excuse me, a 62-22 lead for Red, or win. In fact, you can see right now that a lot of these teams are working on their robots, trying to get it set, trying to prepare themselves for this big match in round 1.
They are. I like the song though that they're playing too. Season.
Yeah. I believe match 2 has been the next one that will be ready. I could be wrong, but there's a lot that has to go on. There's a lot that has to get set in order for these to happen.
Indeed. Well, looks like we have like a minute, so I guess it's Mario time. So it's like in between a 3D platformer and a 2D platformer. Like it's a 3D platformer that you run in a 3D world, but the levels are based around like start to finish, like an old Mario level. It's pretty cool.
And our second match is, well, not our second, but another match has started. It looks like on mat 2 will be the next one we will bring you to.
I think this match might be interesting. I think all these other matches have been going. I don't know, I just feel like it's another superstition, but I feel like so many matches have gone by where one team just dominating the other. I think maybe it's time for a close game.
Let's hear your bold prediction, 50-50 chance. Who do you think will win, red or blue?
I mean, blue's my favorite color, so I'm trying to have some hope in for blue, but I'm gonna have to say red.
I agree. I mean, red has just been dominating all game. It's just been that superstition. It's been that it's just been that way the entire time. Red has just been absolutely dominating, guys. Here, blue looking like they have a lot of the rollers here.
Yeah,
That's a
they
quick
do.
20
1,
points
2.
just off that. Red not able to get anything to go. They're going to take their first 3 shots and miss all of them.
That's gonna hurt them, man.
They're going to reload now, get more of their shots.
Red just got
and there's
2.
one.
All right.
Or 2, sorry. A 10-point.
10 points for red.
Red's really going to need to hit most of their shots if they're going to want to come back. And they're going to wind up shooting. And there's 3 more.
And they're doing them.
I mean, red really just has to make sure they get those rollers. Right now, it's all blues, but I mean,
They're going to need to just make every single shot and get a roller, or just go for all the rollers.
I mean, they need all the rollers at this point. Blue, they are able to get
They're
one
making
shot.
a ton of shots in. I think if they get 1 or 2 rollers, then they'll be set. Red's going to win this for
Definitely.
sure.
Red got 1 roller. They have 2. all the ones on the top left, those are all occupied by red, if you couldn't tell. Blue only has one disc in, and
Red just made another 2.
under 10 seconds.
Maybe we'll have one of those
5
close-up
left.
shots.
This is going to be a close matchup, one of the closest we've seen so far. Hopefully we will get you that final score. I really don't know who won.
I'm going to go with red. I'm going to be honest. Blue has, what, 1, 2 rollers? Even if they have 3 rollers, I don't think they'd win. Red's got, even if we say worst case scenario, Red's got 1 roller. That's 10 off the bat. They'd only need 30. I'm pretty sure they made more than 7 shots in to the net successfully.
I mean, definitely. This was a huge blowout. Or not even a blowout, but it was
Although this was much closer than any game we've really seen.
Definitely. It was a great performance. I think the deciding factor was that Red was really able to get those rollers at the end.
Yeah, if Red didn't get those, they would have been done for sure. Because I don't think they made above 40 points in shots, though. I'm going to be honest. But we'll see. When the score comes back, we'll see.
Definitely. More time to calculate points. We're going to see how this goes. I believe Red won, but I believe it's only about a 10 or 20 point deficit. I really think it was a close game.
Close is, I've been saying this so many times during this, but understatement. It's pretty damn close, I'm going to be honest.
Definitely. And believe it or not, I believe my very own school, Mepham, I believe they are about to get set for their match, which should be coming up soon enough, which that'll be fun to watch.
That will be. Who is Mepham going up against? Do you know?
I do not, but we will find that out very shortly. As on mat 3, a 109 to 22 win.
Whoa. That was
over
closer in my head then.
80-something point win.
I think that's our highest score we've ever seen.
Definitely. I mean, they were able to play that perfectly, get every ring in, almost clear the board of rings, and got every single roller. I mean,
that was probably the best strategy we've seen so far. Because the other teams were split. This one, both were going straight for their shots.
I believe we will get you to an interview just about now, as Brianna Goodman, BMV's very own, will bring it to you now.
We have kids that are super dedicated, and we have kids from other schools because it's a Mepham-based program, but it's a Bellmore-Merrick thing, so anyone can apply. But we're very thankful because we have some kids from Kennedy that are willing to help us. Because it's a Saturday, no one wants to be here for 12 hours.
So you have 2.
If you guys want to check it out, it'd be great. A lot of schools use us. Hi, I'm Brianna Goodman, and I'm here with Jack Gravano from East Islip High School. So how is the competition going so far?
Well, it's going pretty well, except that our shooter mechanism, our expansion mechanism, went over the side of the game field in our first match, so we did get disqualified. But if we did everything properly, we would have had a lot of points. It would have been ranking really high. So our next match, we got to kill it, and we're gonna do really well.
That's a really good attitude to have. Are you ready? What were some things that you did to prepare for this moment and for this competition?
Well, the robot took a little while to build. I did a lot of the intake mechanism myself and some of the shooter mechanism and the drivetrain. But some of the other parts were worked on by other students. It took a little while to get to that point where we got it all to work. It was a lot of iterative designing. But now we're here. We have everything ready. Like I said, the first match didn't go so great, but next time we got it. We have everything. We strategized. We're all ready.
That's really good. That's a good mentality. Thank you, Jack, for your time. Now back to you guys.
Thank you, Bree, and we will get back to you once again. We have a lot of interviews coming up later in the broadcast, so once again, please don't leave. Stay tuned. It's a very fun experience, and it always is at these district events.
District events are the best, I'm going to be honest.
I mean, definitely.
I missed Sprig, but from what I heard, it was a ton of fun. I was at 6, so I missed that. Really regret it, but well, there's always next year.
It's always a lot of fun here. Always a lot of fun when we get to be with the whole crew. We have BMV, Cougar TV, and Calhoun Media Club, all here, all helping you to put together this broadcast.
It's really cool though seeing everyone come together and like just working together. Like obviously, you know, everyone's making jokes.
On mat 1, we just letting you know we had a 110-54 win for the red team. Red has really been pulling away more than half of these games, and I think that's just really funny to see that a lot of the times just one specific color is, even though that's not exactly the team or it doesn't mean anything, it's just, if you notice a lot, red has won a lot.
It's interesting, it's odd. Superstitions. Well, I mean, Blues won, I think, at most 2 games. It was like at the very beginning.
Definitely. We will get you a little bit more action, a lot of setting up here. We'll get you a little bit more. But as of right now, there's not much action. I believe mat 2 or 3 will be the next one.
Alright, well, I guess if there's not much action, you know what that means. Alright, so another really cool Mario game is Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Yeah, there's a sequel on the Wii. Came out like 3 years later, 2007 and 2010. I personally am a bigger fan of Galaxy 1. It's got like it's got the darkest Mario story. I know Mario story being dark. It's not that dark, but it's the most realistic one. Just run it in an emulator, upscale the graphics to 4K, put it in a texture pack. It looks great.
Yeah.
Controls better than most AAA games they charge full price for today. Alright, there's some action.
And another match is underway. Mat 3 now. As they're about to get set. They're about to have their real-time start. I believe it's a minute 30 on the clock, but I could be wrong. The robot will go back, get set, and we are... Here we go here. We are about to get ready.
All right. Oh no. Are you gonna root for red, you think, or blue?
I mean, you gotta bet the hot hand now.
I mean, if I was betting money, I'd go red, but I'm gonna go blue. You know, always have some love for the underdog.
Looks like mat 3 is underway now. As you'll be able to see it, they're going straight for the rollers. A new strategy we have not seen yet. A lot of people focus on the disc and getting into the basket. We've never seen really a team this aggressive with the rollers.
They're very aggressive.
Looks like red is about to come away with 2 as blue. I think it's tied as the rollers. No one has even shot a disc yet.
No. I don't know if there's some unspoken rule in this game, but
I mean,
yeah,
maybe.
Surprising.
It looks like red is about to shoot.
You know what this might be like? It might be like the opposite of that other game we saw a few games ago, where red went only for baskets until the very end, then went for rollers.
I mean,
it's just kind of like the opposite of that.
And this is going to look like a close game. Red has 2 rollers, still 0 points off of baskets. It's 2-2 on rollers, a 20-20 ball game right now.
Someone's got to take the shot.
And blue has taken the lead with 20 seconds left. Blue has 3, and red is starting to really think about if they should start shooting.
Blue's going for
a 30-10 game, and with 10 seconds left, red's going to have to pull it out.
Red's going. I don't know if Red's got the shot. They've got to get that roller.
And that will be it. I believe a 60 to 17 game. Blue, it was a lot. It wasn't that close as we thought it was.
No.
Blue really was able to pull it out.
They were.
But we will give it to Ryan Marr up in the studio.
Hello, welcome back to our studio portion of the VRC Spin-Up Robotics Tournament. I'm Sean McClellan alongside Ryan Marr, and I mean, today's event's been pretty good so far.
It definitely has. You know, it's super exciting, especially for the people participating. You know, they worked so hard to be here, and they made it all the way to this event, and it's paying off. You know, it's a good event so far. But while we have a little bit of downtime, we're going to go over a few shows and
Of
stuff
course.
that you guys can continue watching on the B&B YouTube channel after this event. If you're new, we can go over morning announcements first, as we have the producer of morning announcements.
So the morning announcements were dark this week due to midterm week, but next week the morning announcements will be back better than ever with familiar faces, including, well, myself, Hannah Broxmeyer, and so much more on around campus especially. It will be the first time we'll actually have a non-MEPM student. That's a little bit of a spoiler, I guess, but yeah, we've never had a non-MEPM student be on around campus before, so that should be exciting, and Liam Osborne will get to chat with a familiar student in the district that many people might not know about, and many people might not know about a specific program within the district, so I think it's going to surprise a lot of people Friday morning.
Okay, sounds pretty interesting. We're also going to talk a little bit about Midweek Update. You know, I'm the host of Midweek Update. You know the host, you know the producer of Midweek Update, so do I, Hannah Broxmeyer. She's in our control room right now TDing for us. It's a great show. It shows you all the things that cannot happen on morning announcements, everything that's going on in our community. It shows you news stories, everything from news stories to little segments about B&B.
Yeah, everything in and around the MEPM community. Not even just MEPM community, BMC HSD community. We look at what goes on at Brookside, what goes on at Kennedy, Calhoun, even MEPM itself. So that's the midweek update. And then one of our final shows, Sports Talk, which will be coming out very soon as it comes out towards the end of every single month.
Mic'd Up, which everyone loves.
And
I believe it is basketball.
Girls basketball.
I think it's girls and boys.
Girls and boys?
Yes. I got the email this morning about boys mic'd up filming. I'm not sure though. Don't take me word for word on that one, but you might see both. You might see both.
Well, you know what? We got to advertise a bunch of B&B shows, but let's get back to the real reason why we're here today, the VRC Spin-Up Robotics Tournament. For those of you just tuning in, we're going to go over the rules once again, just in case you were, again, just tuning in. So let's take it away with a little short video. I believe we had a little bit of a technical difficulty there. We're just going to wait for them to get the rules video ramped up again. But otherwise, I mean, we've only been here for an hour, and from what I've seen, it's pretty exciting. I mean, I've never seen a robot be able to, like, shoot a disc like a basketball in a way into, like, a little cage, like an ultimate frisbee type cage thing. So it's actually kind of cool seeing it. And I mean, like, last year it was more balancing, and it was a little longer, and I mean, the time, I believe, is a little bit longer, but now this year, it's a little bit shorter, and it's a whole new game. It's a whole new play.
Yeah, it's definitely different. It's a whole different action. Last time was, they had kind of like a bridge, but it was like more like a seesaw. And they put, like, they had rings on, and they tried to put their robots on it, something like that.
So, robot?
But yeah, it was robot, I guess. But yeah, so it was much different, but now they're actually shooting stuff. It's pretty cool. It's honestly pretty cool. It's almost like Frisbee golf, but like a Wii edition with robots.
I think we should find out a little bit more about it, don't you?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to toss it back to the guys back at Kennedy High School for the continuation of the robotics tournament.
And here we are back here on Finnegan Corcoran Goulin with
James Vackus.
And we're just waiting around right now for the next match, I believe. We just saw qualification, I think 13 match go over there. I believe they're about to get another match set up here. I'm not sure who between. But
yeah, it looks like another one is going right in front of us on the Mepham court, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that's a good point. 3 robots. Looks like they will be in the match here. And I don't believe there's another match going on. I don't think there's anything on qualification 15. They're leave all the way on one of the other mats that one of the robots has won. Can't exactly see that, but oh, here we are. So 4 robots going for it. So they have to push the pellets in or try and shoot it into the little basket.
Yeah, so pretty much they have to scoop it up into their robot and shoot it into the hoop or the basket, whatever you like to call it.
Yep.
It's 2 red versus 2 blue. Looks like.
Oh, wow. One of the robots has a very good technique there, as I got a few baskets. I believe we're looking at Matt. I want to say qualification 12.
Red did rebound a little bit. This is on the last mat. There's 13 seconds left. As you can hear the PA. It's counting down. It looks like it's going to be a close one. I think blue is actually going to take this one.
3, 2, 1, 0.
And it's over.
I guess we'll see now who won.
Yeah, got it out. I might, whoever's on that trying to get it into the red corner, I would say probably looks like they've won, but I'm not too sure. I'm kind of basing it on how many pellets are in the basket.
And that's pretty sure how that goes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we're just waiting for another match to start on any of the mats.
Yep.
They're all preparing.
Yeah.
As of qualifying 11, some of the top teams include Freeport, Harvey, Hewlett, Adelphi, Fort Hamilton, Mepham, Kennedy's towards the bottom.
Mepham have 2 teams, I believe, Mepham B
Yes.
and Mepham C.
Yes, they do, and both of them are doing great so far. Kennedy's somewhere in that mix of the top 10. I've yet to see Calhoun go. I'm not sure if they went earlier. They might be a team to watch for. There's a bunch of good teams here. It should be an interesting competition.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah. I would say Mepham having 2 teams is huge. Obviously, this is on Kennedy's turf, yeah. So.
Does give Mepham a little bit of an advantage with those 2 teams, but
It does, without a doubt.
it looks like Freeport is the #1 team as of right now. Anything can change, but
Good.
We're back on this mat. This is the Calhoun mat. The middle mat is Mepham, and the first one is Kennedy.
Yep.
So that's just what we're referring to. I think we're just waiting for them to set up the cones and count the pellets.
And then you can still see the teams in the background working on their robots.
Yeah, there's a bunch of teams everywhere.
At a bunch of tables, yeah.
I think there's another match going on
I believe there's Kennedy's. Right near us, Kennedy is still building on their robot. Right now, yeah, at qualification 16, I want to say here, where we are, there's a match going.
Yep, qualification 16. Another map going very similar to the other one, where the pellet's going into the basket. Yep. They just shot 2 right into the red basket in one go. I know most of these robots can pick up 2 pellets at once. Wow. And because I was watching them set up, and they can shoot 2 at multiple. See, just like I was saying. So that's why the bigger robots have a little bit of an advantage. We'll see who wins this one. It's tough to tell how many there are in the blue basket right now, but red looks like it has an advantage. Oh. Another 2 right there, so.
Again.
There's about 50 seconds left on the clock here.
That one red robot is almost insane, I want to say.
Yeah, it's taking over here.
Oh my gosh. I can't see the other basket, but that one red basket is getting full of pellets. And look, he's just taking some in his corner and just trying to shoot those in. And he couldn't get any.
I don't think he missed. I don't think he made any on that one.
No, he didn't make any.
There's about 24 seconds left on that floor. It's tough to tell how
Looks
many.
like one of the
there are on
robots isn't working, but I'm not gonna. Here we go. Obviously, that's mat 3.
All mats are
Mat
in play
1
right now.
now.
Mat 1 is working on fixing the robots and getting the cones out there. Mat 2 is in play, and currently Mat 3 is in play.
Yep. Yep, mat 3 is, the match has finished there. And I'm gonna take it as,
it's a
as the red
W.
team, yeah.
But it looks closer than we thought.
It does, yeah. We couldn't see the other basket the whole time, but now looking at that one, maybe it makes it more contested. But I would say that it looks like red team took the W there.
I was actually wrong before. It's Calhoun, Kennedy, then Mepham.
Then Mepham,
the way the
right.
mat goes.
Yeah. I was just about to say the same thing.
So, we're waiting on those 3 teams, those 3 mats to set up. I think they get about 15 seconds, as it looks like. And what are we up to now? Qualification 17, or are we still on 16?
I think we're on. I want to go 17. 17. We're on qualification
16
17.
just ended, so now we're on 17. One of the mats is starting now, it sounds like. The
14, yeah.
The Calhoun mat looks like it's started. All the mats actually are starting, building down from 15. I think they're just setting up, getting ready. So it's interesting. Each team has 2 robots to try and get into the baskets. I'm not very sure about everything about robotics, but it's what it looks like off the surface.
Yeah, it does.
And in the back, I believe there are like areas where you can practice with your robots. I see in the back over there.
Yeah, I actually just saw that. I believe
that's
one of them,
Freeport, actually.
That's Freeport. I was
Yeah.
just about to say that. Yeah.
And I think we're starting on mat 2 right now, which would be Kennedy. So we're starting on mat 2, which is the Kennedy mat. It looks like the robots are just walking around trying to grab some pellets here. Oh, big shot there. I think they just got 1. They shot 3. See, I'm not sure how many these robots can hold. It looks like they can hold 3, but
I would
they
love
might be
to see
holding
the
2.
point system of how it kind of works.
Yeah.
Because, there you go again. Oh my God, they just got 3 into the red basket. Wow. Missed the first shot and then took all those. There you go. You just see that one robot. Oh, again, more going into red. I'd say there's about 6 or 7 in red's basket and only 1 being in blue's basket.
And right now, that blue robot's carrying 3 in there. Can he finish though? Can he finish?
Oh, look, red's just blocking him. That's a strategy.
That's all the 3 right there for red.
Oh my God, we're up to like 10 pellets on that. And look,
I think red is shooting into their
it's a
red
really
basket.
good strategy. You just see one of the red pellets, or one of the red robots just blocking blue, and look at that.
Yeah, right there. I see.
Nowhere to go. That's going to be a really good strategy.
I feel like they're ahead right now, so they're figuring, let's take out one of the robots.
And then you see the other blue robot just trying to push him away. Oh, now they're blocking each other. It's never good.
He got free.
Yep.
So the blue robots are actually shooting in the blue nets, and the red robots are shooting in the red. For some reason, I thought they were going in opposite.
Yeah.
But no,
right.
they're actually going together.
But each corner, yeah.
This one has about 6 seconds left on it. Red just dominated this game.
And it looks again.
Game is over.
One of the
Red
robots
dominated.
looked like it might have to be fixed after that, but I'm not exactly sure.
Right, they're discussing what needs to be done here. We're going to move to 18.
So yeah, I'm not really sure about which teams are on each mat, but
Yeah,
I do know we're about to be up to qualification 18, I believe.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I bet we're about to get started again soon, but I think right now everybody's just practicing and we're waiting for the next match, which I believe you're right would be qualification 18 as we get started here. I believe we're going to probably start on the Calhoun mat, though, just because it looks like they're about to get ready and they're getting robots around.
Yeah. It looks like they're beginning to get ready, like you said.
I was going to say, I think we know who's going to go next where the announcer is, but...
You're going to tell us to an interview and I need a signal.
And right now we're just, maybe we start on mat 2. And we're just going to send it to an interview now.
I'm back with Enya. So how's the tournament been for you guys so far?
It's too early to say because my team has only played 2 qualification matches, but we won one and we lost one, and it's just okay.
Was there a lot of preparation that went into this?
Yeah, on my team, we're required to do 8 hours every week, and there's a lot of team members who even do more than that.
That's really impressive. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. Now back to you guys.
All right, we're back looking at the 3 courts, or the fields. I think we're about to get started on Calhoun map, but could be any of them.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe either Kennedy too, but I'm not sure. They're just reconfiguring where they're putting the robots in each corner.
And I see the countdown is not going. That means one
Maybe
of the mats.
Mephem's right here. I think we're maybe just about to get started here.
Could be. It's tough to tell. I mean, they all look ready, but
yeah.
We'll see.
Hard to tell.
All right, I'm only going to say this one more time, teams. You need to leave one person on the field to
There you go.
reset
The announcement from the announcer there.
We can't be resetting the fields as we're coming up.
So it looks like in about a minute or so we're going to have another match starting. Like you said, qualification 18 it should be up to.
I was hearing the announcer earlier, and I think they're behind time a little, so they're trying to get some matches done a little bit quicker.
Yeah, there's been some
more
delays.
quick, yeah, than normal.
As you can see right here, one of the teams is fixing up their robot, getting ready for a match. I'm not sure what team that is, but they're getting ready.
Now that's the huge part of this. Look, now screwdriver going in, probably installing maybe another feature into the robot.
I mean, the whole part of this competition is who has the best robot to begin and who can keep fixing their robot.
Exactly.
Because when your robot
I would say that's the hardest part. Yeah, just trying to fix your robot after it.
And get ready for the next match, because your robot can get damaged and they got to get ready. So.
Yeah, time management's a huge factor into this, I would have to say.
Yeah, seeing what the teams are doing. As we can see right now before this match starts, there's teams everywhere working on their robots, getting ready for their next match.
So this is the Mephem mat 3. And here we go.
And as you can hear, it's about to start. Let's see what we got. Slow start here.
Yeah, now it is a slow start.
Looks like blue is
having
can't really
a
say
problem,
anything right now. But
3, 2, 1, and time.
This is just the warm-up, I think, just to make sure the robots are good.
Yep.
The match should be starting in about 15 seconds, whenever that timer goes down.
I was going to say similar aspect there. Looks like they just take a few seconds to warm up and then go.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on if you get the lead early, do you block them out? Do you keep going? It really depends. So we'll see. Red can shoot. See, they're going one at a time, like you said. They just made 2 in a row. So this is now 6-4. It's going to be a closer match than anticipated.
Blue's not blocking the other red robot, as we can see here.
Yeah, they're trying to sustain their 2-point lead, but it looks like red is picking up some pellets in that back right corner.
I was just about to say, that one blue robot's really fast. You look at it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Red just missed to cut the lead to 1. I still believe it is 6-4. They make another one at 6-5.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
And what I mean by 6-5 is how many pellets they have. It's now tied 6-6. Blue hasn't done anything since that hot start in the beginning.
Yeah.
When they got 6 straight. They have not done anything since. We'll see now. See, I'm not sure what that is when it springs out. I'm sure that has a meaning, like it's done or something.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I think when it sprays out the cords, I'm going to say that the match is over.
Right. Toss to Sam.
And now we're going to toss to Sam for an interview.
I need Q18 on.
Never mind, there was technical difficulties, so we're going to stay here.
And so the Mephem match has finished. I believe now we're going in. Oh, we're in qualification 18 now, I think. No, 19 now.
19. We just finished 18. I'm pretty sure it was a close match, blue versus red. We'll see who pulled out with that one. Blue started off hot, then ended up getting nothing for half the match, and red took over.
Yep.
Field 3 is going to be 18, I believe the PA just said. We're going to see. It looks like, yes, it is 18.
Yep.
I'm not sure how many qualifications there actually are.
No, I'm not sure either.
Actually, let's see right here.
On 19 right now, they're just, I think, just getting the score line.
I believe there's 57 qualifications, as I can see here. We are on 19 now, we said?
I would say 19, yeah.
Yeah, we are on 19, which means we are a little behind schedule. 19 should have been at 11:30. It's about 11:50 a.m.
There you go.
So
That's
just
when,
a little bit.
That's when the kind of time comes up, and now you kind of have to.
Now you push everything back a little
bit.
So we'll see how it goes.
Gives maybe team some some time, I would say, but.
Yeah. I think we're just waiting on the teams to get ready. I think each mat has 15 seconds to get ready, and then whichever mat is going to play then goes. Yeah, so back to what we were saying earlier.
I think we're still trying to get the MEPM score here, but I'm not exactly sure what it was.
Right now it just looks like they're fixing the robots, as you can see here. They're picking up the pellets. They might be moving everything, getting ready for the next match.
Yeah, the next match looks like it will probably be taken place. I would say maybe the Kennedy man.
We'll see. Right now a match is just preparing, getting ready. I think that is the Calhoun map down there.
Yeah, it is. Mat 1.
But we're going to see.
Yeah, they're just doing
right
a
now
practice run, yeah.
Right now we're just watching this MEPA mat, seeing what's going on over here. Yeah, like you said, practice round over there on the Calhoun mat. So if we are on 19, like we said, so if we're on 19, this is actually going to be on the MEPA mat. But I think we already did 19. So right now a match is starting.
It's a minute and 43. Minute and 40. Remaining in that one.
Yeah, so we just did 19 on the MEPA mat. I think we might be going back to 18 on the Calhoun mat because, as you can see on the screens, it says 18 on all of them with a minute and 20. So I actually believe we're on the Calhoun mat right now, going back to 18 because we did 19 first.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
so right now there is a Calhoun mat. There's a match going on the Calhoun mat.
I'm trying to see the teams that are taking place in this match. Not exactly sure, but just about a minute left for that match at mat 1.
And then we should be going to back to the Kennedy mat for
right in the middle.
qualification 20, excuse me. Because we already did 19, we had to go back to 18. See, now we're on the Calhoun mat.
57 qualifications. Wow.
Yeah, so now we're on 18 here at Calhoun. Looks like Blue has the early lead. We have about 35 seconds left. Blue's got 2. Red looks to be having nothing right now.
It looks like the red team has a longer shot on its pellets because it had to stand. It almost had to drive a little bit more back.
Yeah.
It's different how each robot works.
There's about 15 seconds left. Right now, Blue has.
I would have to say red looks like it's having a problem though. It's not moving out of its. Yeah, it's not moving out of its box.
3, 2, 1, go.
So it does look like Blue won that match from the naked eye. But
yeah, low scoring.
Yes, 86 to 73.
86 to 73. That's going to be a Blue win. But I got to say that was a very close match. Okay, so we're going to go to Bree.
I'm Brianna Goodman, and I'm back with MEPM Robotics, Richard Flores. So, Richard, how is the competition looking so far today?
So far, the competition is going pretty good. It's really strong with the other competitors, especially our B team, which is also from MEPM, which is also very strong as well. And we won 2 of our games so far, and it's going pretty well.
That's very good. So that's like a good attitude to have. So how is it looking going into the next couple matches coming up?
At the moment, we're having a bit of technical difficulties, but we should be able to sort it out soon and get in the matches and do well.
That's very good. So what did you do to prepare for this competition? It must have taken a lot of work.
It did take a lot of work. The last couple of nights, we've been having to stay up till like 11 and just hang out and just like get everything done, and it's been a bit tough.
That's very good. So thank you for your time. I'm Brianna Goodman. Now back to you guys.
Okay, so we're back on the floor. Looks like we're looking at the Calhoun mat right now. I see the Calhoun team in the background.
I believe I also.
That is Maple. It's just to divide the mats and give people a better understanding of where people are playing.
Yeah, right now it just looks like they're setting it up.
Yep. So like we said, it's going to be on Kennedy.
Oh, here we go.
They got.
I believe this is the practice we were talking about.
Yeah, they got like 10 seconds to just warm up, practice, and then the match will start. It's interesting because in the warm-up round, it looks like a lot of teams don't even move their robots.
Yeah, now.
I think they're still not ready. And I believe they will get 15 more seconds to prepare, and then they'll start. Oh, it looks like they're actually going to start now.
Yep. And there you go. Oh my gosh, look at I want to say Red has like 3 pellets in its robot.
He missed the first one, missed the second one, and he's going to make the third one.
Yeah, he's going to make that.
It looks like Blue's doing something over there. I can't see. He actually did make one. 2, actually.
Looks like he's defending or something. I don't know what he's.
I don't know, but Red just scored 2 more.
Keep getting them. I'm looking at Blue, and what that one Blue robot's trying to do. Every time Red takes a shot, he's just trying to like hit him. Look.
Yeah, hit him out of the way.
Every single
It looks
time.
like Red has the lead right now. Blue has about 2. Red got 3 more. Yeah, Red has the clear-cut lead right now, but we're going to see. I'm interested, where is the other Red robot? I only see one out here on the floor. Is that it right in front of us that's not moving? I'm not seeing another Red robot.
Yeah, no. I only think Blue has scored 1.
I think they actually, yeah, you're right. They might have 1. Red has got a bunch in there.
Yeah.
So we got about 25 seconds left for qualification 20 over on the Kennedy mat. Looks like Red is just going to keep going.
Yeah.
You know, like we said earlier, like, what do you do at this stage? Do you block Blue to secure the lead, or do you just keep giving more into your basket? Looks like right now Red
is just trying to score more.
It looks like he's just
and
going
it looks
more.
like one of the robots hasn't been working.
Yeah, because right now I only see 1 Red robot out here. Usually there's 2.
Which is kind of like a disadvantage for Red, but they've still won.
4, 3.
And I guess that's it.
Wow.
So it looks like Red's going to win. We're going to see the final score here in a minute.
Okay, guys, we need the robots up on 21 here.
And going to see the score in a second.
And then after that, I believe we will be doing qualification 21.
All right, now we're going to toss it to Sam with Josh Sheldon.
I'm back with Kennedy's very own Josh Sheldon.
Hello there, Sam.
How's the competition been so far?
It's actually been very well for Kennedy. Both the senior teams are doing very well, and my team, which is both the junior set for me, we're 1-1. Obviously, the tournament's still a little young. We have 6 matches. We've only done 2 so far, but I would say Kennedy doing very well so far.
How much preparation went into this?
Oh, good. Many months. Many months of us working on this spot. Many months of all our teams working on this spot. And this ain't about just us. It's about all Kennedy. The fact that we got the ability to host this tournament with dozens of teams from across the county and even out, that's big. That's big. We got to make sure we keep that.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in the rest of the tournament. Now back to you guys.
Okay, so we are back. It looks like we're just having a little bit of a delay over at qualification 21. We are on Calhoun. This is the warm-up stage. You're going to get 15 seconds again, and then we're going to go right into it. So I do believe this is Calhoun, but I'm not sure. I saw them warming up on Calhoun mat before, but we're going to see now.
Yeah.
All right, so the match is about to start.
15 seconds is up, yep.
Yep, so we're about to start. Qualification 21 over on Calhoun.
3, 2, 1, go.
So we're about to cut to Calhoun in a second.
I think they're just practicing again, I want to say.
No, I think
I
they're
believe
right
this is.
into
Oh
it.
yeah.
1 minute 35, I see on the
Yeah,
time.
we're getting right into it. Yeah. Here we go. Minute and a half.
As you can hear, they're. All right, so now we're back. Red, I see, has 1, blue has none, but looks like it's going to be a good match. Both robots are going for both teams.
I don't believe any team has any yet. Wow.
I think that one has 1, no? Oh, maybe that's a reflection in the background.
Yeah, it is. Look, wow.
This is going to be a close match.
Oh, they almost got one. Just went out of the basket.
Again, missed.
There
Blue
you
gets
go for
1.
blue.
Red had a bunch, missed all 3 of them. Blue misses 1. You know, what's funny about this robotics tournament is really it's only 1 robot on each mat that's doing something. The other robot is usually off to the side or blocking. So,
yeah, look.
So it's about 3-0 right now. Red just keeps missing.
And I've been seeing that tactic all day. You have the one scoring robot and then the other one almost defending or blocking another robot.
Or just not working off to the side.
Yeah. We saw that last match, didn't we? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there is about 20 seconds left.
Yeah, and Blues took a huge lead.
Yeah, it looks like Blues going to capture the victory here on the Calhoun mat. Qualification 21.
Oh, Red's got 1 though. Oh my.
As you can see, the final countdown. Blue is going to be able to win this match.
And that's it. Wow.
So match 21, I think Blue took that one. Now we're going to move on to match 22 over on the Mepham mat, which is right in front of us.
Which Mepham will be a part of this one.
Yes, does look like that.
And I want to see the score of that one. 89-63, Red wins.
Red won?
Yeah, Red won. And that's what I mean. I would love to see the qualification points on it because I don't know if it means maybe more pellets in the box or something.
Yeah, because, I mean, as we saw,
right?
Blue had a lot more pellets, but they actually did lose. But I think that is that is a Blue loss.
Do any points carry on is my question as well, because I think me and you thought Blue won.
Yeah, I thought together, I mean, look, they had 4 in their basket and 1 in the other, so from the naked eye, it looks like they're going to take the W, but guess they did not, so we're going to move on to the Mepham mat now. What qualification 21?
Take the 15 seconds to practice, and then I think we're going to get into it.
Yeah, 21 is setting up here. We're moving at a decent pace. I mean, a little behind here, but
we're now kind of just getting through the matches, which is good.
Yeah, there's not as much delays and waiting.
We're now at you said 22, which should have been set at 11:45. So
I think 21 we're on right now.
We're on 21, which probably should have been took.
No, you're right. 22.
22
over here at Mepham.
45. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just about 20 minutes behind, I would say about.
Before on the board, they were showing the points for qualification 20, which was 89-63. But we just did 21, so I don't think the 21 scores have came out yet.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Because I saw on the board qualification 20, 89-63.
I believe that,
So I do believe we were right in that Blue won.
Yeah.
But we're going to see now. This
that
is
was just a match from the one right before, which would make sense
because they didn't grade it yet.
I think we totally thought that
Blue won.
Blue won that one. Yeah. Without a doubt.
All right, we're going to toss to BRI with Joseph Kalinga.
Hi, I'm Brianna Goodman, and I'm here with Joe from Calhoun. So, Joe, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty excited to be here. I'm looking forward to it.
How's your team doing so far with the matches?
0-2 right now, but honestly, they're not that big losses, but I think just better positioning means a lot in this mode. I'll just try that. Positioning matters a lot in this game. So better positioning equals more wins. So just gotta do it like that.
Yeah. So what did it take? What did it take for you guys to get here in this moment?
Oh God, a lot of I say 3 to 6. A lot of 3 to 6 nights, just a bunch of blocks. It's been honestly grind for the past 2 weeks, but we're here now, and besides we have 2 other competitions, so it's always something to look forward to.
Are you looking forward to the next matches?
I'm definitely looking forward to the next match, and hell, even the other matches after this, others.
That's good. Wishing you the best of luck, and that's all from me. Now back to you guys.
We are back here, and it looks like Blue has took a huge lead into this one. I mean, there's no
Another
pellets in Red's basket here.
And one of the Blues aren't working, it looks like, because as you can see, the two Red robots are ganging up on that Blue robot.
I think that must have just happened because it's not in the corner. It's right in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's stuck. It's stuck on the red. On the blue. Sorry, on the blue.
Outlaw.
Yeah.
So it looks like Blue's going to win this one, too. Yeah. There's about 20 seconds left.
Because its wheels are totally moving on that Blue robot, but
yeah, you can see
looks like it's just stuck.
So, yeah, qualification 22 looks like it's going to go to Blue.
Blue has took a lead that I literally think that Red can't even get back. 5 seconds, and Blue has finished. Huge win coming from the Blue team, and that's Mepham who won.
Yeah.
Huge.
As we said before, both of the Mepham teams are in the top 10 rankings right now.
Yep.
Anything can change. We said Freeport has won. I don't think Freeport has played. So what we've been here, I don't think they've played. But I do see them have their own mat in the background getting ready. And back to the Mepham mat, it looks like Blue is going to win.
Here's the Calhoun mat. I think we're about to get started. That 15-second practice is about to come up.
Yeah, we're going to be doing qualification 23. Qualification 21 scores came out. We were right. It was 81-36.
Yep.
Blue. That was the one we got confused about. They're just behind.
Yeah.
So we're going to see the scores 2 games behind. So now we're qualification 23.
That was, I believe, mat 1, which would be Calhoun's mat.
Yeah, so Calhoun did win, it looks like.
Yep.
Now
Calhoun
qualification
won.
23, we're going to be on the Kennedy mat, which is in the center. And it should be starting soon. So, yeah, so we're just going to have to wait
more
because
robots getting worked on, as it looks like.
Yeah, the scores come out like 2 ones after because we just saw qualification 21 score when we're at qualification 23.
Yep.
So we were right, Blue did win. Just the scoring was a little confusing.
It totally looked like they won that easily, so I was a bit confused for a second there.
I do think it goes by how many pellets you get in the basket.
Yeah, I was going to say. I'm sure there is some point system on how many are in the box in the end, without a doubt. But,
yeah, because there is that little caged-in box.
Yeah,
So.
I was about to say. I think that's how Blue got their points at least scored in there because they actually had a few pellets in the box at the time. So that's probably how they got majority of their 36 points.
Yeah, so it looks like we're about to start over on the Kennedy mat, qualification 23.
Yep.
Here we go.
It's the 14.
So it looks like Blue is starting off hot.
Oh no, we're right into it.
Yeah, we're right into it. Yeah. There's about 1:30 left on this clock. Blue is starting off early.
That one Blue robot has about 3 pellets in there.
Yeah, I see it. Let's see if he can
I'm going to
capitalize.
guess, you said this earlier, that most robots probably can only contain about 3 or 4, or maybe even 2.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Depends also how you build your robot. Do you want them to hold more but shoot less?
Yeah.
Do you want them to shoot more but hold less? It really depends on the weight, how much it can hold. It looks like Red is doing nothing right now.
Yeah, Blue's going to take this. Look, I mean, there's already 4 pellets in there. Or maybe 3, but.
And like we mentioned earlier, there's always one robot doing everything, the other doing nothing.
Yeah.
Like this robot right now has got all the pellets for Blue, and the other one's just standing there in the middle. I think it's kind of blocking Red because Red doesn't look like it's doing anything. This one is going to be a massacre with only 10 seconds left. Excuse me, 39. Sorry, the 4 looks like a 1. We got 30 seconds left now. It looks like Blue is going to take the victory here. So we were right. It does go by how many pellets get in the basket.
Without a doubt. There's no way Red's going to come back. And it's stuck. Look, that's the problem.
It's stuck, yeah.
Yeah, one of the robots is stuck. This happened literally last match, but that team actually won. The team who got the stuck robot, which was the Blue team. So, unfortunate.
And after this match, we're going to be seeing qualification 22 scores, which would be interesting because I'm pretty sure
that was on the Kennedy map, by the way, yeah.
The Mepham mat, I think, right? Or
No, it was on the Kennedy. Oh, the Mepham mat. You're right.
Yes, Mepham mat. Yeah, we're on the Kennedy mat right now. I think it was pretty close. No, so we're going to see what the scores were.
No, without a doubt. Yeah.
This one was a landslide. Blue's going to take the victory.
No, the Mepham mat, I believe. If I'm not wrong, Blue totally won that, which is Mepham.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. 122 to 36. Almost an 100-point difference.
I was going to say 122 to 36. That's qualification 22's results there.
And now we're going to be moving on to
MEPM.
And now we're going to be moving on to 24 over on the Calhoun mat.
Yep. And that's huge. And a similar match that we just saw on the Kennedy mat, mat 1 here, where literally the blue team just, destroyed the red team. And unfortunately, I think it came by one of the red robots being stuck, which just unfortunately happens.
Yeah. 23 score in about a second. After this match, but it really looked like blue destroyed them. It's going to be a blue victory.
I want to say we're looking at actually, we were just looking at MEPM working on their robot over there, by the way.
Yeah, and it's funny thing is, blue looks like it's winning every match. Obviously that's not how it works, but looks like they've got the luck.
You want to be on the blue team.
Yeah. So we're over on the Calhoun mat, which is the first mat. They're going to get the 10 seconds to warm up, and then we're going to go straight into it like we do.
Yep.
Right now they're not even moving, as you can see. They're just staying still, but here we go. So we're about to start in a second over here.
Yep. Here we go.
So the match is starting, like we said, as usual, they get a minute 45.
Oh,
right
look,
now.
This is a great tactic for red. Look, one of the robots just pushing all the pellets for it in the corner, trying to give it to the other red robot, if you see.
I see it, and now I see blue and red kind of fighting over
And that's
in the
a
corner.
newer kind of robot. Looking at this red robot over here, it's just carrying the pellets over, trying to give it to the red robot.
To the other
you can
red robot.
just see at the front of it, almost pellet holder to give it to it.
That blue robot's kind of interesting too. It's literally just got one string on it that's just going to shoot it up.
Yeah.
Right now, red has the advantage. It's 2-0, but we still got a minute left, so anything can happen here.
Yeah, I believe that's 2 in red. Yeah. Oh.
Red just got 2 more. Yeah.
They just took a really sustainable.
I think we
lead
jinxed
there.
blue.
Yeah.
We said blue. Not. For some reason, blue is like shooting on red's hoop. It looks like.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused by that.
The 2 blue ones are in the corner. The 2 red ones in the corner. It looks like it's going to be a red victory. It is right now 35 seconds left. The other 2 mats are actually empty right now. I'm not sure if there's some sort of break or something, but.
I think red's totally won this one. They've got to. It's very, very tough for blue to come back here.
Yeah, there's about 15 seconds left on this clock.
We have another. This is the 3rd match in a row where we're seeing another robot stuck. Man.
Yeah, it's that little like outline of the box. I'm not sure what
last
that
match,
is.
it was the same place. It was on the red, and then the match before that was actually on the blue.
It was on the blue, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're done.
Red won.
Red clearly won this match. I think there's going to be a lunch break. And as you can see, qualification 23 was blue to red, a blue victory.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lunch break right now. All match will be done for a little bit.
68-0. We just see on qualification 20.
68-40, yeah.
Oh, now 68-40. Oh, they're counting it up on qualification 23.
Yeah, so we just finished 24, which is going to be a red win. But as you've seen, blue has won the last 4 matches. Now with red going to win this one.
You know what, though? That was the thing. I think we just thought that, almost blue totally destroyed one. But then
it looks a lot closer than.
Maya Stone now. Welcome. This is going to be a long one, folks. Hopefully not the longest one because, I want to have my Mickey D's, guys. So, yeah. But anyway, this is it's shaping up to be one of the best tournaments ever. Ever, guys. Ever.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, it's a great tournament so far. It's going really well. Couldn't be happier for all the participants. I know they worked really hard, like we said before. So, yeah, you have anything to add?
All I have to say is that it was a really good match, and I can't wait to see what's coming up next.
I can't agree more. Anyway, let's promote a little bit more of B&B stuff. Like we said, we have our upcoming game on Wednesday of boys basketball. We have upcoming stuff like midweek update this Tuesday. It's been off the air for 2 weeks now because of certain stuff, like midterm week and stuff like that. but it's coming up, and definitely stay tuned because there's going to be some great stuff on there. Some great packages. You might see one of my packages on there. So it was a great package.
Or one of mine.
Or one of hers. Packages are also news stories. But yeah, so it's shaping up to be a great tournament. And you can probably even see a recap of this on Midweek Update, which will be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Of all the highlights of them shooting everything, and yeah, so shooting it into the basket.
Yeah, and the match results.
So yeah. But yeah, so I mean, that's really it from here. You know, we have a very long time until we resume. But yeah, so do you have anything else to add?
I would just say go tune into Midweek Update, and especially the morning announcements.
You previously saw the producer of the morning announcements. Love you, Sean McQuillan. Sean McQuillan is an absolute god. But he is awesome. He produces morning announcements every week, and let me just tell you, he does an amazing job. He puts his heart and soul into it, and it really is awesome seeing. I know you have a big factor in morning announcements, and you could really, once again, you are another huge B&B'er. So am I like to say myself. But Sean McQuillan really puts his heart and soul into it, and it really pays off. So go watch it, because let me just tell you, the amount of time and effort and hours of the day it takes to do it is insane. Do you agree with that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you know, this is actually me and Maya's second thing doing. If you want to talk about our first one.
The first one we did was B&B's Trunk or Treat in October, where we got to see all the cool decorated trunks by all the seniors, and it's where like all the little,
So yeah, so we got much. We have, so yeah. So we have an interview with David Nee right now.
Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's Around Campus. Today I'm sitting down with Robotics Club member Dashel Chen. Welcome to the show, Dashel.
Thank you very much.
So we've seen how well you and your fellow club members have done at last year's competition, but let's talk about this year's. Can you first tell me about the people there, and tell me and all the people out there who may not know what this competition is?
Well, this year's competition is called Spin Up. We take yellow discs and we try to shoot them at our goal over the opponent's goal.
That's actually really cool. So how does it feel to have MEPM represented amongst New York's best robotics schools?
It feels really good because all of our teams have put an insane amount of effort and time into building their robots, from coding to designing and building.
That's a lot of work that I don't even think I could do. So why should people tune into B&B's live coverage of the robotics competition?
People should tune in because, as I said before, a lot of people on our team have put weekends and vacations and anything, their free time, over this. And it would really mean a lot to us if a lot of people came out and supported us.
So when is this robotics competition? I forgot to ask you.
I believe it's the 28th.
All right, so everyone, you guys have to go check out the robotics competition on the B&B YouTube channel. Well, thank you so much, Dashel, for joining us today. And that's all for me. Now back to you guys in the studio.
Great to see what goes on behind the scenes into the process of the production of the competition, and
one of the dedicated people who helped make this, and is one of the dedicated members of this team. But just for you guys tuning in now, previously, when we had Matt Mano on, we went over the rules and we showed a video from the VEX Robotics company or organization describing this event. So we're going to show that once again to show you the rules and the basics of this tournament.
2022-2023. Welcome to the 2022-2023 VEX Robotics Competition season. And this year's game, VRC Spin Up. VRC Spin Up is a head-to-head game that is played by two alliances, one red and one blue, made up of two teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Spin Up are yellow foam discs. Discs are 140 millimeters in diameter and 20 millimeters thick. There are 60 discs total in a spin-up match, 38 that start on the field, 2 preloads per robot, and 7 match loads per alliance. Discs can be scored in the 2 high goals, 1 per alliance, at opposite corners of the field. Each disc scored in a high goal is worth 5 points. However, robots that are aiming for the high goal had better be accurate, because underneath each high goal is a 1-point low goal for the opposing alliance. In addition to launching discs, robots can also spin the 4 rollers mounted to the field perimeter. Rollers are 250 millimeters long and 60 millimeters in diameter. If the area inside of a roller's pointers only shows one color, then that roller is considered owned by that alliance. Each owned roller is worth 10 points. Each match begins with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. In addition to competing for the autonomous bonus, each alliance also has the opportunity to earn an additional autonomous win point by owning both rollers on their side of the field and scoring at least 2 discs in their high goal. The 1-minute 45-second driver control period begins once the autonomous bonus winner has been determined. During the driver control period, robots can pick up discs from the ground or receive match load discs through the loader. As the clock winds down, it's time for the end game. At the end of the match, alliances will receive a 3-point bonus for each tile their robots are covering. So, during the last 10 seconds of the match, there are no horizontal expansion limits. VRC Spin-Up can also be played in robot skills challenges where one team competes against the clock, the collegiate level VEX U competition where teams design 2 robots using advanced materials, and the VEX AI competition, a completely autonomous competition using industry-level machine learning technologies. Plus, there are remote options available for teams who want to compete from home. Check out the game manual or talk to your REC Foundation manager for all the details. Official rules and game information for VRC Spin-Up can be found at roboticseducation.org or vexrobotics.com. To register a team, find events near you, or ask a question on the official Q&A, please visit robotevents.com. Best of luck and have a great season.
So those were the rules, and now we're going to enter a short break and watch some more of the competition. Oh wait, no. We'll be back shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the studio show. I'm once again joined by Maya Stone.
Hello.
You know, recently coming into the new year, it's a new year, new robotics tournament. But looking back into the past, we have a news story about the robotics tournament from B&B's very own Tyler Steinberg. So take it away.
Okay, move me in.
There are a lot of places around Mupham High School that you might have never seen before. LO1 might be one of those places. LO1 is a hybrid of a DDP, also known as Design and Drawing for Production, as well as a computer lab and an engineering room. LO1 is the home for the Robotics Club, where kids will come after school and work on robots with the help of Mr. Cooper as they look to prepare for the upcoming competition next Saturday.
So Robotics Club is about students coming together working on building robots, putting together robots to participate in the VEX competition. A lot of different high schools will hold competitions where they play a different game every year and compete in tournaments to try to qualify to win awards and try to qualify to VEX Worlds.
Well, it's about like exploring engineering and having fun building robots, being creative.
Science chairperson Ms. Bazuski sees the Robotics Club as a very competitive group that offers multiple opportunities for those who are interested.
So the Robotics Club is an organization where students come together to build robots so that they can compete in competitions that are all across Long Island and New York City through an organization called VEX Robotics. So I think that robotics can open up a window of possibilities for students, and it might be something that they don't even realize they have an interest in until they try it.
Well, we've been having fake scrimmages with we built an arena, and we've been having like fake matches for pretending that we're doing competition.
So we're testing the robots constantly. We have our field set up and we we simulate practice matches on the field and just constantly tinkering with robots, coming up with game plans, what works, what doesn't, reviewing matches that are posted online of other competitions to try to get a hold of some of the strategies and the secrets to the game, as it were.
The robotics tournament was scheduled to take place this past weekend, but has unfortunately been delayed due to weather conditions. The new date for the tournament is Saturday, March 5th, and B&B will have our cameras there to cover the games. For B&B, I'm Tyler Steinberg.
That was a great package, and now we're gonna head back to the competition. We're gonna see some more alliances form.
100%. You know, it's really cool to see where the alliances form because, you know, these teams are from all over the island. And, you know, they're not all necessarily in the same school or within the same district or within the same community. So it's nice to see. If we have an example here of where some of the schools are from, this graphic was made by Matt Manos, B&B's very own Matt Mano. You know, obviously Mepham, we're coming from 10 minutes away. East Islip's coming from 29. And then there's the Hewlett School coming from 48, and it just gets further and further. And we go all the way to the Harvey School, coming from 1 hour and 18 minutes. And then we have, once again, we have Mount Academy coming from 2 hours and 15 minutes. And like I said, bro, that is a long time. And yes, I said bro, guys, in the control room. Bro, they're coming from a really long time. And me and Matt Mano made the joke, we said, they better not be on a school bus. They better be on a coach bus. And if they are on a school bus, that school bus better have heat because it's going to be chilly up in
cold.
Here. It's going to be chilly. So, yeah. So.
You sound ridiculous.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, guys, we are here at the robotics tournament as we see people filing back in from lunch and people running all over the place. It's going to get hectic again, and you're going to see some discs getting shot all over the place again. So, welcome to the 2022 annual robotics tournament.
2023.
2023 annual robotics tournament, guys, stuck in last year. And if you saw that last part of the package, the news story, where it said now March 5th, obviously it's not March 5th, guys, so ignore that. Don't worry, you're not in a time dimension of wrong times.
Yeah.
I guess, I don't know. So, this is good, guys. This is great. So, yeah, as you guys file back in and we take over, we're going to soon send it down to sportscasters.
Yeah.
In a little bit. Some B&B, some Cougar TV. Who knows what it is, you know?
Yeah.
It's going to be good. But it's always a pleasure hosting with you, Maya.
Yeah, fun to host with you.
And we're going to send it back down, and that's it from us.
And we are back. We're here at third, but I'm not 100% sure here.
Yeah, no, it actually looks like they're set up. So I was saying Matt too, just because of how many people were there, and it looked like the announcer was near there.
Match 25 is set to start at 12:45 p.m., which would mean we're on time, but it does not look like it's going to start at 12:45, which would be 2 minutes from now. I mean, it looks like they're setting up, getting ready, but we should be on time.
Yeah, I was about to say, you should read off qualification 25, who it has in there, the robots. But, yeah, pretty cool. We're about to get started. Looks like just the red team is working on their back of their robot, which maybe it could be a motor, it could be anything in the back there. It doesn't look like anything that picks up the actual pellets. Looks like maybe more of a
Pick up and scooper, yeah.
Yeah.
I know the blue team, I see one of the kids from Calhoun. I'm not sure if that's Calhoun going to be participating on this, but we are going to have qualification 25 over here on Mepham in about a minute or so. As you can see, the countdown is on the board. It is yet to start, but, it's only 15 seconds.
Yeah. Send it out. And
so it looks like, as you can hear the PA, 25 is about to start. 15 seconds to warm up, and then we'll get right into it.
now we're starting on 1, apparently. Maybe. No.
It's supposed
no,
to set,
3.
Yeah,
3,
it's supposed to go
okay,
over
good.
here at we're supposed to set over here at Mepham.
Yeah. The announcer's ready to go. We're going to have our 15-second practice, and then we're going to get into it.
So I do believe we were right in the fact that getting more pellets into the basket actually wins you the thing. There's other components that go into it, but as we've seen so far, whoever had more usually has won. So we were right in the fact of that. Right now they're just warming up. It's interesting because in this warm-up time, I really don't see anything going on. You can see blue right now is shooting it from like halfway across the court.
I wonder how that works, though, because there's a pellet in the box already for blue.
I think he just shot it in there, so they might take it out.
Right? They have to, right?
I don't know if the box has any meaning. I'm sure it does, but we'll see.
We have to. No, I'm just like, I'm trying to wonder right now, do they get that pellet out or do they just go?
So it looks like Blue Wings Auto. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2.
No, we're just getting into it. There you go.
Think we're getting it up. You're right. We're getting into it. Looks like blue is like trying to knock off the mat. We're gonna see what happens here.
Oh no! Oh my God! Okay, blue is just stuck there in driver control, as you saw, as we just started.
Blue does have
again.
a couple pellets inside of their storage.
Look at that! That blue robot now using the leverage of red. By the way, with the pellets.
Yeah.
Found that funny. Oh, look at that! They're just putting all of their. See one of the blue. Oh.
Yep, two for red.
3
for red.
Oh, wow.
So red got a 1, 2, 3. Like as we mentioned before, we were thinking why don't they shoot a 3 at a time? But that tactic works because you go 1, 2, 3.
It's so accurate.
It's
I
more
think that's
accurate,
why they and oh my gosh! I mean, they're getting tons, and look at this right now, just battling each other on the right side of the screen. Is a blue and a red bot right now.
They got another one. So it looks like it's about 5-0 right now, red.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like there's anything in those boxes. I'm not sure what those boxes mean, but it doesn't look like there's anything in there. Red is dominating.
Red is.
There's about 20 seconds left.
And blue just went for a shot. Missed, unfortunately.
Yep.
Oh, they got one.
They got one. It could be closer than we thought, but right now it looks as if blue is going to get dominated.
And now it's about defense, I think, for red. Oh, I think they're stuck.
Another one for blue.
I think they're stuck on a pellet right now, by the way. Look at that blue bot right now. Is stuck on it, but they just got to go for shots at this point.
7 seconds left.
I mean, oh my God.
A pellet flies right into the crowd. But
Look
it
at that
does look like red is going to take the victory.
I was just about to say that long shot of a pellet just hitting a fan over there. Wow, it's kind of just shocking. I mean, it shows how far that robot has a shot of.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. But I was gonna say, you see that pellet right there under the under one of the robots, right?
Yeah.
That it looked like to me it was actually stuck. It wasn't It wasn't in the bot. It was just literally stuck on the wheel the whole time.
And it actually looks like the referees are actually counting how many pellets they have stored in the bot. Don't know if that goes into any consideration. I
Yeah.
saw them counting, for instance, the
That
one
might
on
be
that
the other
one.
points. Yeah, we
I don't
box
know,
points might not be a thing, but it might be how many do they have in storage and
We'll see.
whatnot.
But Red
There's
definitely
only
won
one
this
in
game.
blue. Yeah, I think we know Red took this one away.
It's just a matter of how much they took it by because we don't really know the scoring too well, but we're going to see soon. After the next match, these scores will be released. So we're about to start qualification 26 over at the Kennedy mat, which is in the middle. We're about on time. It's going pretty well. So we have about 15 seconds of warm-up, then we're going to get started.
Qualification 26.
Over at mat 2, which is Kennedy.
It's mat 1. So, and I think while this match is going, by the way, I think we're going to see the last match's score, which will be something good for us.
Yeah, at the end of this,
to see.
just to get an understanding of how they really grade this. Yeah, so right now they're doing warm-ups on mat 2.
Yep.
And they're about to start driver control, which is the match, and we're about to start 26.
Mat 2, which is, as you said, the Kennedy mat.
Yep. Here we go.
I want to say Mepham is over there as well. I want to say Mepham is over there. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I see somebody with a Mepham Robotics shirt.
So now we're on the floor.
And
So we're on the floor. He missed. He had a good shot. He was close. Right now there's about no action going on. Neither team has a point, but we're going to get started soon. Let's see. In the corner, it looks like Blue's not active currently, that one in the right corner.
yeah, we've been seeing that today.
Some robots just aren't working or aren't participating. Red looks like it's the only one really trying out here, with Blue really staying still. I mean, neither team can even pick up a pellet.
If that blue bot does not work for Blue, they've probably lost this one.
See, but what I'm interested to see is what if neither team gets a bucket? How do you determine who wins that? Is it because right now would we say Red?
I would go off of what you said earlier, maybe the storage points, how many teams have the pellets in the storage. I don't know. Something. It has to be...
Because it doesn't look like either team's going to get a point here with 30 seconds left. One shot was taken by Red and it was missed.
I mean, Red has to, and look at this.
It looks like Red would win this match from the naked eye, but how could we really tell? I mean, Red is the only one really active. The two Blues are just banging into each other.
Yeah.
There's about 15 seconds left, no action. Red is just missing shots, but...
Well, we're going to see what's going to happen here. Oh, he got one.
They got one, so Red's going to win this.
That's a win. And it is over. So I think Red won that one. And that was, like, shocking, I want to say, because, like...
That was a bad game.
That was a... Number one, 3 seconds to go. I felt like I was in, like, a Warriors game there, seeing Steph Curry shoot the three. But, no, yeah, he got it in the basket, and literally with 3 seconds to go. Yeah. Unbelievable.
So going back to qualification 25,
Yeah.
Red won 72-43, like we expected. But Red was dominating, and for some reason they only won by less than 30.
Yeah.
So there is another thing that's going into this.
Yeah. I think you're right. Storage points, I don't think it's box points at this point because... I mean,
So we're over on mat 1, which is the Calhoun mat. Warm-ups are starting, and then we're going to get to the driver control.
10 seconds. Here we go. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're about to start qualification 27.
Over at mat 1.
Yep.
Qualification 27 is set to start at 12:55, so we're actually a little bit ahead of schedule, which is good.
There you go.
We were originally behind.
And I wanted to say those 3 matches went really quick. So
Yes.
that's something good to look at. I don't think we want to have a fast-paced kind of tournament. We want to have a normal pace.
Yeah.
So if we get it back on time, that's perfect. Well, Blue starts good. Two in the basket.
2 right away for Blue.
Yep.
again, it looks like one of the blues is stuck in that corner, not doing much.
Look at the.
So
look.
as you can see, red just dumped it off
I
into
was
the
just
corner.
gonna say, yeah. So
Because that is red. That is red's
Yeah.
corner. So it's weird because the blue basket is in the red's corner.
Now what I'm starting to think is this, right? I think that the blue box is part of blue. That makes more sense to me now.
Yeah.
That red scoring points is from the red basket and the red corner.
Yeah. So
that I don't know. It didn't make sense.
They're
to me
like
at first.
opposites. Like one box is on one side, one hoop is on the other.
Yeah.
So right now, blue's taking a clear-cut lead. I think it's like 5-0. They just made 2 more.
Gosh. Wow.
So that one blue robot is really dominating.
right. I mean,
The
look
2
at
reds are just clashing into each other.
And I mean,
It's going to be an interesting
10 to blue.
I'm excited to see after this game what the score is going to be for the last one, because there's only 1 pellet scored, so we're going to see.
Yeah, it's blue again. Just gathering more pellets and just kind of blocking red out here. Oh, this one looks over. I'm not going to lie. Blue has dominated.
Yep, it's going to be a blue
Literally
victory.
only 1 for red in their box. That's over. The announcer says
And I
it.
actually think that blue took some out of the red corner, because there was like 3 or 4 in there, and now there's 0.
Yeah.
Or there's 1.
I was going to say that was a really good tactic from red. They started early of just dumping the, dumping the pellets into their box.
But they didn't. They couldn't
But then
score.
it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work.
Let's see what the score is over here for qualification 26, which was the last round. I'm interested because only 1 pellet was scored and there was no action. It was 58-34 red. So they only won by 24. That's a low-scoring match. We've seen some teams go 120. That one was 30 and 50.
And I gotta say, red totally won because of that basket shot that was made. I mean, you gotta say that. So I think, we're about to get started into the next match, but red only just winning that game 2 matches ago in qualification 26, 58-34. Got the win coming by that 1 basket shot that was made.
So we're now going to qualification 28 over on the MEPA mat, which is the last mat. We are a little bit ahead of schedule, which is great. I think they actually took a shorter lunch to get back on schedule, because originally we were behind.
I was going to say, we thought it was going to be about a 30-minute lunch. I think it was just about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I think
which actually is helpful. So 15 seconds starts now.
Seems everybody ate, and as we see.
See, I'm interested. Is this the only qualification game we're going to be playing, the basket game? Or is there any others? Because in the past, I've seen other games. We'll see. So we're on the MEPA mat currently.
Yeah, and they're just putting it in a corner right now. Oh.
1 in for red. Red missed.
Nah, man, one of the blue bots is not working, I think. Or one of the red ones. It's not working.
Yeah, so red's going to cut to an early lead here. I think red is St. Catherine, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah, no, it is. No, yeah. I'm pretty sure red is St. Catherine, I want to say.
It's hard to tell.
Oh, by the way, I'm starting to see something. Do those on the side matter? I want to say those little rolly things right there. Do those matter? Because I don't even know what those are, but they were trying to roll it at first.
I think maybe you get a point if it's blued. See,
right?
and
I think that's where some of the points are coming from, because there's 3 that are red, and you see the top of the
And 1 that's
robot.
blue, yeah.
It literally has some spinning kind of.
To try and spin it, yeah.
Yeah.
Red just had the same tactic we talked about earlier, about shooting for accuracy, not for the quantity. I'm excited to see Freeport playing a little bit. That's kind of off topic, but with 5 seconds left, it looks like red won this by landslide, and now we are going to be seeing.
Though, would you say that because of how many is in Blues' box? Well, we're going to say
It could be close. It could be closer than we thought.
There's a lot in there. I would go 4, 6, 7. But it would have to matter. This one's going to be close.
And the
this
last
is going to be a lot
match,
closer.
the last match, qualification 27, actually was 111 to 20, which was a landslide for blue,
Yeah.
like we thought. I mean, I thought it was going to be closer, but it wasn't. So.
No, it wasn't. Yep.
So now we're going to be on to qualification 29 over at the Kennedy mat, which is in the center.
Yep. I mean, that's huge, and this is going to be a contested match, to say the least, right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure red was St. Catherine.
We're going to go to qualification 28 now.
Yep, 29.
And then those, we want to say those side spinners, I want to say.
Yeah.
3 of them being on red side, 1 of them being on blue side. I think red's won this. I'm going to go for an early prediction that red won that, but I'm not sure. We're going to see on the scoreboard.
Red had a ton in their basket, but we're going to see. It's interesting. We've been speaking all day about Freeport, Mepham. Calhoun's got a good team. Kennedy's got a good team. I mean, all these teams, it's not even about what materials you have. It's really about how you play, because as you see in the back, Freeport has its own little setup. I mean, that's got to be beneficial. It's got to be huge.
It has to be.
Because they have their own baskets. They can practice, warm up. So they already have a slight advantage. And it's all about time management, where you're going to place the pellets. So anything can happen.
I think that's huge that they have a training center over there to literally test their robots. You know, and also who's using the robots, it helps them because, you know, they're training with them, which makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, so we took a
lot
short
goes
break.
into this. A lot goes into this, which people don't always realize how much goes into robotics. I mean, they're practicing for hours at school, after school, so it's huge.
We're going to move on to 29 now over on the Kennedy mat, which is the middle. Looks like there's just going to be like a 2-3 minute delay. They're actually going to tally the, I'm not sure if you can see your screen, they're counting up the Mepham points, which it's going to be closer than we thought, even though red did dominate the baskets. It's going to be closer than we thought because of those pellets in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah. We're still trying to see the score of qualification 28. Love to see it when it's set. But we're just getting awaited into the next one. Qualification 29, by the way, will be on the Kennedy mat, which will maybe start in around 2 or 3 minutes. Was. And I believe Reds won because it looked like they celebrated. But I'm not going to say anything too early. I'm not exactly sure.
We're going to find out soon after qualification 29.
I was just about to say after qualification 29, we will totally find that out. But we don't know yet. So this match, I want to see who that's between.
Tough to tell.
Yeah, it is tough to tell.
But we're about to start.
I see his shirt, but I'm not sure what it says on it.
15-second warm-up is
Oh, I
about to
believe
start.
that's Kennedy's over there. So I believe Kennedy.
50 seconds is
Yeah,
starting
Kennedy is over there. Yeah. So Kennedy on mat 1, which is the Calhoun mat. The Mepham mat, by the way, right now is just cleaning up. They need one person from each team. But here we go. This is the Kennedy mat, and that was a practice run.
Let's practice run over on the Kennedy mat, which is qualification 29.
I want to say they're about to get started at the Calhoun mat, but now
They have to
think
wait.
it's going to be the Kennedy mat first. Yep.
Yep.
So. Here we go. And we fully started here. So this is, every robot's working, by the way. So that's kind of huge. Oh. And as I was saying that, it looks like a plug is undone from one of the robots, by the way. I don't know what that means, but...
Red just misses a shot, goes a little wide. Right now, one of the Reds is carrying 2 pellets,
Just
but
about
just
to say
spinning.
now 3.
Just spinning around. Blue looks a little lost. I mean, they do have 1 in their basket, which does give them the lead right now, but They are just going around in circles.
Oh, look at this. And it looks like, I mean, one of the cords is almost looking like it's connected here. Oh my God, look at that. One of the cords is
attached.
Is almost attached to one of the
Blues.
robots here.
Yeah.
Huh. And we're still going here.
Right now, blue has the slight advantage with some in the box and some in the basket. It looks like it's going to be close.
That it out.
There's about 25 seconds left here in the match.
22 now. Yep. And only one in the basket for blue.
Oh,
Now another.
red,
Oh,
red
now
gets
two.
two.
Three. That's three.
The accuracy.
Yeah, 3 in the basket for red, and they've now took the lead without a doubt. A late lead, some would say. But yeah, that's gonna be huge for red team.
See, but I'm
And
interested
that's
because
gonna be it.
blue does have some in their corner, while red has more in the basket. This is going to be an interesting one to see the score.
This is 76-24, by the way, the match 28 that we were talking about. Red wins.
Right.
And I was right, yeah. Red looked like they dominated. And now we're going to toss it for an interview.
Ava from Massapequa High School. How's the competition been so far?
Pretty good. We got 1 win and 2 losses, but we have about 3 or 4 more matches to go. So,
I know it's trial and error here, so what are some obstacles that you've had to overcome?
well, in our most recent match, we had one of the discs get lodged underneath our shooting mechanism. So instead, we had to play defense the entire time instead of going our more offensive route, which we prefer.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in the remaining matches. Now back to you guys.
We're back now. We just saw the score, which was 76-24.
Yep.
Red actually won for qualification 28.
And we were just talking because that, to me, seemed a lot closer than it was. But, hey, look, you have games like that, you know, that look closer than they are, but they're not. And I kind of said it. I made the prediction because it literally looked like Red was celebrating. And, yeah, as they should be. Yeah, they won that one 76-24.
And 29 looks like it's going to be close. I mean, Red ended up taking the lead in the basket count, but Blue did have a lot in the corner.
You made that point to me, and I saw that, and I was like, oh, my, you are right. Because there was more in the basket, but there was more in the box for Blue. So it's going to be close. It's got to be.
We're going to be actually at qual. There's 3 mats. The first one,
which should be taken in, we're going to say 2 minutes because it's at 1:10. Yeah.
First mat is Calhoun. Second mat is Kennedy. Third mat is Mepham. Just easier to refer it that way. You can see it on your screen.
I'm going to say that they're still counting the score up for the Kennedy mat.
Yeah.
By the way. Yeah. So we'll find that out. But
it looks like there's some drama going on over there.
Yeah, no, it does. I think, look, it looks contested to me. We've got to see the score.
Yeah, we're going to see it
shortly. And also, look, we didn't see the sides, which are, I think, coming into this because we're going to call it the side spinners. We're not exactly sure what they're exactly called, but most of them being red might indicate that Red won.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be close. I think Red got the W, but I don't know. And the announcer announces it. The 30th qualification match is about to be taken into play.
Yep.
And, yeah. Here's the 15-second practice.
Yep, over at the Calhoun mat, qualification 30.
And I think we're just about to get started.
Yeah, as you can see from this angle, they're getting ready.
Yeah.
It's going to be a close match.
Without a doubt. It's got to be a close one.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. And again, every match is, I want to say, 1 minute and 45 seconds. So
It is, yep.
Goes quite quick, to say the least. For us, it feels like 20 seconds. It does not feel that long, almost that long. And they're not that long. Here we go. Over here at the Calhoun mat, they've just started.
It's tough to tell right now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the 15-second practice that we were on about. We're going to now go into, I want to say, full control.
Yeah, driver control.
Driver control, yep. And qualification 30. We're about to go into driver control here. And here we are. Yep, the announcer has announced it. And here we go. We are off at Calhoun Mat 1. Yep, here we are. No team has scored yet. And look at that already. Blue has some in their court, in their box. It's about which team can, get it into the basket. There you go. Two in red.
Yeah, red looks like it's dominating right
But I want to say that there's 4 in blue's box, by the way. So I don't know who's
I'm not sure what that necessarily means, but we'll see. I mean, red did knock it into blue's box. That could have been an accident, but
could have been. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the blue bar right now, if you look, is a little up. So I don't know what that means. Yeah.
Blue's going to get one there. Yeah, so they're going, I mean, most robots we've seen today go 1 at a time. Earlier, we've seen them go 3 or 4 at a time. But as the games progress, I think teams are realizing 1 is the way to go because it's more accurate and there's a better chance to get multiple in the basket.
Yeah, without a doubt. There's 3 in Red's robot here. They've just put 1 in their box. Remember, oh, there's 1 in blue now, by the way, too. Sorry, we didn't announce that. 1 in blue's basket. Now it looks like one of the robots is just trying to block the blue robot, but it won't. Here comes blue. Now blue blocks now the red robot. Now they're playing full defense. Yeah, just trying to keep it in the corner, and it can't.
And blue just misses once again the basket.
Oh, here we go. Now they're trying to roll the spinning thing, and we've seen this today a few times, and they're doing it again. They've rolled it to blue.
Twice.
That's huge. And
time is up. Red did have more in the basket. Blue did have more in their box, and they had more things spun around.
Yeah, it also looks like, by the way, that one of the parts on blue came off. I'm just going to highlight that out there. But I think this is going to be a lot closer. I'm going to go that this is blue. Blue has won this.
Me too.
Only because I want to say, the things on the side right now are blue, and also more blue in the box. That is what you call a strategy win. Now we have an interview with the judge.
All right, having some technical difficulties.
That they do. This is being set, obviously, at the MEPA mat.
And as you can see, the camera right now is showing the Freeport little practice center they have. That's actually not a mat. That's what Freeport brought in to practice their robotics and their robots. That's actually very smart. It's helpful. And I thought it's important to show that.
Right over there, by the way, is also MEPM working on their robot, and also St. Catherine, I want to say, is also working on their robot too. Calhoun also. They're just a little bit to the left. MEPM's got the robot.
31 is kicking off right now. Qualification 31 is kicking off on the MEPM mat right now.
Yep.
This is qualification 31. We still have yet to see qualification 30 or 29 scores. I'm sure that is coming soon. Right now it's tough to tell, but it looks like it's an even match. I mean, red and blue both have a ton of pellets.
Yeah, without a doubt. And right now, I'm just trying to see, it looks like in the MEPA mat, and now in the MEPA mat, we see that there is a, oh my God, this is going to be contested. We have a lot in each basket. We also have a lot in each of their
In the
boxes.
corners. Yeah, this looks pretty even so far.
And on the spinning sides, right now, they are
all
one
blue.
is I want to say one is red, the other is red, and then the other. Oh no, we have a change. There's 3 red, 1 blue. So that's going to be huge into the scoring. This is going to be very close.
I mean, 2 of them are like kind of on the fence.
Yeah, they
looks
are.
like
they've changed
there's
it
2
back
definite
to blue.
blues. The one over there to the right.
That's going to be, I'm going to say it's probably red, just because it's facing up to be red. Oh, but look, they're changing it to blue.
That's blue.
Oh, that's contested.
And that's blue too because we're facing the backside of it.
I'm going to say, oh my God.
Now it's going to be red.
I'm going to say blue. Blue is just playing a strategy game.
I think blue's going to win this. It's going to be close, but
I think
that
Blues
was
won
one of
it.
the best matches I think we've seen
That
yet.
was one of the closest and best matches of the day, without a doubt, because of how close it was. All right, now we have an interview with a Kennedy spectator.
The spectators, what have you seen so far today?
I've seen a lot of robots fighting. Some have succeeded, some others. I saw a lot of red though. Red won a lot.
Interesting. What specifically have you seen about the construction about the robot?
I've seen all the different designs competing, and the superior designs usually won more.
Interesting. Now back to you guys.
We still have to get the scores of qualification 31, which is the last match that was taken. We'll get that after the next match, which will be qualification 32. The 15 seconds of practice is just about to come up.
Yep. We're kind of just waiting here.
Yeah. I think they're still trying to score this one. I think this is a lot closer than people expected. So
Yeah, I think we're about to start qualification 32 over at the Kennedy mat, which is set to start at 1:20. It's about 1:20 right now. We're making perfect timing. According to this, qualification 57, which is the last one, will be done at around 3:30. And then the second round of tournament would start. So, yeah, we're about to be at the Kennedy map. 15 seconds is about to start, as you can see on your screen. Teams are just getting ready.
Yep. And, yep, everything's set up. All the pellets in the positions. We just need to get ready for the practice run, which will be 15 seconds long. And then we'll take a minute and 45 match. So all adds up to be about 2 minutes.
Yep,
So
2
there you
minutes
go.
per match. And about 3 minutes to actually warm up, which is about 5 minutes per match.
Yep. That's what goes into the whole thing. There you go. And
Okay, we're gonna go main desk. Now it's main desk.
So we're about to go to the Kennedy mat for qualification 32. 15 seconds are about to start. Here it goes. You know, not a lot of teams do much with this 15 seconds.
yeah, we've just been seeing some that are that usually just sit around, kind of know that they're confident to go. And the minute and 45 match about to be set here.
Starting
Here we go.
right now.
And these teams right now just trying to get the, looks like the red robots. Yeah, Blue's making a lot of moves here. Look at this.
Yeah, right now there's not much action. We see some Blue dumping some of the pellets over there in the corner.
That's a really cool robot, by the way. Oh my God, they have
It's
a
pushing.
lot of pellets in there.
You know what I was thinking about? Some teams build robots just to push, and some teams build
I was
robots
just
to
about
shoot.
to say, yeah. We've been seeing this a lot. you know, some robots are just literally made to kind of just either block,
shoot, or just literally push.
And then we see the wheels on the top. Those wheels are to change the things at the side, which are either red or blue. By the way, if you see on that, you know, on a few of them.
And it probably gives some points.
Yeah, it does.
Because as you can see at the top of some of the robots, they have like
look
wheels.
at that, they're doing it again.
Yeah. I mean, this game is not even focused on shooting the pellets into the basket. It's more focused on the corners and the spin things. Blue is dominating, it looks like. But we will see after the next match what the score of this match will be.
And look at this. Now,
8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4.
And we're just, it looks like Blue has took the W here. All right, we're going to have an interview with Coach Mandel.
Hi, I'm Brianna Goodman, and I'm here with two coaches from Mount Robotics. So as a coach, how is it being in this competition?
Well, we really enjoy coming here to Long Island. It's a long drive for us, over 3 hours, but it's well worth the trip. We're having a great time. This is a well-organized contest. And Coach Lou here, it's one of his first.
It's really nice to see different teams competing because we're used to a group of schools that we're close to. So coming down here is really different because we get to compete against different schools.
It's definitely very diverse, driving very far to compete. What is it like to help students to partake in such a large contest like this one that we're here at right now?
Well, at the Mount, we have a very motivated team. These kids take it and run, so it's just a matter of getting them here and off they go. It's very easy to coach this crowd.
It's actually quite easy, as Coach Eddie said, that they're really self-motivated. I am a math teacher at the school, so if I could get my math students to be as motivated as these guys, it would be a perfect situation.
Most definitely, and it's great that you guys are here. Best of luck to your students. That's all for me. Now back to you guys.
Thank you. 1, go.
So we're experiencing a little bit of technical difficulties, Ryan, over at JFK. So now you have Mount Academy and Calhoun, I believe, going up against JFK and another Calhoun team. Looks like right now we're scoring. This is after the autonomous period, I believe. And what's going on right now is drivers are getting ready for driver control, and at this point, it looks like red is really like winning big up big now.
Yeah, it definitely is. You see them taking all the robots off, but before this, you saw them actually participating in the actual event, and that's huge. That event was huge.
Yeah, so now it's back on the
nearing close to
screen
the end.
Halfway down.
Pretty much halfway down the qualifiers.
Yeah, so on a prayer. See, Ryan, I can be unfunny too if you remember your little chili joke at the beginning of our day.
Except you're not living on a prayer.
Okay.
It's actually yeah, wait, what? Yeah, wait.
Understandable, Ryan, understandable. We get over to Mepham's mat, where it looks like this is actually a Mepham team playing on their own mat.
Exactly, here we go, you see them moving. I'm really looking forward to them shooting those discs. I've seen a whole bunch of it today, but it never gets old. So here we go, as they're trying to line up here to try to collect discs to shoot. So here we go. I'm gonna take it in. And we have the robot. The robot looks like it's clashing with the other one. But that's it from us, because let's let the sportscasters take the rest of this game.
Let's let them do their jobs.
7 seconds, as the announcer says. 2, 1. Man.
That's interesting.
Well, we're gonna see, and I'll probably, I don't know. We're gonna see what's gonna go here. Is there points with how many is in the robot storage?
Match 33 scores are up. 58-38, JFK Calhoun does lose, which was the red team. That was an interesting one because there was none in the basket. So Blue did win that. Calhoun and Kennedy ended up losing. But that was a good match, and we're about to see this score, which is going to be interesting. It doesn't look like either team did much. And then we're going to move on to qualification 35 over at the Kennedy mat, which is the center. We're on schedule. Everything is going great.
Yeah, right now we're just kind of waiting for the next match.
It looks like they're counting up the scores.
And now we have an interview.
Yeah, I work for Calhoun. Yeah, you were at the STEM camp, right? Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, you know me. Yeah. Looks like we're ready.
I'm back with the head judge of the entire tournament.
Glasses, folks.
What?
I guess I didn't go yet.
You don't have them, you leave right now. Let's go.
Come on.
So am I.
Guys, you don't have glasses. Listen, if you don't have glasses,
I'm
leave.
back with the head judge of the entire tournament. How's judging been?
Judging's been going well so far. We're ahead of schedule. Right now, we're just really watching all the matches just to see what we can give the competitors.
How does judging work specifically? What are you specifically looking for?
There's a few specifications, but we mostly look at their notebooks, how they perform on the field, and also just are they nice and they are sportsmanlike, they have sportsmanlike conduct and all that. We really just want them to show that they care about this, that it's student-centered, and that they have a lot of fun.
That's great.
Yeah.
Now back to you guys.
So we're back. It looks like a match just started. There's a minute 30 left.
Yep.
Over at
Kennedy mat.
Kennedy mat, yep.
qualification 35. And right now, it looks like Red's winning. They have about 4 in the basket. But 2 more added, and 4 being in Blue's box. So, as we can see, and now that's another 3 added to Red's basket.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Red has a huge advantage right now. I mean, Blue does have some in the corner.
Oh my gosh, how many? That basket's gonna drop because of how many pellets are in there. I mean, wow, I think there's about 12 or 13 in there at this point. I mean, oh my.
And I think part of the reason why they do it the corners under the baskets is because they're telling teams, like, look, you can shoot at the basket, but if you miss, you're giving the other team the advantage. So that's why we've seen a lot of good teams not shoot baskets because they're giving the other team some advantage.
Look at that.
About 15 seconds left.
And that's, again, for Blue, huge disadvantage. They put it into Red's court.
Yeah, Red is just destroying. They have all the things rolled around to the Red side. They have a crap ton in the bucket. So
yeah,
it's looking
this
like
one is over. Yeah, this one is over. Huge, huge win coming up from Red at the Kennedy mat, which is mat 2. So
now we're going to be going to Calhoun mat, which is qualification 36. And we're going to see the scores for 34, which should be coming out now.
I mean, look at that. I'm counting them up. We've got 3. We've got... Look at this. And they're putting in the score on an iPad right now. This is how they work it. I think the referees are just counting up the score right now. And we will hear that score soon. I want to say, well, qualification 35. Remember, we have 57 qualification matches, so
it's about 22 left.
We are on track. I mean, all these should finish in the next 2 hours or so, and then we go on to the final rounds, which mean that there's no more qualification. Which means that there's no more qualification rounds, which means those are the finals.
Yeah.
And depends when those end. Which is not, I'm not quite sure when they do. But, all right, here we go. We're ready for an interview.
Okay, match 34 results. Red team, Calhoun Colts, Bellmore-Merrick, 50 points. And MS Tiger Robotics team 2 and St. Catherine Comets, 16. Red wins 50-16. Okay, we're going to get ready to start match 36, Mr. Head Rep. All right, we're going to start the auto in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi guys, I'm Brianna Goodman, and I'm here with Amir Taya from Fort Hamilton High School. So how is the match going today?
Outstanding. This is my first ever competition, even for my team. So I'm extremely excited and happy that we could enjoy this learning experience and know what we could do better for next competition.
Do you have any more matches you're playing today?
Yes, I say like 2 more.
Are you excited for them?
Yes.
How confident are you for the next couple of matches, and how have you been doing?
6 out of 10. Our robot isn't what we wanted it to be. We had to rely on our backup one, and right now, like, the driver doesn't have that much experience. That's why I give it a 6 out of 10. We're doing so far pretty good. 2 matches we won, 2 matches we lost.
That's pretty good, and especially considering that this is your first competition. I wish you guys so much luck, and that's all from me. Now back to you guys.
All right, we're back. Calhoun mat, which is the first mat, actually has 52 seconds left on it as we're going to it now. It looks like Red has an advantage. This is a great match.
Yeah,
we had an interview during it, but Red's got some in the corner. Blue's got none in their corner, but Blue does have some in the basket. Red's got a lot in the basket.
Ton in the basket, and so does Red.
I think Red's got the slight advantage because of the corner, but as you see, Red missed there and actually
Why do I
gave
feel
Blue
like
an
there's
advantage.
not a ton of pellets left? Wow.
Yeah, see,
Really
Red
isn't.
just sank 2 more, but so did Blue. This is a great match. They're firing back at each other. There's about 20 seconds left. This is going to be a close
and
match.
now it matters about the sides. One of the sides being Blue but contested. They're battling out for it on that left side. They got it. Oh, it's Red. It's Red. It's going to be Red. No, will it be?
4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's going to end. I mean, Red does look like it has a little advantage on the baskets and a little more in the corner, so I'm going to say Red for this.
I'm going to say Red.
But it's
yeah.
definitely a close match.
It's very close. It's going to be really close on the score line of it, as we see here. We're going to see the score of the qualification for 35. Qualification 35 scores come out, and
it looks like Red had 117 on Red's part, beating them by almost 100 points. And you know, a couple of the matches that we've seen, one of the matches was 70 to 50, 50 to 30. So to have 120 is just 117, excuse me, is just great. That's one of the teams you got to look out for. Now we're going to move on to 37 over at the MEPA mat, which is the third mat. It's supposed to start at 1:45. We're about 7 minutes ahead of schedule, which is great. You always want to be ahead, not behind. And we are just waiting now.
Yeah.
It looks like East Iceland,
yes,
is one of the squads, as
yes.
you can see their shirt. And we're going to see the other team in about a second.
I do want to see the scores of qualification 36 without a doubt, but we're going to go right into 37 here.
Yeah, 36 is going to be interesting to see. We're getting the warm-up started now, 37.
All right. And right now, we're about to get into it.
All right, the match is just starting now. Minute 40 on the clock. Right now, nothing has happened. We're only 5 seconds in.
Oh, wow, look at that. Blue taking a shot for it. Getting it. This is a newer kind of robot that we're seeing here. That kind of
where it's like picking up, shooting Red out.
Yeah, and then shoots. Oh, and
Red actually helps Blue there a little bit.
I think that's Blue just trying to shoot in their court. Oh no, that helps Blue without a doubt. Look at that. They're just. Oh, Red, huge shot.
Yeah, so right now we're on the MEPA mat, which is the third mat. This is a close match.
One of them
Another
goes
miss.
out.
I mean, Red is keep missing.
And it's helping Blue.
And it's helping Blue. It's getting
Blue.
pellets in their corner. That's the dangers of shooting.
They have 7, I want to, I want to say 6 pellets in Blue's court.
There's about 40 seconds left, as you can see the timer in the background.
Oh, man.
And Red misses once again, which is actually going to go into the Blue corner.
Look at that. Oh,
again,
no.
another
This
miss.
is just.
I mean, Red is really trying to shoot it, but they just keep missing and giving Blue an advantage.
Look, they're putting their sides on Red here.
And it looks like Blue is trying to kind of box off Red. It's tough to see the Blue basket.
I'm kind of they're just letting Red shoot because, Red's not scoring.
Blue
Red's
actually,
giving them points.
well, Blue actually does have a lot in its basket. It has about 4 pellets in its basket compared to Red's 1, and they have more in the corner. So this is looking like it's going to be a Blue victory. 2-1, it's over. And Blue's going to actually win this match.
Blue's going to win this. Blue's without a doubt going to win this. But we're going to see how many are in the basket for Blue. But anyways, we're going to send it now for an interview.
Tetris from Calhoun. So Gabe, this is your robot, right?
Yep.
So how have you guys been doing?
We haven't been doing that good this competition, but that's all right. We have another 2 competitions next weekend and 2 weeks after that, and we're really focusing on those 2 competitions.
That's very good and such a good mentality to have. So with this robot, what was the process of making it?
We started with a lot of pieces. We started making each individual section separately from each other, and then in the past couple of weeks we've really been working on getting everything together and everything to go smoothly through all of them.
That's very good. And so what are the challenges with making something such as this, which is very sophisticated, as you can see?
Yeah. It's a lot of small pieces. It's a lot of really fine movements that's really hard to get exactly correct. And that's really what has been taking us the longest time and hitting us the hardest with what's been going wrong, I guess.
It's a very tedious job. So are you looking forward to the next matches you have?
Of course. I mean, I'm hoping we'll do well there. Last year we qualified for states. We're hoping to do the same this year. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, wishing you and your team a lot of luck and a very nice robot. That's all from me. Now back to you guys.
Back here. I'm now with
Nicholas Messina.
what is up? And yeah, so we're about to get into it. That was obviously, thank you, Bree, for all that. With Gabe ads over there. We still don't have the scores for qualification 36, which is quite unfortunate. But anyways, Nick, have you been enjoying this tournament?
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been really cool to see students put together their machines and just watch them compete against each other. And you can tell these students have a lot of talent.
Without a doubt. All right. Well, I think we're set to take part in qualification 38. This is at the Kennedy Court, and here we go. So we've took play. A lot of pellets being in the middle still. There is, I want to say, oh wow, quite a lot of pellets being in Blue's box. There's 3 now, but there was 5, and that's coming from Red's defense. A shot being taken at the Blue basket. There is now 3 in Red's basket. Both sides of Red both sides are now red. So there's 3 sides that are red right now, only 1 being blue on the sides, as you can see. And it looks like, oh no, Red Robot is stuck. Or no, Blue Robot is stuck. And look at that.
Yeah, that's
its teammate is getting it out. Oh no. There you go. That's a very big strategy, trying to just get it on the post almost, whatever that is called. Look at that. Oh, that's a lot of defense being taken. And none in Blue's basket. 3 coming in Red's box. 3 in Blue's box, but Red does definitely have an advantage right now, having 3 in their basket. There's only 5 seconds remaining here. And it is over. Oh, man. Well, close to call, that one, but not really. 3 coming in Red's basket. That's going to look like a Red W. Well, one of the closest matches of the day, qualification 36 being 109 to 93. Red gets the W over there. The qualification 36 obviously was on the Calhoun mat, which is mat number 1. And that one was really close, obviously only being about a 20-point score.
Red really had good teamwork.
Oh, man! Now we have another close score, 69 to 53. Blue got the W of that one. That was qualification 37. That was the match just before the last one we saw. So just 2 matches ago. Now we have an interview with Julian Marin of Harvey School.
Get ready, get ready. Hi, I'm Brianna Goodman, and I'm with Julian Marin from the Harvey School. Julian, what type of robot do you have with us today?
I have a catapult robot.
Oh, really? That's really cool. And so for the competition, has this been very beneficial?
Yes, because we have gotten a lot of points using the catapult.
Have you guys won any of your matches recently?
Yeah, we have run 3 in a row.
That's very good. Are you looking forward to any of the matches upcoming?
Yes, we're trying to get up to the top 10 to hopefully go to the finals and win this thing.
That's that's a really good mindset to have. So what have been the struggles with composing such a sophisticated robot, just like the catapult robot right in front of us?
Well, the intake, first of all, is like very hard to get an angle just right for it to like intake the disc and not have any troubles with it.
Definitely. It sounds like very sophisticated to make. I'm wishing you and your team a lot of luck, and I hope you guys do really well. And it looks like a very strategic robot. That's all from me. Now back to you guys.
All right, and we are back here. So, qualification 38 now, about to be placed over at mat 1, Calhoun's mat. This is obviously qualification 39. I meant to say there. This match should be taken at 155, but it is being taken at 148. And here we go. Calhoun's mat, obviously having a match over there, I believe including Calhoun's robotics team. I'm not sure who they are exactly against. But just trying to look at that one. And here we go. So right now it looks like there is 2 in the blue court. And look at that. Whoa. Look at that. 3 for Red's team. Has a quick 3 just go right into the basket. That's perfect for them. 1 being in Blue's basket right now, so it's going to be tough to call who's winning because Blue do have 2 in their box. Oh, they missed both of those shot attempts coming from Red team. But look at this.
Red's off to a pretty good start, though.
Oh, man.
All
yeah,
right.
they are. 4 into Red's basket. And now, more to look at. Oh, here we go. Red still have a lot more. They have theirs in their trying to take more shots, and they will, and they will get more in their basket. Well, Blue team, it looks like they're done. One of their robots looks like to be a bit broken, and they both look to be broken, unfortunately. Oh, man.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
And one of Red's bots is broken as well.
7, 6, 5, 4.
You just don't like to see that because you know all these students put in tons of work to put these machines together, so.
Exactly.
You don't like to see it. But I think the takeaway from that match was that Red really got off to a good start. They were firing.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, they were firing early.
Yeah, it was a perfect start for Red. Blue do have a few points on the board, of course. They have 4 in their box, 1 being in their basket, so they will get their points. But I believe Red has took this one away, and I think they've won this one. Well, here we go. Qualification 38 points, being 75 to 31, going to Red's team over there. Yeah, pretty dominating, to say the least. I think we thought that one was going to be Red's result, and it will be in their favor of a win. And so obviously we got qualification 38s back. We're going to wait on qualification 39, but that won't happen until I believe we start our next match, which will be qualification 40, taking place on the MEPA mat, set at 2 p.m. But I think that will be only shortly. I think that will happen quite soon. Only about an hour ago we were way behind schedule. Now we are totally ahead of schedule, so we're doing quite well on time now.
All right, we're going on with 3, 2, 1, go. John, thank you.
And we're getting set here for Mat 3's match.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Yep. Well, I believe Mepham is, Mepham's robotics team is set to take on, I'm not quite sure who they are taking on, but we'll see soon. Anyways, we are off here. Right into the match. They had their practice run, and here we go. No points scored yet. Remember, side points are huge to have. Here comes Blue.
Red just got 2, and that will definitely help them.
It's huge for Red.
Yeah,
Get 2 in their basket. And Blue try for it, but they can't. They just added more points to Red's team just because they got it into their box. So Red is taking this one away early, even though Blue's robots are looking pretty good, to say the least.
Red is definitely firing early again.
Oh, man, Red's missed their shot there, of course. I'm going to keep trying for this. Here we go. Blue's trying to take more pellets in, so they can obviously score more. They are going for straight shots. They have to at this point in the match. Can't really have any strategy except for go for those kind of shots, even though it is at risk. Well, this looks like a dominating performance coming from Red.
Yeah, and like I said, it all came at the beginning. Red was just firing early, and that's what gave them an early lead, and Blue just never could recover.
Without a doubt. And we have, the match has ended. Blue, I believe, will only have maybe a little bit of points because of that side being up on Blue. So, but now Red has totally won this one. Almost had a clean sheet of points and literally had no points against them. But Red gets the win, which is huge. And that's going to be for Mepham, I believe. As a win for Mepham, I'm going to believe. And now we are going to send an interview to Samir Khan Kennedy.
I'm back with Jared and Samir from John F. Kennedy High School. Do you want to tell me a little bit about your robot?
Yeah, so we built it to shoot rings, pick them up, and it can also roll the rollers. And we spent a lot of time building it. We've been here at least a few hours every day after school most days.
Yeah, I remember seeing you guys all the time after school. So are you going to show us what it can do?
Well, I'll show you how it shoots.
Okay.
That would be a tie.
So we start up the flywheel right here. We start it for a couple seconds, and then we shoot, and then it shoots out.
Wow.
It's lower power, so it's not going that far right now, but it could go pretty far.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, good luck in the competition. Now back to you guys.
Here we are here. So we're back. We're at Kennedy Mat over here. This is qualification 41. We are still set to get qualifications 40's points. We'll get those soon. But here we go. So now we have...
Red's trying to collect pellets here.
Yeah, there's more sides on Red right now. So Red is winning, technically speaking, for the meantime. And nobody's taking shots. Remember, shots are a risk. So Blue do have 2 points. I believe they at least have 2 points right now. They actually now have 4 in their box. Remember, Red taking shots can always be a disadvantage because they're actually putting, those pellets into Blue's box. So that's something to look at. Going for shots always isn't maybe the best strategy. It's kind of to wait it out. Here we go with the only robot that is right now kind of just totally.
If you shoot it,
and one of the robots is stuck here on a pellet, unfortunately.
But shooting can also be a good strategy if it works. If you are able to hit shots, it's definitely a really good advantage for your team.
Without a doubt. And there's 3 shots for Blue, 3 sides for Blue. 4 pellets in for blue. That is a strategy match. Blue will definitely take the W there, without a doubt. All right, well, we have qualification 42. That's going to be taken at Calhoun's mat.
Watching their schools compete, and this is just really competitive. It's really cool to see.
Without a doubt. And we're just waiting again, as I said, for the match of qualification 42 at map number 1, Calhoun's mat. Right now, the match is fully taken place. Okay, here we are. Now, shot taken at blue. Oh, look at that. Red does get one in the basket. That's an advantage for red without a doubt. Though, red also has that's blue who has now one in the basket. And
you're seeing both teams firing early they're both shooting early.
And now blue.
Red just got one. Red just got another one.
Wow,
Red just got 3 in a row.
Yep, red has a few in there. Now blue has 2 in their basket. But remember, there's also points on being, as there's a lot in blue's box and there's a lot in red's box. So both corners do have a lot of pellets in. It's going to be weird on the score line. There's now 4 in the basket of blue.
It seems like both teams' strategies will just come out firing early. Both teams just came out shooting for that hoop.
Yep, without a doubt. And more going in blue's basket. Blue definitely has an advantage, but how would you say that when there's so many pellets in red's box?
Yeah.
Now it's about who can get those sides as well. Red has 2 on their side that are fully red. And,
it definitely could screw with red that they have so many pellets in their box.
And there we go. That's match. Well, this one's going to be close, but it could be reds just because of how many pellets is in their corner.
Yeah, this is going to be a really close one. This is a really entertaining match to watch just because there's tons of action throughout the whole thing. Both teams came out really early and were firing.
All right, we're about to get ready for an interview with East Islip's High School, Farrell.
Our team done really well. I think we're doing great. I think we are in 22nd. If we win this round, I think we are go up very far. So I hope to see that.
That's very good. And so, how has you what were the things that made your team successful over other teams?
We look at our opponent and we look our teammate and see what strategy we can see, and we calculate everything and see how we can win the game. And
that's very strategical. Are you looking forward to the next match? Is it very nerve-wracking for you?
Yes, I'm looking forward for the next match, and I'm a little bit, nervous for the next match, because if we lost this match, we might not make it, but I hope we make it for the next match.
Yes, I wish your team a lot of luck, and I hope you guys make it through to the finals. And yeah, it takes a lot of work to really just get here in the first place. So yeah, that's all from me. Now back to you guys.
All right, so we are back here, and qualification 43, and we're still on mat 3 here. And here we go. So we have, I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4 pellets being in red's basket, about 3 or just about 3, and now 4, 5, 6 in blue's basket. That's some huge shots that they've got. And now it's all about realistically, oh my gosh, there's now 8 pellets in blue's basket. Can they get more?
Yeah, Blue's shooting really good right now, as you can see. They just got another one.
Yeah, they did. And again, this is a huge disadvantage for Red. Blue's only been scoring. They either have 9 or 10 in their basket.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
Almost getting double digits there. Wow. Wow, Blues totally took that one away. They also have 2 in their corner. So, yeah, but the sides are almost all red. So it's going to be close, but I think this is Blues match to take away, and I think they won.
Like I said, this was really impressive to see. Blue got off to a really good start early and just could not miss.
All right. Well, now we obviously have all right. So the next qualification is going to be 44. And qualification 44 is, of course, at the Kennedy mat, which is mat number 2. So we're going to get ready for that. It looks like all the pellets are set up in the right places. We are going to get ready for the practice run. And it's just about to end here. Looks like all the robots are ready. So they just have to get back in their places, and then we're going to start.
That 15 seconds of practice definitely helps out the students, though. Like, I can guarantee you that the students are working out strategies within those 15 seconds, and it also just helps with their shooting.
Got it out. Oh no, we have a red bot that's already looks like it's taken a bit of some damage. One of the red robots. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. But it could still kind of get back here. So no points being taken yet. Again, this is looking like a. And Blue's just trying to get a shot. Can they get it?
Yeah, Blue's looking like they're about to shoot.
Will they go for a shot? They won't. But there's now corner, which is meaning that they're winning right now. But Red's strategy, it looks like they want all the sides, which are those almost spinning-looking things on the sides. They have 3 to Blue's 1.
And so far early,
this is going to be close.
So far early, like you said, this has been a strategy game. No one's really been shooting. They've just been working through what their strategy's been.
And Red has took all the sides. However, that's going to come up huge on the scoring because Red has all the sides. Yet Blue has 4 in their corner, none being shot into the baskets. Well, this is going to be close. Well, qualification 42, the score line was 110-59. Red won that one.
This is definitely going to be an interesting final score because it's kind of close. I don't know who comes away with this one.
It is very close. So, just looking at, I believe, the practice corner over here. And, so we're gonna go for an interview now to Diego Caggiao of Mepham High School.
Out of spec.
I'm back with Diego from Mepham High School. How have your matches been so far?
So far, we're winning 5 matches and we have 0 losses. It's a really exciting time.
That's great. And I heard that a lot of the people from Mepham are all freshmen, or it's their first time.
So on my team, I run the sophomore team. I'm the only person who's done this before. Everyone else is their first year in the VEX competition.
How has that been? Is it harder because they don't have as much experience?
I think certain things, like the rules of the challenge, are
Thanks,
definitely
Sam.
a lot
It's
harder.
nice to be
but
back.
we read through the
Yeah,
manual,
how
and we've
have
been
you
getting
been?
advice from some of the other teams, and I think we're definitely figuring things out.
Well, that's great. I wish you the best of luck in your other matches. Now back to you guys.
Robots they made, and just seeing them complete challenges, and it's just been very competitive, and to see the students interact with teamwork and create strategies mid-game, it's just really.
We'll get you back to her in a few, but as I said, strategy is a huge thing from start to finish. Building the robot, putting the pieces together, and figuring out where you want to go with everything, that's huge strategy based, and that's been a huge thing for all teams.
Yeah, and you can feel the tension in here, like when it's a close game, it shows like how mentally tough these students are to when the game gets close, like you see them put together strategies mid-game just to pull through, no matter what it takes.
I mean, definitely, these students are hugely dedicated to this program, to this club, and to this event as a whole. I mean, they put in hours upon hours after school to come create these robots and really just create strategies to help them. I mean, just the dedication here is crazy from schools that come to students that come over hours to come to this event.
Yeah, it's really impressive what these students can do.
Definitely. I mean, we don't have much action yet, but we will soon. So I ask you, Nick, what has been your favorite part about this event?
I think it's when the games get close is that's my favorite. Like, when the games get close, like I said, you can feel the tension. You can see the students, like, their facial expressions, like being nervous, being excited. It's just really cool to see. All their hard work has come down to this, and now they're finally getting to put their robots to the test in this competition.
Definitely. I mean, just like B&B and just like Cougar TV, these clubs and these people that work together, they really have created a bond and a family within each other. I mean, these are the people that you're going to talk to for so long. It's the people that you really just come with a common, like, goal and a common similarity that everyone on that court just to build and to create, and they love being creative with it. So I feel like that's just something that really they were able to bond over.
I 100% agree, and that may be the best part too. It's just seeing, like you said, they're almost like a family. They every day after school they came to put together these robots. They all met up because they all have one thing in common, that they like robots, and to see them put together their robots and compete here today has just been amazing.
I mean, definitely, just being able to come and just all combine your minds together for that one common goal, and just seeing it perform and seeing it come together as it did like this, it's got to be a huge boost in confidence, and you got to just praise yourself on that.
Yeah, it's definitely a boost of confidence, especially when the games get close and you're the one who pulls out. It definitely boosts your confidence because it's so much hard work that comes into this, and they're really dedicated. The students are really dedicated to this, and it's just great to see.
I mean, of course. But Nick, I feel like we gotta get a little bit away from robots right now. We'll get back to it when action starts, as it will a little bit soon. But I gotta ask you, your intense matchups coming up unfold.
Close matches.
I believe Mat 2 is, or no, I think Mat 1 is where we are going soon enough. I think they have some competitions going over there. Mat 2 is getting set for their next match. Everyone's ready, everyone's excited, and the crowd's loving over here.
Yeah, you could see the students all lining up around the mats. They're loving this. They're loving watching their schools compete.
I mean, definitely, as in this matchup, Blue has really been able to pull away. I mean, you could see the rings. They're just a more consistent shooter as of right now, and I think that's been I think that's been Red's demise. I mean, Blue's just been able to consistently get it in the basket, and the pulls on the end, I mean, it's just been absolutely amazing how they were able to keep that.
Yeah, Blues just came out of the gate firing, and they're not missing. It's really, it's cool to watch.
I know I said it before, but I'll say it again. Maybe the Steph Curry of robotics, if you will.
100%. I mean, they're not missing. They're really nailing their shots.
I mean, that's not easy. I mean, you can see how far he's usually going. Like, he backs up for that, almost like a step back three.
And like shooting early is a risky strategy because if you miss, it could definitely hurt your team a lot. But if you hit, it gives you such an advantage in these matches.
Definitely. For those of you who don't know, every missed shot is 1 point for the opponent's team. So really capitalizing on those possessions and those shots are very vital in this.
Yeah, and missing a shot, like if you miss a couple shots, those points add up for the other team. So you don't want to miss. So it's a risky strategy to come out of the gate firing, but when you hit, like I said, it really gives your team the upper hand.
I like how you said that those points add up, and I think that's definitely one thing you got to look out for. I mean, I've seen so many different strategies. Some people just go for the 10-point bonuses on the end, but the teams that really just start shooting and filling the bucket quickly, those points add up. Those are the teams that are getting 100, maybe even more points.
Yeah, it's a risky strategy, but like some people say, you got to risk it for the biscuits. So,
I mean, I don't know how many people say that now. That's a very old saying.
I say it, Jake.
Whatever works for you. It looks like Blue will pull out the dub in this one, and they seem excited that they will. I mean, coming just capitalize on everything that you hope that your robot would do, that's just one of the best feelings.
Yeah. So we're going to see this match go underway.
It's going to be happening all on mat 3 this time as they get set for their next matchup, and I expect this to be a good one. I mean, Nick, you got a 50-50 shot. Who do you think's going to win, red or blue?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. It really comes down to what their strategies are. Like, if Blue comes out of the gate firing early and starts hitting, I'm going to give it to Blue. But if they start missing, I'm going to give it to Red because shooting early, it either gives you tons of momentum or it can really collapse your team.
Well, as you say, Blue is shooting early. They're about to get set to fire 3 into the basket. One's not good. One's going to go in. They went 2 for 3 at the line. They're still going. 3 for 4, and Blue's going to take a very early lead.
Yep. Blue came out firing early, and they're hitting. Red's trying to shoot here, but Red just missed 3.
Blue, they're not the most accurate shooter, but they have a lot of heart. They have a lot of strategy and momentum on their side. I really think it won't be too difficult if they could pull this out.
Wow, Blue just keeps firing. And Red, it looks like Red's trying to shoot, but Red has not been able to hit so far.
I mean, yeah, they're putting the pedal to the metal. I mean, Red finally gonna get one in, but will it be too late? That's the question we've all been asking. That's the question we will be wondering until the end.
Yeah, can you come back from this? I don't know, but like I said, Blue came out firing early, and that's just really hard to come back from. Blue just got 2 more in. This will be a really hard one to come back from, but we'll see what Red can do.
I mean, definitely. Blue came out firing out the gates, as you said. They scored 50 points just from the basket alone, and I think that's something you really want to pay attention to. If you're able to get those points, it adds up, and you'll see that after the final score.
Yeah, and you can see there are pellets in Blue's side, and that's because Red has been shooting, but they've been missing, which those points also add up too. So I think Blue came away with this one pretty comfortably.
I mean, definitely. We're going to send it down.
Topeka High School. So how have you been doing in this robotics competition so far?
My team are doing great so far, and I'm very proud of him. And I think the most important is to just have fun.
So are you looking forward to your next match?
Yes, I believe we can win the next match. I'm very confident, and I believe in my robot, my team, and our effort.
Definitely. It's a lot of teamwork, and it's good to be confident. So, what were some of the difficulties you faced building the robots that have led you to this moment?
The bottom of the robots is the most difficult part for us to build.
Yeah, the base, I can imagine. So, are you ready? Like, is your team in a good place right now?
Yes.
So, are you excited to do well?
Yes, so excited to do well.
Yes, you heard that. That's all from me. Now back to you guys.
Thanks, Bree. It's always nice having you out there. But I say we say a quick thank you to Sam Schneider and Brianna Goodman. They've been our sideline. Very tough for Red to come back here.
I feel like in most of the matches I've seen, it's really been Blue's strategy just the whole time for every match, just to get as many pellets in the hoop as possible. I guess that's just their strategy, shoot as much as possible. But like I said, if you're not hitting, that could definitely sink your team, but they're nailing it so far.
I mean, definitely, Nick. Last time I checked, the goal of the game is to get the most amount of points. So that would make sense on why that's what their strategy is.
I know, it's a risky strategy, but if it works, it works.
Hey, who would have thought getting points is a good thing? But Blue's been doing that strategy to perfection. I mean, their basket's almost filled. They almost ran out of room to really shoot. So, I mean, with 8 seconds left, I see no way they don't close this out.
Yeah, Blue's been really accurate so far, and Red has been shooting. They haven't been as accurate. They've missed a little, as you can see, but they have hit a little. But I think Blue came away with this one pretty comfortably.
I mean, definitely. One thing you'll notice that's a lot different from the start. At every buzzer, when it's below 5 seconds, most of the robots shoot out this string type thing. And if you weren't aware already, that actually gives you extra points. So that's a huge strategized just idea that a lot of these players came up with.
Yeah, that is a really smart move by the students. It's a really good end of game strategy.
I mean, definitely. And I know you guys haven't been there in a while. We will get the studio show. Ryan and Matt will be coming back soon enough. You're just going to have to stay patient. But for now, you're stuck with us, and you're stuck with the matchups that are happening.
2, 1, go.
So, we'll see if in the next match, Blue kind of stays to their same strategy of shooting early and coming out of the gates firing. But as you can see here, it's just a bunch of students gathered up.
Another match here. We'll get you to see it very soon, hopefully. But as of right now, Red has really been pulling away. Only about 10 points. I mean, this has been a very close matchup, and I just don't see any way they're going to be able to pull this one out. I mean, all right, so we talked about strategies a lot. What do you think is your favorite or most effective strategy that you've seen so far?
Coming out of the gate firing, definitely, because, I mean, it's worked so much for Blue, and I like it because, like I said, if you hit early and you're really accurate, it really gives your team the advantage and the upper hand, and it's really hard to come back from. But if you do start missing, then it could definitely affect your team. But I think firing out of the gate early has been the most effective from what I've seen.
I'm actually going to agree with you here. I mean, any sport you could think of, baseball, basketball, soccer, football, whatever. Whoever comes out more aggressive and whoever can really hold that lead in the start, they're going to have the most momentum. And in my opinion, momentum is the biggest thing you can have in any sport. I mean, I say it all the time. Basketball is a sport of runs, and runs are just momentum. Momentum is just, it gives you confidence, it helps you play better. Momentum is just the biggest thing that every team needs.
Yeah, momentum definitely is the, you definitely need that in every sport because momentum, it's a really good thing to have.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. We get some matchups here, but as of right now, you could still see we are not done with the qualifying just yet. We have a couple more matchups yet to go, but to the people who didn't, they're just going to kind of work out a little bit tweaks, work out some of the minor inconveniences that they really think can help them perform.
Yeah, and that's another big thing. Having to adjust your robot on the spot, I mean, it's really hard to do, but these students can do it. They've put a lot of time and effort into this. They know their robots. They built it. And it's just really cool to see them making, like, mid-game adjustments almost, like, to their robots.
Definitely. Play the cards how they're dealt. That's what some people says. And yes, people actually do say this one, Nick. But, I mean, definitely, that's one of the biggest things. I mean, yeah, just being able to adapt to your surroundings, being able to change it on the spot, and just being able to figure out what the problem is and being able to be a problem solver in that situation, that's one of the biggest things you could do.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the biggest things you could do. But as you can see here, they're getting ready to start another match, I guess.
They were winning every matchup, and Blue just couldn't stand a chance. So maybe it is kind of that just weird switch that just happened throughout the day.
Yeah, I guess Blue just caught on to their strategy and decided to use it for their own. But
I mean, to those of you who may be getting confused, Blue and Red are just how we call them because it's not very easy to see what schools are what right now. But each school is being represented. Each school is playing in a competition. So that's just what we mean when we say that.
2, 1, go.
yeah, it's not easy to see the teams, but so we identify them as blue and red.
I mean, definitely some of these teams, or some of these schools rather, travel for hours. I mean, some only come from like a town away, some come from like upstate, some even come from like 4 hours or 2 hours away, or however long it is. Some of these people are so dedicated to this club and to this event that it just any means necessary. They want to get here and they want to compete.
So let's see, does blue come firing out of the gate early like they have been? I mean, so far it looks like red may be looking to shoot.
I mean, on mat 3 this is, I mean, there's a lot of action here. They're going to miss the first one, miss the second one. 0 for 3 as of now. A little bit too much power on that shot, but that's still going to score for them.
Yep. And I would just, but like I said, missing shots, that all builds up. So I would definitely just be a little worried. If you're going to come out aggressive, you got to hit.
I mean, definitely. If you see on the sides, it's a pretty even split as of now. I think blue has 2 of the poles on the side. Blue now has 3. I mean, this is pretty much a 30 to, I would say, about 20 ball game. I think this is a very close matchup.
Yeah, it's been very close, and it doesn't look like blue came out of the gate firing like they have been these past matches. But yeah, red did start shooting early. It looks like blue may just be playing the edges here.
I mean, definitely. Those poles on the side, they add for 10 each. So if you can really get all of those, or even a couple of those points are huge. Those are big points. Those are the most you can score at one time. So I really think that'll be the difference maker. As you can see, the strings come out again.
This is definitely going to be a close one, I think. I can't wait to see how they score this.
And red will come out with a dominating victory of 63 to 30. What a game. I mean, those strings at the end, they were really the difference maker. I mean, they got a lot of points for that. Some of their shots, well, although they didn't get any in the basket, they got a lot in the 1-point range, and blue just wasn't able to hit, so I think that was the huge difference maker.
Yeah, it didn't look like blue came out as aggressive as they have been, but those strings definitely made red pull away. Made red pull away last second.
I mean,
so it looks like they are going to get ready to set up another match.
Definitely. I think mat 2 is going to be the one we're going to be focusing on now. I mean, it's been an exciting couple games. It's been an exciting day as of yet. What do you expect to see in the second round?
I think I believe that both teams are going to come out more aggressive than they have been. I think now that everyone's gotten into the hang of it, I think we're going to see a lot more shooting to get points that way.
I mean, definitely. They're playing some defense over there on the top of the screen. I mean, Red, this is not something we've seen a lot today. One of the robots is just focusing on shooting and collecting the rings, but another one's just focusing on defense and making sure that Blue really can't get anything to go.
I like the strategy if it works. I definitely think that's a good strategy to have. I like that they're having one bot go on defense.
I definitely agree. A little bit of technical difficulties there for Blue, excuse me, but they were just not able to get the shot off. You could see Red over there on the top, hoarding a couple rings, trying to get their open shot, but it's not exactly working. We're not sure why right as of now.
Blue just attempted a shot and couldn't hit.
I mean, they're trying to do the high goals. I mean, these the 10-point polls. I mean, it's just not exactly what you want to see. If those are really going to be in the scram and those are going to be what people are fighting for, I don't think this is going to be that much of a high-scoring game. But I don't think this is going to be that much of a close game either.
I agree with that. I don't think that this is going to be a high scorer, but both teams came out with their strategies, and both teams didn't really come out as aggressive as we have seen. They kind of pulled away from the aggressive mark. And you just saw Blue try to shoot again.
I mean, just the shooting is not exactly going to plan, but it's going to depend on how this worked. And that's the game. We're going to get the final score to you very soon, but I honestly don't know who could have won. I think this was a close game, but it was a very low-scoring game at that.
Yeah, it was very tight and it was low scoring because, like I said, they just didn't come out as aggressive, both teams. And it was just really hard to score in that game. So.
3, 2, 1, go.
We're getting ready to show you a new matchup.
I mean, there you go. Matt won now. Another game. I think this may be one of the last of the qualifying round. So I think this is going to be a good one. I mean, these are people fighting for the last couple spots.
Yeah, and just hearing that, like, you're fighting for the last couple spots, I honestly do believe you're going to see both teams come out aggressive out of the gate because you just want the momentum here because that's going to be what makes or breaks you. So.
I mean, in this case, I think it has to make you. I mean, whoever comes out fighting, whoever gets that momentum first, and whoever gets it more aggressive on their shooting, I mean, that's going to be the people who have win 9 times out of 10, and we've seen that throughout the day.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to if you do go aggressive, if you hit. If you start missing, it's going to pile up against you, and you don't want that either. So we'll see what both teams have as strategies.
I mean, definitely a little difficulties here as we are ready and are starting to get set, but I'm not exactly sure what is going on. I think they're still doing their last couple checks before they blow that whistle.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see this matchup. Like you said, these students are fighting for the last couple spots, which means we're in for a treat because this matchup's going to be really good to see. And we're off.
Here we go. Both of them are coming out aggressive, but some of this defense that we have not seen earlier is really starting to show its face. And I mean, this is just something I did not expect. You could see the blue in the top is kind of hanging back, but just red is kind of double teaming that blue straight in the middle.
Yeah, this has been a good strategy so far, but it looks like red's playing a little bit of defense too.
I mean, definitely. No shots have been put up as of yet, but I expect to see some hopefully soon. I mean, but most of these players are just hoarding the disc, really going for that outside pulls, trying to get those big points. So I assume it's going to be a low-scoring game again.
Yeah, and like I said, low scoring isn't bad as long as you pull out, but it looks like red just tried to shoot, and now blue's shooting too. So both teams are getting a little bit more aggressive as the match goes on. I think right now just both teams are trying to feel each other out, see what they're doing.
And here we go. Not many points have been scored. another low-scoring affair here. I mean, red only has 11 out, up to yet.
But we're seeing blue get ready to shoot, I think. And like I said, like I just said, I think both teams are just trying to feel each other out and are going to start shooting.
I mean, you gotta hope at this point. It's an 11-0 ball game.
Yeah.
I mean, and with pretty much no time left to go, you really gotta wonder: is this the strategy that you should have came out in?
Yeah, you definitely start to question, and you definitely start to question your strategy when it doesn't go your way. But it just gives you room to improve. So.
I mean, here we go. I mean, that was a very low-scoring affair, 49 on red, and that will pull out the W. But we're going to send it down to Sam Snyder with your interview.
How much preparation goes into your teams competing in this tournament?
Oh man, they spend hours and hours every week competing. They love this stuff. Very dedicated group this year. We meet once or twice a week, and then on the weekends. I couldn't even count the hours, probably 100 or more hours dedicated to trying to be the best at robotics.
How has that preparation played out today?
Some good and some bad. So one of our teams is having a lot of success today. The amount of effort they put in is really working out for them. And then some of the others, they worked hard, but robots are like cars. They're machines, they break. And they need to be repaired on the fly. It's a game, you know, you never know what your opponent's going to do. So some of them are having less luck today, but it's a learning opportunity, and we're going to come back and compete next week. So, you know, it's hit or miss there.
Yeah, it's always confusing with robots. Well, back to you guys.
Thank you, Sam, once again. Always nice having you on the mic. Always nice seeing really just the behind the scenes, and that's got to be one of my favorite parts so far.
Yeah, to hear what these coaches have to say about like what it took to get here, like how their students have performed before. Yeah, just getting the behind the scenes look is really cool to see.
As another match has started, here we go. Here's the more aggressive look that we were looking for. Blue is going to get 3, so is red. We got a tie ball game so far. I mean, both teams are shooting 100% from the line.
Yep, red and blue just both came out of the gate firing, and red just got another one. This is a really good look by both teams, but we're going to see. Now it's going to be a shootout. Who misses? Oh, and red just missed. We'll see how what blue does here. It looks like blue's robot's trying to get pellets to shoot a couple to get more points.
I mean, that is not exactly what they were looking for. A little misfired there by blue. We really got to get some shooting more. And there it is. Blue's only going to get 1. That's going to actually give more points to red than you would think. That's a good 3 points straight off to red on the misses.
Yeah, like I said, coming out aggressive, coming out aggressive can make or break you. So we'll see what happens here. And blue missing just gave red a little bit more. Just gave red more points than they wanted. Blue just hit 2 though now. So red hasn't shot in a while.
I mean, definitely, they got to be hoarding. 15 seconds left, almost minus 10. This is when endgame starts. This is when it gets tense, points get higher, and people really have to shoot. And here comes the strings.
Yep, here's the endgame. So that was a really impressive match just to see how both teams came out firing. And both teams were hitting, but it looks like blue may have a little bit more, but we'll see here.
And 65-44 matchup there, and red will win it, which was I did not expect. It looked like blue came out the gate firing. I mean, they were hitting their shots a lot more than I thought red was. So, I mean, you gotta love that upset. And you gotta love that red was able to pull it out.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised red won, but blue also did miss a couple shots, and like I said, that could make or break you. Missing shots definitely gave red a little bit more points, and I think that's what gave red the upper end.
All right, we're going to give it up to the studio. Matt and Ryan, take it away.
So, thank you guys. I've got my little laptop from the void hidden right under my desk, you know. And I've been doing a little bit of scoreboard watching throughout this entire tournament. Now, this is what happens. So playoffs are coming up. They're 5 rounds away. And right now, we've been watching the standings and watching all the scores. You saw the First Shock Army of Mepham take a nice victory there. Everyone's being ranked by win points. You get 2 for a win, 1 for a draw, similar to hockey, except there's no overtime losses. Now, the best team number 1 will have an opportunity to ally themselves with any team in the playoffs. So Ryan, say you're number 1 and I'm number 1 and you're number 2, and I want you to be my alliance for the playoffs because alliances don't go away in the playoffs. So I want you, Ryan, to be my alliance for the playoffs. Now, if you could say yes or you could say no. If you say no, whoever's ranked 3rd behind us both will pick next. But if you say no, and that's where the red on the bottom is, if Ryan rejects being chosen, he can only do it once. So if the next team chooses Ryan, he has to say yes. But he also runs the risk of not being chosen again. And any team that doesn't get chosen does not make the playoffs. Now, everyone's going to be ranked. Everyone's going to know who's ranked what. So I could pick the best team. I could pick the next best team after me, or I could pick the team ranked all the way down to 38. Now, let's take a look at the 16 teams that are currently have the opportunity to make an alliance. Now, currently leading right now is Hewitt Y. They're the team to beat right now, followed closely by Harvey's B team and Mount Academy. Those are the 3 teams to beat, and that's what we kind of knew going in. As you know, Harvey had one of the championship teams last year. Now, Mepham's sophomore team are shocking everyone. They're already in 4th place.
You know, Mepham C was originally supposed to be up here. Now,
absolutely.
You know, Mepham B. Yes, now Mepham B. They were just in that 3 spot, and Mount Academy just pushed them down, down that 1 spot to capture that 3rd spot. But you know, Mepham B has the home field advantage. You know, all their fans are coming down, and we're in district. But you know, Mount Academy just pushed them down. So.
And don't count out teams like Coast to Coast. They're the pros. Coast to Coast is we've been using the Great Neck logo for them, but they're not. That's just where they're located. They are completely independent from the school. They're the pros here. Coast to Coast and Adelphi Step as well, and their A team is killing the competition right now. They're ranked 5th, and then the Coast to Coast A team is 7th, and the B team is 10th. And that is kind of a shock because their B team had a really, really rough start. But they've rattled off 3 straight wins after losing their first 2, and they're doing excellently. Now, Mepham's C team is really an anomaly, I would feel, because
it's really cool to see though how each from the same school, but how these different teams have their own ways of maneuvering in ways to get points and their own strategies to place, and the differential between one team and the other team, even though they're from the same school.
We have a lot of updates, actually. Unfortunately, the graphic can't necessarily update, but we have a lot of updates. A lot of teams just got pushed out. Calhoun just got bumped up from 15 to 12. JFKH bumps up from 16 to 13. Another JFK team goes up their D team into 14. St. Catherine's, now they're in at 15. Adelphi Step B is now in the top 16. They're number 16. 16 is where you want to be. Those are the teams that are going to get an opportunity to pick their alliance. Those maybe even 17, 18, but that just depends on who gets picked. But a big loss by the First Shock Army. They're 3-3. That's where they end qualifying. They're going to end at 22, which is considering that this is Mepham's best team, or at least going in, this was their A team, even though the letter next to their name is C, but that really means nothing, to be honest. Their C team was supposed to be their most talented, best team.
And it was, and you know, stuff happens, you know, and
exactly, and
nothing ever goes as planned. Usually.
And also, they were one of the best teams in driver control, scoring an average, I believe, 38 points in their driver control round. They're a very good team, one of the highest skill scores, which is another competition that we've been seeing, where it's just a one robot challenge where teams can try their hand when they're not competing, which is something, and they've had one of the highest scores with a score of 242. but this is something that's a really interesting development. Now I think they're gonna obviously they're gonna stay inside that top 32. They're gonna get picked. They're gonna be dangerous. I really still think Mepham C, even though they're 3-3, not at all what they wanted. I would say this is a disappointing showing in their qualifying matches, and I think if you talk to their guys in that C team, I think they'd agree with me. I think they wanted to go 6-0. I think that was their expectation: 6-0, 5-1, maybe even 4-2. But it happens, and honestly, I could very easily see with the fourth overall pick, or at this point now, yes, the fourth overall pick, Mepham's sophomore team, their B team, picking the C team, having a little Mepham alliance. I could very well see that happening because they're a good team.
You never know. You never know.
And they also complement each other well.
Now, that is something I would like to see. Two teams of the same school teaming up and forming an alliance. Man, that is something that we would like to see.
Now, last year, if you remember, as we go to the Void to look at the playoff bracket from last year. Last year in the round of 16, there were 3 Mepham teams, and one of them didn't get picked. And to be quite honest, the one of them that did was outside of the top 32, and it was kind of a shock that they made it. Kennedy Prep versus C versus Mepham A, and Kennedy Bellmore H versus Mepham C. So 2 Mepham teams were pit against each other, and the A team Mepham's A team with Kennedy Prep ended up winning. They would end up falling by 6 in an incredible game to eventual quarterfinalists Kennedy Prep B and Arsenal, but that's beyond the point. I mean, it's one of those things where you don't know who's gonna pick who, and we also don't know who's been with who.
Yeah, you never know. You never know who's gonna work well together. You never know who will not work well together. But until we see it, like you said, two teams of the same school would be cool to see together. But maybe even some inter-school district teams would be cool too, like a Bellmore JFK Mepham, or a Calhoun Mepham, or a Calhoun Bellmore JFK, or a JFK Calhoun.
Yeah,
you
JFK
know what I
Calhoun.
mean?
Now, another thing to notice is who have you played with, not who have you played against. Because yes, you could.
And who do you know? Who do you know, and who do you like?
Exactly. Who do you know?
Because
Let's use Hewitt's Y team for example. They've been going up against. Let me just let you in on the teams who they played with. Adelphi Step A, ranked 5th. Fort Hamilton A, kind of out of the picture. Lawrence Woodmere B, also out of the picture. Played with the Spiky Dinos of Great Neck, also kind of out of the picture in 26th. Then they played with East Islip, who is ranked 9th, and St. Catherine A, who just found themselves at number 15. They played with some excellent teams.
They have.
And maybe if we're talking about who will pick up Mepham C, because we all know that they'll be definitely dangerous. They played with the B team. Could we see a Mepham reunion? And they won too, 68-48. So it was a little lower scoring, but they still ended up getting the win. They played with Hewitt X, which is kind of out of the picture, I believe. They played with Lawrence Woodmere A, who is some.
Now, do you think some of these alliances will be based on who they played, as in against? No, they played against.
Yeah.
Do you think that some of these teams have, over these 6 games, analyzed for this part to see who's got the best talent, who's got the best stuff, to make an alliance later in the game?
Honestly, Ryan, that's a fantastic question. For that, you have to really look at the biggest blowouts of the tournament. And right now, you look at Hewitt's V team and Mepham's A team going up against Coast to Coast B and Garden City C. Those are that was a 100-point blowout right there in match 4. Mepham or Hewitt, I don't know who ends up getting the pick. Coast to Coast gets the pick first. So does Coast to Coast pick one of those teams that blew them out, or do they ally with their own team and they take their A team?
Now you never know. Now think about it. If you were that team, would you pick a team that you know was really, really good, that beat you, and take that and know that, or would you take a team that you beat? Because if you think about it, skill-wise, if you beat them, then obviously they might be a little bit less skilled than you. But if they beat you, then they're higher skilled than you, and that means that they got some good skill.
Absolutely, and that's kind of who you work well with. Also, the interactions, we haven't really been focusing on.
Also, the fact of the matter is can you put it behind you that they beat you once?
Exactly, and also you got to go look at the pit. Like the interactions in the pit have been really, like the interactions in the pit are also really important behind the scenes.
Yeah, exactly. You know, as we see here, we see just the game right now. But as we keep on going on, you know, every single game at this point matters as we are going into the deeper stages. And, you know, nothing can be let go. Everything's, till the last minute, every single shot's got to be taken precisely, and everything's got to be done from here on out to win this. There cannot be a second of slack. There cannot be a second of letdown. Nothing. So, you know, you see these last critiques on the bots. You see everything, and you see everyone working hard at work on the tables in the back.
We have another rules update, or not another rules update. Excuse me. We have another update on the standings. Another movement. Hewitt's V team just jumped all the way up. They were sitting at 6, now they're at 4. Mepham B drops the game, drops the spot. Kennedy E skyrockets from 8 to, or that's not a big jump, but 8 to C. Step falls after a loss. Calhoun is really rising up. They end at 4 and 2, and playoffs are coming real soon.
The really cool thing also to see is, you know, you said before, we saw the motion graphic of how far some of these teams were coming from. And, you know, we had, for one of them, 2 hours and 15 minutes. But he even said it took a little bit more. It took 3 hours and something minutes to get here, if not just 3 hours.
Absolutely.
And you know, that's going to take a big factor in some of these things because, you know, all these teams that are coming from different places, it also depends on,
they're anxious
do you
to go
know,
home with something.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, I mean, that's partially what I'm saying, but I'm saying, you know, some of these schools, without a doubt, they must practice with some, you know, sometimes maybe they practice or they know each other. But, you know, the closer they are, the better communication they must have. So if you think, you know, will you do a team that's closer to you or will you do a team that's further away from you? So, yeah.
So now, as we get closer into playoffs, we definitely have some newer viewers coming in, joining to watch just the playoffs. I mean, that's what you do with football. So let's remind all the viewers of the rules of VEX Spin-Up.
2022-2023. Welcome to the 2022-2023 VEX Robotics Competition season. And this year's game, VRC Spin-Up. VRC Spin-Up is a head-to-head game that is played by 2 alliances, one red and one blue, made up of 2 teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Spin-Up are yellow foam discs. Discs are 140 millimeters in diameter and 20 millimeters thick. There are 60 discs total in a spin-up match, 38 that start on the field, 2 preloads per robot, and 7 match loads per alliance. Discs can be scored in the 2 high goals, 1 per alliance, at opposite corners of the field. Each disc scored in a high goal is worth 5 points. However, robots that are aiming for the high goal had better be accurate, because underneath each high goal is a 1-point low goal for the opposing alliance. In addition to launching discs, robots can also spin the 4 rollers mounted to the field perimeter. Rollers are 250 millimeters long and 60 millimeters in diameter. If the area inside of a roller's pointers only shows one color, then that roller is considered owned by that alliance. Each owned roller is worth 10 points. Each match begins with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. In addition to competing for the autonomous bonus, each alliance also has the opportunity to earn an additional autonomous win point by owning both rollers on their side of the field and scoring at least 2 discs in their high goal. The 1-minute 45-second driver control period begins once the autonomous bonus winner has been determined. During the driver control period, robots can pick up discs from the ground or receive match load discs through the loader. As the clock winds down, it's time for the end game. At the end of the match, alliances will receive a 3-point bonus for each tile their robots are covering. So, during the last 10 seconds of the match, there are no horizontal expansion limits. VRC Spin-Up can also be played in Robot Skills Challenges, where one team competes against the clock, the collegiate level VEX U competition, where teams design 2 robots using advanced materials, and the VEX AI competition, a completely autonomous competition using industry-level machine learning technologies. Plus, there are remote options available for teams who want to compete from home. Check out the game manual or talk to your REC Foundation manager for all the details. Official rules and game information for VRC Spin Up can be found at roboticseducation.org or vexrobotics.com. To register a team, find events near you, or ask a question on the official Q&A, please visit robotevents.com. Best of luck and have a great season.
Hello and welcome back to our studio show here. Just to tackle back, thank you for the rules, by the way, guys. Guys tuning in, that's basically the standard and the setup of this tournament. But coming back, I don't like you. You were wrong. But let's piggyback on this. You know, like we said before, we said teams are coming from super far away, and how is that going to affect alliances? Here you go.
Let's take a look. Mepham obviously traveled, across the road, and I'm gonna be going down. Kennedy taking that 10-minute drive. East Islip coming all the way from Suffolk. Hewitt School from Manhattan, an hour drive, even more on the bus. And then the Harvey School going for an hour 18, even more. And we spoke to Mount Academy. Google Maps says 2:15. Their coach said 3 hours it took them on the bus to get all the way here.
Did you have the car selection enabled or the bus? The bus.
This was 2 a.m. Okay, this was 2 a.m. when I edited this last.
That's dedication, guys. B&B, guys.
This is dedication.
B&B.
So that's the dedication that the B&B guys and the Cougar TV guys also, as we are getting just about ready to send it over to playoff season. If our sportscasters
not yet,
are ready,
though.
which
Not
they're
yet.
not.
Let's not rush it. Let's not rush it.
Let's get scoreboard watching again. We have Calhoun making a huge jump into 9, and we're almost done to our very last qualifying match. It looks like our qualifier 57 is happening right in front of us. It is Garden City D, Fort Hamilton A, Mount E, Garden City B. So playoffs are almost certainly standing where they are unless Mount Academy can pull out a win.
Exactly. But it always comes down, if in anything, it always comes down to the final second.
Absolutely.
Am I right or am I wrong? So anything
you're
can
right.
happen. Anything can happen. There might be one game, there might be 2 games, there might be 3 games left. But every game at this point matters.
And scoreboard watching, it looks like Mount Academy needs a win, and they will have first choice of whoever they want in the playoffs. Hewitt is in this game. Their Y team is in this game. Mount Academy recently won. So, if Hewitt wins, which is the Blue Alliance, if you watching your screen behind us, if the Blue Alliance wins, Hewitt gets first choice of whoever they want. If not, then they will lose the selection, and Harvey B will get the best selection, will get their top choice. So now, if you're
wait, let's just pause for a second. So all these games that are being played right now, they are all going up to this thing, this end plot.
This postseason. Yes.
This postseason, to get to pick your alliance and to get to basically decide who's the best
Yes, realistically,
team for you.
realistically, 1 can pick 2, and then 3 can pick 4, and then all that happens, and then 31 can pick 32.
Does that necessarily happen?
It doesn't happen, and Mepham got in as number 36. Right now, the teams that are technically on the outside looking in are Kennedy F, Garden City C, Freeport C, Garden City B, Hewitt X, and Kennedy J. Now, could any of them get picked to make playoffs? Absolutely, and I wouldn't be shocked if one of them does. But the last match just ended. We're just about to get set for playoffs, so let's send it back over to JFK. And I'll see you there in a little bit, too.
Thank you, Matt and Ryan. We will get back to you in just a bit. And they are basically a team for the rest of the tournament. Now you might be asking, for those teams who don't get picked, well, they're out of the tournament. It's tough luck. It's not a very fun experience, but that's just how it is. But for those teams who are still in Alliance, there will be 8 qualifying rounds. There will be 4 semifinals, 4 in the next round. There will be 2 semifinals, and obviously there will be 1 finals to decide the winning team. Now, I think, in my opinion, this Alliance round is going to be the most fun. It's going to see where the top performers lie and this will be all about chemistry. Because some of the strategy that some of these top players have, they're going to want to pair with some of the people who have the same strategy. So it's going to just call for a couple like decisions you wouldn't really think would happen, but it might be a little bit surprising.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who some students pick, because like you said, it's going to come down to students are going to want to pick other students who have the same system, same strategy. If one kid likes playing defense, they're going to probably pick a kid who likes playing defense too. If one kid likes going straight out of the gate and shooting, and they're going to probably go try to find the most accurate shooter. But it's going to be really exciting to see who comes back for the finals.
I mean, definitely. So many of these teams have just been so good and so overperforming in just ways that I never imagined at the start of this tournament. I mean, I was talking about it earlier. I really didn't expect such high-scoring games. And then people are coming out here scoring 150, 170, and so much more. It's just so crazy to see how accurate and how incredible and how innovative some of these players were.
Yeah, and can you imagine, now we're in the finals, so this is the best of the best. The best students here today are performing now. And like I said, you're gonna try to team up and have an alliance with someone who has the same strategy. So if you're a really good, accurate shooter, you're gonna go try to find a really good, accurate shooter to pair up with. So I'm excited to see. We're gonna get to see some high-scoring games here.
I mean, yeah, maybe get the Steph Curry, Klay Thompson robotics duo back.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, hey, some people have been shooting like them, so we'll see how this goes. But I'm excited for alliances. I think it's going to be a very great time. But what do you kind of foresee in the finals? Because I know that's a long way away. And do you expect like a close game, a blowout? Do you expect some like tenseness, a lot of energy? What do you kind of expect for that?
Well, energy and tenseness, I definitely expect. But I do think that these games are going to be close. But I think it's going to come down to, I'm excited to see what student strategies are. But I do think, though, that if both teams are aggressive, it's going to be really close because, like I said, you're going to have the most accurate shooters performing. I do expect these games to be close.
I mean, definitely. This game has just been so tense, and there's just been so much energy. Everyone who's competing loves to be here. They love that they traveled all this way, and just they have so much passion for this game. I mean, I can't imagine a finals that there wouldn't be just so much energy.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see the outcome of this finals.
I mean, definitely. But like, first we have to get back to the alliances as they're preparing for that now. I mean, this is where the best of the best really make their decision. This is where teams form to become superpowers, or some of these amazing players pick the teammates they don't pair well with, and that's the end of their tournament.
Yeah, this makes or breaks students here. If you don't choose the right partner, it could really affect you. That's why you got to pick a kid who you've seen has the same strategy. If that's defense, if that's shooting, you want to pick the best student for the job. And I'm really excited to see how this goes. But like you said, picking a student to have an alliance with, that can make or break it.
I mean, definitely. But here's the problem. You don't want to pick someone who's not in your same skill level. Because what we said earlier, communication is key. So if you're not able to communicate with someone on the same level and have the same chemistry that you would with your own teammates, I mean, that's also going to be a problem. So much is going to go into this decision. This could, as you said, make or break your entire tournament.
Yeah, I like how you brought up like chemistry. You really want to find the kid who is easy to communicate with, because you also don't want a kid who just does not listen whatsoever. You want a good teammate, because having a bad teammate, that could be bad. Because if you and your teammate are on the same page, that basically is going to mean you're going to drop in this finals, because the other team most likely is going to be on the same page, because like I said, these are the best of the best here today.
I mean, you could say that again. Some of the best, that's who's good. We're going to see. That's who's honestly going to have to make the decisions. Some of these lower-seeded players, they don't really have the choice to make or break their tournament. They get chosen and they have to work with their teammate. So they choose whether they have to be that good teammate that people are hoping for or not. So that's what's going to be fun. But as of right now, we're going to send it up to Maya and Ryan now for the studio show.
Hello and welcome back to the studio show. I'm now joined by
My Stone.
And once again. And so, you know, they threw it back up to us because we're going to talk a little bit more about the finished standings, the updated standings. Here, let's see if we can see the graphic in a few seconds. Here we go. Just took first. They had first, but Hewlett Y. We have Harvey B in second. And we have Mount Academy E in third. Like we said before, Mepham B still
in fourth.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
It's now currently updated for the second time, as we have Harvey B in first still, Mount Academy E in second. They took second, and moved down to third is Hewlett Y.
Yeah.
Now Hewlett V has fourth place,
Yep.
and then it's joined by Mepham B, who was in fourth place.
So we're down to fifth.
So.
And then Kennedy E in sixth.
And then we keep on going down and down and down. But as we see these updated standings, you know, stuff happened. And me and Matt Mano were talking about how it doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, 3, even 4 games left. Every single game counts when we go down to these final games. And it did, as we see here. The standings changed, obviously.
Yeah.
So it did count, and it did matter. But yeah, moving on from that, you know, we heard the rules. If you're joining us now, you can tune back a little bit, about like 10 minutes ago, to see the rules video again. But as we have here once again, teams are ranked 1 to 38 after these 6 matches. So pretty much what we have from the beginning to now has been 6 matches for each of these teams, and this really determines where their alliances are picked. And who basically it determines what ranking you are, what pick you have for an alliance, and how good you are. Teams will have an opportunity to ally with a team of their choosing, like we just said. Then do you want to expand on that?
I actually have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So for like alliances, like different like teams from the same school, are they allowed to become alliances with each other?
Yes, like we said before. So yes, they are. Now that's something that me and Matt Mano were talking about. Because if it's cool. It's really cool if you see like two teams of the same school going together. Because you know they've worked together, they worked on their robots together, they worked at their schools together. So the communication is going to be good. Now skill and stuff like that, that's determined later, and you know it determines what pick they have and stuff like that. Now on the bottom, if you see, one of the biggest parts of this though is teams may reject being chosen, but only once. They can only do it once. So if a team goes, yo, do you want to be my alliance? They could only say no once.
Right.
So now if another team says, hey, do you want to be my alliance next? They have to say yes. They can only do it once. Now 16 of these alliances will be formed.
Oh my God.
And the next team numerically picked, if 2 is chosen, 3 picks next. Okay, so like if 1 chooses 2, because they're like, oh, skill and stuff like that, that's okay. But now 3, you would think like 1 would choose 2, 2 would choose, 3 would choose 4, and 5 would choose 6 and stuff like that. But it doesn't necessarily happen like that because, and stuff like this, communication's key. So if you know, like, say like 4th has the option, say like 3rd picks 5th because 5th is the same exact school. That's fine. They know if the communication's going to be good. Skill's a little bit off, I guess, because of the stats and stuff like that, and games won and stuff like that. But it's going to come down to stuff like that.
How competitive is like trying to get that alliance? Like, is it very competitive to?
So Team 1 will have the option first. Now they scored the highest in these matches, and they played and they won.
Yes.
And they did well, so they get to pick first. And first can pick whoever they want, and then after that, it's the next team it's the next highest team gets to pick, and then the next highest team gets to pick that's not chosen yet, and it just continues and continues and continues. So how, I mean, yeah, it is competitive, but at the same time, it's in like a nice orderly fashion, kind of like an MLB draft, an NFL draft, something like that. But even like a fantasy draft. But it's all going down to what team that team's picks, and if that team does not pick the next highest seed, or it's like, you know what I mean, like ranking, then they're going, that next ranking gets to pick. So.
Got it.
So yeah, so I mean, that's really the standings from us and stuff like that. We're gonna be starting soon, but have any other questions?
No, I don't think so.
Anyway, let's promote some B&B shows while we're here. You know, like we said before, if you're just tuning in, you want to talk about Midweek Update?
So you can catch Midweek Update every Wednesday. You can see some of our segments, packages, and sports, of course. Never forget about sports.
Yeah, so you can see our live sports, as you just talked about sports. You can see our live sports. We are filming something, we're filming boys basketball Tuesday here on the B&B YouTube channel, so tune in. It's the B&B Game of the Week. And let me just tell you, they never let down. They never let down, you know. We are known for our live sports, so we play second for our live sports coverage in the nation. And stuff like that. So always tune in to our stuff. You know, if you just have a few minutes, just check in. It means a lot to us because we put a lot of work into it. And the crew that we have today expands from Mepham all the way to Kennedy and Calhoun. We have Calhoun Media, we have Cougar TV. So big shout out to the crew we have here. Big shout out to the teachers, Ms. Kalish, Mr. Stein, and Mr. Russell. Here from beginning to start, beginning to end. And our big producers, we have Sean here, Hannah here, Bickham's was a big part of this too.
Yes.
Bickham's homesick, we hope you feel better. But everybody who makes this happen, big thank you to everyone. So yeah. Do you want to talk about morning announcements?
So morning announcements you can catch every Friday morning. You can see some of our favorite hosts, you can see the weather, sports again, of course.
Sports.
And
you can see Matt Mantle, who was here before.
And a fan favorite, What Is That?
What Is That? With Sid Alicetti. Yep. You have some other amazing hosts. The talent pool never lets down here. Or around campus. Who's got around campus?
I do.
You got around campus. Hannah's got around campus. Lily's got around campus. Haley Hepworth's got around campus. Riley Free's got around campus. Everyone.
A lot of people.
A lot of people. A lot of people.
Let's sum it up at that.
The talent pool never disappoints. It is the longest yard.
Yeah.
It goes from beginning to end. It never stops. So, I mean,
want to mention another show?
We could talk. Which one do you want to mention? We could talk about sports talk, talking cookies. We could talk about Film Fest. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I mean, we do have Film Fest coming up soon.
So let's talk about Film Fest.
Okay.
Film Fest is when B&Bers like myself and yourself, we are tasked with making movies. Now, I'll be honest, my main forte is not making movies.
Yeah, same.
We're more of news and broadcasting, and but movies, we do love to do it. It is fun.
I would say it's a fun opportunity.
Yes,
to kind of get outside comfort zone.
And explore
zone.
Explore other skills, and it does also tie back to what we do. So we send it out. Our teachers give us basically a task, a theme, a line that we have to say,
and
a prop.
Don't we need a prop?
And they give us our groups, and we go span out, and we do it. But right now, we're going to toss it to an around campus interview with Haley Hepworth.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's Around Campus. Today, I'm sitting down with Robotics Club member Dashel Chen. Welcome to the show, Dashel.
Thank you very much.
So, we've seen how well you and your fellow club members have done at last year's competition, but let's talk about this year's. Can you first tell me about the people there, and tell me and all the people out there who may not know what this competition is?
Well, this year's competition is called Spin Up. We take yellow discs and we try to shoot them at our goal over the opponent's goal.
That's actually really cool. So how does it feel to have Mepham represented amongst New York's best robotics schools?
It feels really good because all of our teams have
Amazing interview with Dashiell. So, I mean, that just shows us like what the dedication and it just shows us a perspective of someone who that whole process and it shows us a perspective of a student who's dedicated and did it. You know.
Yeah. It's a very long process to build those robots.
It really is. It really is. You know, that he told us about how he spent breaks and he spent weekends, and it really shows how dedicated they are. It's almost like how dedicated we are here at B&B.
Yes.
Like Matt Mano said before, he was up at 2 a.m. making a graphic for you guys. It never ends. It never ends.
It's so cool how, like, yes, it takes a long time to build a robot, but it also takes a long process to also program it.
And to see that finished product at the end is amazing. But right now we're going to send it over to a package from last year on last year's robotics tournament. But it shows a little bit about the difference from what happened last year to this year.
There are a lot of places where I'm up from high school that you might have never seen before. LO1 might be one of those places. LO1 is a hybrid of a DDP, also known as Design and Drawing for Production, as well as a computer lab and an engineering room. LO1 is the home for the Robotics Club, where kids will come after school and work on robots with the help of Mr. Cooper as they look to prepare for the upcoming competition next Saturday.
So Robotics Club is about students coming together working on building robots, putting together robots to participate in the VEX competition. A lot of different high schools will hold competitions where they play a different game every year and compete in tournaments to try to qualify to win awards and try to qualify to VEX Worlds.
Well, it's about like exploring engineering and having fun building robots, being creative.
Science chairperson Ms. Bazuski sees the Robotics Club as a very competitive group that offers multiple opportunities for those who are interested.
So the Robotics Club is an organization where students come together to build robots so that they can compete in competitions that are all across Long Island and New York City through an organization called VEX Robotics. So I think that robotics can open up a window of possibilities for students, and it might be something that they don't even realize they have an interest in until they try it.
Well, we've been having fake scrimmages with we built an arena, and we've been having fake matches for pretending that we're doing competition.
So we're testing the robots constantly. We have our field set up and we we simulate practice matches on the field and just constantly tinkering with robots, coming up with game plans, what works, what doesn't, reviewing matches that are posted online of other competitions to try to get a hold of some of the strategies and the secrets to the game, as it were.
The robotics tournament was scheduled to take place this past weekend, but has unfortunately been delayed due to weather conditions. The new date for the tournament is Saturday, March 5th, and B&B will have our cameras there to cover the games. For B&B, I'm Tyler Steinberg.
Hello, and welcome back. Thank you, Tyler, for that amazing package from last year. You might have saw March 5th at the end. Obviously, it's happening today, but it was happened March 5th last year. We had a little bit of, I guess there was like that. But, you know, it shows a lot of the creativity that goes into it. A lot of creativity also shown here at B&B is on a show called Talking Cookies. You want to tell us a little bit about it?
I love Talking Cookies. So Talking Cookies is a show that brings in the creative arts and music, all focuses in that area a little bit more. And our host Remy Mattis, she sits down with a guest every month and they talk while eating cookies.
I mean, you can't get any better than that, you know?
Yeah.
What's your favorite type of cookie?
A black and white cookie.
So I mean, the fun never stops here at B&B. We have a lot of fun, and we love being here and bringing you the shows and live streams and every other thing that you guys see here on the B&B YouTube channel. But that's it from us for now. We will see you guys in a little bit, and we'll be back in a little bit after a short break.
Thank you, and we are back.
Okay, well, that can make or break you. But it also does come down to the best person for the job. So a lot of factors add up to who you want as your partner, and it could make or break your chances in this tournament.
I mean, definitely, communication is key, and if you don't have that chemistry, you don't have that communication with this teammate that you choose, I mean, that could ultimately fall into maybe even a loss for like the best team. We've seen upsets before, and this would be no different. The 1 seed who picked their teammate.
Can you kill the music? Why not? You're not doing it? Okay, I was looking at you doing the music. Okay.
Sorry, but as I was saying, this 1 seed that chooses their teammate, if it's not that teammate that they're compatible with, if they can't talk it out, if they cannot really work together during the games, that could really lose them it.
Yeah, it all comes down to teamwork at the end of the day, and it can make or break you. But I am excited to see the playoffs and the finals.
I mean, definitely, we are about to get set. We are ready for the alliances. All teams are lined up with their robot. The 1 seed will be allowed to take their pick very soon enough. And I gotta say,
Very excited. I can't wait to see who some of these students choose because they've put in so much time to the robots. They had to stay after school and build this robot, and to think that this choice can make or break their whole tournament, it's just insane.
We're making 16 alliances. That means from 1 through 16 is guaranteed to be a chooser right now.
So they're explaining the rules of the alliances, and I cannot wait to see who some of these students choose.
I mean, definitely. They're explaining the rules now. I'm excited. I think this is definitely going to be one of the more fun events in this entire tournament. I mean, some of the difference is, if a team picks you, you are not inclined to that team. You do not have to accept. You have to choose whether you to accept or decline. But that risk is that if you don't end up getting picked, you're out of the tournament.
Yeah, and it's tough luck if you don't get picked, but like I said, again, like to think that these students came in every day after school to build this robot to get to this moment, and
We accept. Okay, perfect.
so we just got our first choice made.
All right, that is now done. You guys can now move off to the side. You are now number 3. You get to
And there it
choose
is.
who
The
you would
first seed has made their decision. And the second team,
11442. Right here.
that team will accept a second 2 in a row back-to-back acceptance here. And here comes Mappo.
6277C. 6277C, what say you? Humbly decline.
And they decline. Wow. They get another pick, though. And the second try from Mappo.
115660. 115660, what do you say? You decline.
A second
Wow.
declining
2 declines.
here. This is unprecedented. You do not see this every day.
415798, what do you say? We decline.
Wow.
Another one.
3 declines.
At this point, you just got to think they're running on the joke. I mean, someone's got to accept, right?
Yeah, I mean,
What do you say? Sorry, we decline.
it should be an honor to be picked, and we just got 4 declines.
I mean, I've never seen this before.
Has
Another
this
one, a 5th.
Has this ever happened before? 5 declines in a row?
I don't even know how he has that many people that he remembers.
62880A.
Another one. 6. Back to back to back to back to back to back.
I don't think this has ever happened before. This is insane. 6 declines?
I mean, I can.
Accepts.
There it is.
All right.
And they found their match.
So, they finally found their partner, but That was a little crazy.
Mepham decided to, after finally getting acceptance from Adelphi, and finally, you know what an underdog story. Maybe they will actually go on to win it all. What an underdog story that would be.
Yeah, well, this will definitely motivate them. Like, being declined 6 times, like, that's insane.
I mean, that's just not something you see ever. That is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it should be an honor to be chosen, but 6 people declined.
I mean, you would think it would be an honor. I mean, especially, Mepham was the 3 seed. They were the 3rd best ranked in the entire tournament, and 6 people decided to decline. So either there's something we don't know about, or this was just an unprecedented thing that I've just never thought would happen.
Yeah, I want to know what happened during that 30-minute break, if anything happened with Mepham that made 6 people decline in a row, or if it's just a coincidence.
I mean, I think the first 2 maybe just have declined, and then after that, I think it was just a line of people who wanted to keep it going. It may have been unprecedented, but I think that was the only logical explanation, because they're the 3 seed, as I said. I mean, you don't just see people declining someone with that much talent.
I know, you don't see that ever, really. That was a crazy, that was a weird thing to watch, yeah.
78792A, is that about
Now,
choice from? 78792K. Hold it, let me find them.
Harvey.
78792K, raise your hand.
So, we have yet to see a decline since that run.
Okay.
Harvey will get an acceptance here.
All right, that's our next alliance.
Mount K, another team is forming, but teams are starting to drop quickly. I mean, it's going to be a tough one. Some teams are going to have to go home.
Yeah, and here's the crazy thing. Those 6 people that declined, they may not be in the tournament just because they declined their offer to continue.
I mean, there's another one. Garden City and Adelphi A team, actually. I mean, as you said, there's yet to be a decline since Mepham. I'm at a loss for words from this. I mean, this is just not what I expected.
Yeah, especially like you said, they were the 3 seed coming into this, so you just don't expect to see 6 people all decline the 3rd seed.
I mean, definitely going into this round, I mean, I don't think that's what we expected. Maybe a couple declines here and there, maybe from sort of like the lower ranked teams. But I mean, from the 3 seed and 6 of them, I mean, wow.
Yeah, that was a crazy thing to witness. Like you said, you'd expect it to be for like a lower team, but the 3rd seed team is the one that they just declined 6 times. And now those students may not be able to return to this tournament because they declined their offer. And now they have to receive another one.
I like how you keep mentioning that, because that very much could have been the difference maker. I mean, some of these teams might not end up getting picked throughout the entire rest of alliances. So the fact that they declined their chance and may get sent home packing, that's just not what you want to see.
Yeah, that was a crazy thing.
Okay, so the next one is 41579A. Who would you like?
Next one, East Islip. They will make their decision. The 8th ranked team will accept.
You accept, okay.
So yeah, we've yet to see the decline since that run, and that's a good thing.
62880A.
Another one here.
77628 Charlie. Battle, sir? Okay.
So
They accept.
And the streak continues.
You also hate to see people decline students' offers just because it doesn't feel great to be declined as a student. But like you said, this can make for an amazing comeback story if Mepham ends up winning after being declined 6 times.
Everyone loves the underdogs, and what more of an underdog story do you want? Declined by 6 teams, finally gets their acceptance, and beats almost all of those teams that declined him. I mean, you can't ask for a better ending.
All right, we just got our first decline since that 6 decline run. So we'll see their second choice.
I mean, we are way over halfway done. We are on the 10th acceptance. These teams are starting to shrivel down. I mean, some of these teams will get sent home packing. That's just not a great sight to see.
So we just saw 3 declines in a row?
I mean, yes, we did. It's nowhere near Mepham, but it's getting there. I mean, that's just absolutely just something you don't see every day. And I just,
wow, so
I'm
we
at
just
a
got
loss
4
for words.
declines in a row again. So,
For Hamilton, not able to get an acceptance as of yet.
These students may be declining their shot back into this tournament. So we'll see their choice here and the decision.
Another offer here, and a little miscommunication here in the center. We will get back to you as soon as we know what's happening, but as of right now, I think Fort Hamilton is having a little bit of trouble.
201-96A. All right, we're waiting for the decision.
I'm sorry.
And there it is.
So we got 4 declines in a row. So that that basically didn't even come close to the Mepham's. I mean, 4 to 6. 6 declines is not good at all.
I mean, we got another one. We are here at the 11. There is 6 more.
Yes.
6 more acceptance. 6 more teams that are able to go before we start eliminating.
Yeah, and I just can't wrap my head around. I know I keep mentioning this, but I just can't wrap my head around that these kids that are declining are like, they may not be, they may not continue this tournament now that they just declined their shot. So I find it crazy.
We talked about chemistry. You got to look for your matchup. So if that matchup isn't yours, I mean, is it really worth going?
Yeah, you got a point there, but still, like, I feel like you just want to move on. But like you said, though, is it worth even going if you don't feel the chemistry is there?
And we're going to send it down to the sideline.
Hi everyone, I'm back, Brianna Goodman, and I'm here with Daniela from Mepham High School. So right now we are in the alliance forming part of the competition, and so Daniela, you guys got declined a couple times. How are you feeling about that?
Honestly, it was a bit scary. It was a little bit mortifying as well because we kind of just kept going down the line and we kept getting declined. But to be honest, that actually works in our favor because the teams that get declined, they're not able to be chosen again. So the next team who chooses, they can't choose anyone that was declined. And since we declined 6 people, they have to pick from 12th place or below. And the only chance the declined teams have to pick someone, they have to individually pick someone and hope that someone says yes.
Yes, and you guys have a robot named Darius, which is pretty small and very efficient. And there's a reason why you guys are placed very high at the moment. But people are not choosing it because it's big, right?
Yeah, because their robots are pretty big. All the robots are pretty tank-like and pretty complicated. And because ours are so simple, then a lot of teams don't really want to choose us.
Yes, but simple and efficient, and we'll see, and stay tuned for the rest of it. From me, now back to you guys.
Thanks, Bree. I'm sure we'll continue to hear from you as the day goes on. But I'm joined by a new guest. You want to introduce yourself?
My name is James Vakis. I'm from the Calhoun Media Club, and I'm excited to join.
I mean, I know you were on this earlier with Finn, and my brother is going to take over soon enough. I know you saw him on the studio show. But as of right now, it's going to be us commentating the rest of the alliances. And what have you seen so far that you really have taken notice?
You know, the top teams right now just chose the other teams, and there was a lot that got declined, and I'm interested to see how those teams that got declined are going to rebound. You know, it takes a lot to get declined and keep going, so we'll see how they can rebound after getting declined a bunch of times. And the top teams, let's see if they paired with the right alliances, and and made the right builds, because if they didn't, they can fall down the rankings and somebody can fall back up and climb their way back up. So.
I mean, definitely. These can make or break your tournament. We've been saying that for so long. So if you don't find that right guest or that right teammate, you're going to be out of the tournament. As alliances are now wrapped up, all 3 MEPM teams, in fact, did make it and did get an alliance, but there's a good 4 to 6 teams that were sent home packing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough tournament.
This is really where we see, did people make the right decision? Is this going to break some of their tournaments? Is this going to send them home with nothing because of a decision?
I mean, absolutely. You know, you could be the top team and pick the wrong team. You know, they could be a good team that you picked. They could have just not fit with you right, and that could just be a wrong choice, and that can ruin your whole tournament. You know, they could be a great team. You two could both be great teams, but if you don't work well together and find a good strategy, it's over. Your tournament's going to be done. And another point is,
we just got word from my brother. I will be staying on with you for a couple matches, if that. But I'm excited to be here. I think it's been a great day so far. I mean, these district events, you always got to love them. It's always fun seeing your out-of-school friends. But, I mean, more than anything, it's just, I enjoy really getting to work with Calhoun's Media Club and the Cougar TV.
yeah, it's great to get together. You know, we're all separate and we all do our separate things, but once in a while we get together, and it's a great moment. I mean, we can all pair each other's strengths and help each other's weaknesses in broadcasting, and it's just a great time.
I mean, that is what we do here. We create a family within our own programs, but we also open up that family to other programs, and that's what you guys do as well. And that's why I feel that we've really been able to use all of our strengths, all of the things that our programs know best, and we've been able to come together and make a pretty great broadcast for you here today.
Yeah, I mean, we're stronger together. You know, this wouldn't be the same if we didn't have one group here. Everybody's working hard, everybody's broadcasting, everybody's getting the cameras ready. You take out one part of that equation, is it going to be as strong? No.
I mean, I love that you said that. Everything can really be classified in sports terms. You could classify robotics, any other sport, broadcasting, for all we know. I mean, we are all a team here. We are all working towards that same common goal to get this broadcast out to you guys and hopefully make it to the best of our ability.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
We will get into the playoffs and those matches soon enough, but right now, some of these teams, they have to practice. They really have to see what will work and what won't work on their teams. But I asked everyone else this, what is your favorite part about the Calhoun Media Club?
My favorite part about the Calhoun Media Club is just bringing a bunch of people together, doing events like, for instance, people that sometimes don't fit in, they can come in the media club, make friends. We can film videos together. We did fundraisers in the past. We've done Family Feud videos with teachers. It's just a good time. Everyone can make friends. They can fit in. And they can just do what they love, because in Calhoun there's not really a broadcasting program. So we're really the only media source. So whoever wants to do media and goes to Calhoun, we're really the only place. And it's a great way to make friends and have fun.
I mean, definitely. I've talked to Cougar TV about this, and I know from experience at B&B, we really think of ourselves as a family and a community here. Is that the same at Calhoun?
Of course. We all 10, you know, we're a small group. There's like 10 of us. But we really value each other's time. We work hard, and seeing each other every week, every day, it really instills those family values.
I mean, definitely. I mean, that's what we look for here as a program and as a family. I mean, that's all you really want, just to have fun. And so now I'm going to ask you the next thing. What is your favorite thing that you guys have done? It could be either a shoot, it could be like a package that you've done, a story. What is your favorite thing that you guys have produced at Calhoun?
It sounds silly, but I think my favorite thing we ever did was we did family feuds with teachers. So we did like students on one side and then teachers on the other, and then the family feud was based off of school stereotypes. It was just a good time. Students got to connect with their teachers. We all had a good time. We were laughing. There were prizes at the end. So it was just a really good time to connect to students and teachers and just talk about school stereotypes.
I mean, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, seeing that side of teachers that students don't often get to see. Having that much fun with teachers, just being on that different level of, it's not a student-teacher relationship anymore. It's more of someone that you look up to, that you can really have fun with, who's still an authority figure. I mean, just having that with some of your students is a great thing to have.
Yeah, I totally agree. You know, you always see teachers in the classroom that most of them are hard on you, they're giving you work, but you never really get to connect and understand them. So by doing something like that and just listening to their answers to some of these questions, you're spending time out of school with them, and you're really connecting on them with a one-on-one basis is important for anything.
I mean, definitely. I think we should transition from that topic a little bit, maybe back to robotics. What's one thing that you've seen here that you really thought stood out to you?
Well, what I've seen is, what interested me was the different techniques teams have. So one game, a team will go straight for buckets into the baskets, and then the next game, they're more focused on dumping it into the corner and turning the roll over. So it's really about the different teams' techniques that makes them strong. So if one team has a bad technique, it can make them weak. And if they can work with someone else, such as an alliance, they can work on their strengths and limit their weaknesses.
I mean, definitely the strategy has been a huge part, but that's what I say about the alliances. If you guys aren't on the same mindset, if you aren't on the same page, that could break it. I mean, if you can't communicate, you can't get one strategy down, you guys start doing different things and don't work together, I mean, that's just a recipe for disaster, and that is exactly what is going to lose you this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why they add the alliances into this tournament. If they just kept it straight teams, they would have a better chance to win. But now adding the fact of teamwork and a new team really adds the most important factor if you can work well with other people.
I mean, definitely, that is the upset factor in this. Some of these teams that work better than the one seed and whoever they picked, if you guys can outperform them, if you could talk better than they can during that entire match, I really think that this could be upsets waiting to happen. I think that's the fun of it.
Yeah, I mean, the number one team, if they pick, like I said earlier, if they pick a team that just doesn't fit well with them, it could be another good team. But if it doesn't fit well with them, it could be a recipe for disaster.
I mean, absolutely. That's what can send you home packing. That's what can end this tournament for you. And that is what is going to ultimately lose you the game. But we're getting ready for playoffs, though. But we're going to send it down to, I believe, Sam Snyder for an interview.
Red, blue on this field.
I'm back with Miss Ocampo from Kennedy. How is preparing an event like this?
Very exhausting and time consuming.
About how many hours would you say goes into something like this?
So preparing, we spent about, I don't know, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. yesterday, and then from 7 a.m. to probably about 6 p.m. today. And then before that, giving time to the teams just to build, which literally is just about every day until like 5 o'clock. Okay, so except Saturday and Sunday.
That's a lot. Well, it's clearly paying off. Now back to you guys.
What's up, everybody? I've made up the atmosphere, turn up the energy in the gym, and that's what we saw towards the end of last year.
Yeah, well, playoffs are always important, and especially now that teams are pretty much switching their partners up. They're getting new partners, they're getting new strategies, new ways to play, and it's just going to be a different atmosphere, like you mentioned. It's going to be more exciting and more jam-packed.
Absolutely, and our first game, you're going to be seeing Harvey B and Mount E going up against St. Catherine E and Mepham A. Mepham A, by the way, finished very low in the 30s, and you'll see them in the right side of your screen setting up. And as you can see, this looks to be the Calhoun mat. That's going to be JFK E and Garden City C going up against Lawrence Woodmere B and JFK F going on the Calhoun match.
Yeah, I'm excited to see these teams. They're district teams, JFK and Mepham.
So what do you think is the alliance to beat? Because as soon as this alliance was formed, I said this is the team to beat. Which does any of the teams really jump out at you?
You know, a little biased. I like Freeport and Calhoun. Freeport's been training this whole time. They brought their own rink. They were the number one team going into this, and they paired with Calhoun, which is my school. So a little recency bias. I'm going to go with Calhoun and Freeport.
Calhoun and Freeport, which is number 7. You'll see them in the 6th match on Calhoun's own mat. So please don't lose on home field is what I'll say. So now moving on, we're going to get into really more scoring is going to be a little bit scoring is going to be a little bit more important. The autonomous bonus is really what I've been focusing on through the entire time. It's not as important as in tipping point, I do believe, even though the scores don't get as high. It's not a matter of who scores more, because in tipping point you actually get an extra 5 points, whereas in spin up it can cost you a lot more. If your autonomous bonus is you could win by 1 or you could win by 50 in autonomous and get the same amount of points. So that's something that I've noticed that's been kind of killing teams in spin up more than tipping point, which was last year.
Yeah, I mean, it's really all about strategy. We've been talking about this the whole time. So if a team wants to go strong in autonomous and get that point, it's important. But it's really just how the teams play. You know, like I've seen teams go heavy on the baskets, like earlier in the rounds.
That's Mepham C right there. They're the team where as soon as I saw this was an alliance that I said this is the team to beat. Coast to Coast A and Mepham C. That's the team to beat in my eyes. Now they are going to have to they're going to play. They're actually playing, I believe, right now. As we're ready to get underway, Mepham C should be playing against. Mepham C should be going up against right now. Coast to Coast, or no, they should be going up against East Islip and the other Coast to Coast team.
Yeah, so it's going to be a good match. If that's your favorite, they should win. We'll see how they do. I'm excited for Calhoun and Freeport, but if you're excited about Mepham C, let's see how it goes. I mean, Mepham is your school.
Absolutely. This is
school.
the team that I really thought was going to win it all, and they were very confident, talking a lot, and this was the team. They thought they were the team to beat. Let's see if they can prove it in playoffs.
Yeah, this is the most important time. You could do great during qualifications, but it comes down to playoffs.
2, 1, go.
So we are off in autonomous, and right now we're taking a look at the Kennedy map. This is Coast to Coast, and this is Coast to Coast B and East Islip A versus Coast to Coast A and Mepham C. Autonomous bonus is up, and we'll see who gets the lead to Red Wins Auto. Over on Mepham's mat, we take a look. Driver control is underway. And this is the Coast to Coast. But this looks to be
early lead for Red.
Early lead. This looks like to be game 3. Calhoun versus this looks to be over on Calhoun. Number 3, Kennedy E, Garden City B, Lawrence Woodmere B, and JFK F. Over
on Calhoun, it's an early lead.
This is now Harvey. We're looking at Harvey's team. We're on Mepham's mat now. And look at Harvey. Beautiful. That looks like to be their own team. Harvey B just shooting, like Curry, obviously. That's what everyone's been saying. And I can't believe I said that in the first match on air. But
yeah,
they really look.
Look at that. Another 3 right there.
Another one, but logo.
They dropped one.
They dropped one, but I really don't think it's going to outweigh. It really looks to be a decisive victory for Harvey and Mount over at there. We take a look at the pit now. I mean, not a lot of action going on there.
They were the number 1 seed, right? Harvey and Mount.
Yes, Harvey and Mount. They were the number 1. Harvey. I believe Mount came in as number 4, and they were picked by number 1. 33 seconds left.
Another 2 right there.
Oh, that
just dropping bombs over there. They're missing a little bit, but it's not going to.
It's worth it, and they're shooting very accurately as well. I mean, of course, it is a robot, so you don't need to worry about a jump shot being broken like mine. But
we were talking about it earlier. I mean,
did I get roasted on air?
No.
Thank you.
We were talking about do teams want to shoot 3 at one time? Do they want to shoot 1? How does the accuracy play in? But again, another 3 right there. They just do not care. They are firing it from anywhere and everywhere.
Exactly. They're firing at will. And it looks like the win over on JFK's map, on Mepham's mat, is going to go to Harvey B and Mount E.
Yeah, that was the number 1 seed, so that's what we wanted to see.
So it looks like now we're over at Kennedy's map, waiting on a couple of scores now. The round of 16 certain matches are about over, still scoring over.
Yeah, we're pretty much just waiting on the scoring here. It looks like it's going to be Harvey and Mount victory easily.
That's correct. Yeah, Harvey and Mount comes over, and now it's going to be coast to coast in Mepham. It's the coast to coast battle. Last year we had two Mepham teams, the only two who made it in, going head to head. And now we're waiting on. I think we have a delay. I think Mepham is keeping us waiting.
Keeping us on our toes.
I think someone's keeping us waiting.
I'm hoping one of the teams that wins is Kennedy.
Tag that has the letter C on blue. That should be 77628C. If you look, that's Mepham, and they're going to be shooting at will. They've already hit a lot. Look at coast to coast as well.
Coast to coast is starting off early.
Mepham
is he's getting in, but not as much.
Coast to coast fired 3 in rapid succession. By the way, there's 2 coast to coast teams. Binksling is on Mepham's team. They're Blue Alliance, and Xiaomantou is on the B team. They're on Red Alliance, and it looks like Blue is going to take this one.
Another
easily.
2 from coast to coast. Just ridiculous, dropping it from each angle. First the top of the key, like in basketball,
and we have
then in the corner.
And we have a score update from the earlier game, 184-14 in favor of Harvey B and Mount E over St. Catherine's B and Mepham A. Absolute domination, the likes of which we haven't seen all day.
It's looking like it's going to be like this game too.
Oh, it could be. I mean, let's hope the chains keep some of the things in, but this is an insane showing of shooting prowess from this Mepham team and from coast to coast as well. It looks like to be Mepham getting a couple more in.
But it looks like Mepham's going to be out early.
It looks like Blue Alliance, which is Mepham's team, they're going to advance.
Oh.
Yeah, that looks to be an incredible showing of scoring from this Mepham team.
Both Mephams are going to be moving on.
Or no, one Mepham went home. They were the one who had 14. So if you look over on the bracket, which hopefully we'll get up to in a second, Harvey B, Mount E, Red Alliance beat the Blue Alliance of St. Catherine B and Mepham A. East Islip and Coast to Coast B just most likely fell.
That's the score from
the score from last game. 181-14. Of course, that is an unbelievable showing. Of just shooting prowess throughout the entire game. I feel like the shooting has just been incredible.
Yeah, that was their strategy. I mean, some teams don't shoot it as often as others. They go for the rolls, they go for the corners, but Mepham was just lighting it up.
And now, yeah, Mepham C was lighting it up, and so was Harvey B and Mount E. And now they're going to end up facing each other in the next match. Both their next match, our first quarterfinal match, you'll see Harvey B, Mount Academy E going up against Coast to Coast A and Mepham C. Now the next game, number 4 versus number 13. Kennedy E, Garden City C going against Lawrence Woodmere B, Kennedy F.
Kennedys are going to be playing against each other. This should be interesting.
It's going to happen a couple of times in this tournament, I believe.
Of course. Mepham C, your team moves on in a landslide. Calhoun has yet to play, and Kennedy's going to make its debut now against each other.
Waiting on all the robots to show up. I'd like to see some of the teams go for the stacks. I mean, that's what Mepham did last year, shooting off 3 in quick succession and going 2 for 3.
Yeah, that's the important strategy, you know. You could shoot 1 at a time, have better accuracy, or do you choose to stack and shoot 3 at a time and hope 2 or 3 go in?
That's exactly right.
Which would give you a huge advantage.
So now we're going on to round of 16, round 3 of the round of 16. And waiting on that game to start. 3 looks like we're about to get underway. Kennedy E and Garden City B versus Lawrence Woodmere B and JFK F.
On the Calhoun mat. 15 seconds has begun.
So what do you see in this autonomous phase? I don't see certain robots have just started out of commission.
Yeah, or some just don't even try, like they don't move.
Looks like Red wins it by virtue of picking up those two discs.
Doesn't look like teams are too worried about the autonomous round.
Yeah, no, looks like
So I'll start here.
Oh, an early miss going by Kennedy E, knocking over a couple of stacks trying to pick him up. Looks like their pickup mechanism is not exactly the strongest, but it looks like their teammate might have them backed up. If you look at Garden City,
Yeah,
Garden
another
City
miss.
has like five in there, and they fire them all at once and miss most of them.
Yeah, they get one.
Still net gain of 3 for Garden City, a miss for Kennedy. I don't know what they're doing, to be quite honest with you.
They're shooting it on the wrong
They're
basket.
shooting it at the wrong basket. That's correct.
They're trying to get in that box, I guess. But
And now that is leveled out, and you might as well just pick up those discs and get out of there. Just get those discs out of there.
Yep, that's
Just
what they're
fire them
exactly
out.
doing.
Fire them out. Exact. Smart idea.
About 50 seconds left here. Not much action going on. We saw in the first 2 games people were shooting it from everywhere. This game is more of a slower paced game, but it's going to be a lot closer than the other ones.
That's exactly right, James. Looking at no one's really trying to make a move. And we also have 2 robots that are kind of colliding with each other. That looks to be the Garden City bot and I think that might actually be both Kennedy bots going at each other. Yeah, that is both Kennedy bots getting into it.
Yeah.
Fun to see a little in-school rivalry. You know, James, I keep thinking that you're from Kennedy, even though you're right next to me wearing a bright blue polo.
I am. I'm wearing a Calhoun polo. Got to support
You
out
got to
here.
support, got to support, got to represent.
And that's going to end the round.
And we don't.
3, 2, 1. This is going to be a lot closer than the first 2 matches.
And a score update from round 2, 40 to 162 in favor of the Blue Alliance. That was Mepham going over Mepham and Coast going over EI and Coast B. So it's going to be a very close score here.
Between the JFKs, we'll see who takes it. The first 2 games were blowouts. This game is going to be at least a 20-point differential, but we're going to see.
Yep, that is correct. Our next match you're going to be seeing on Mepham Mat, Harvey C and Mount K going up against Lawrence Woodmere A and Great Neck Onyx.
That should be a good match. I mean, every game is going to be a good match in the round of 16. You know, the first 2 were more blowouts, but as we see in the once the rankings get closer together, it's going to be a better match.
Absolutely, James. And so I haven't done any real predictions, but if you had to place your bet on one of these 2 teams, obviously Lawrence Woodmere, obviously one of the better shooting teams we've seen today. Great Neck is one of the more fast-paced robots we've seen. And then Harvey and Mountain, those are the 2 schools that have been dominating this entire tournament.
I mean, you got to take Harvey and Mountain because how good they've been so far. We don't know how they're going to work together necessarily, but putting 2 powerhouses together should be a recipe for a W.
Absolutely. I would believe that this is going to be probably a 50-point game in favor of that Red Alliance.
I mean, anything can happen. As we've seen earlier, they've been more than 50. This one should be 50 if our predictions are correct, but anything can happen.
Let's see if anybody tries on Autonomous, or if anybody has the means to do so.
Autonomous has not been pretty popular lately. Most teams have not tried.
That's exactly right. Looks like Blue's going to get that bonus by putting 1 disc into their logo, which is actually a very smart decision, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't risk anything. Nobody else really tried, so take the free point. And you are correct, they do win. They can take every point they can get. And we begin. Red is getting off to a little bit of a hot start, not doing much, collecting some pellets.
Are you saying those because they kind of look like the ones in Pac-Man?
Yes, they
I
do.
understand that. That was confusing me back over at Mepham, but now I understand it.
Yeah,
a lot of shots. Red is making it rain over. It looks like they've got at least like 50 over there.
Yeah, it's looking like Red is going to start off hot with the shots.
And Blue, Lawrence Woodmere, and Onyx. I'm not really sure what they're doing.
It looks like they're trying to block them from shooting, but it is clearly not working. They need to start focusing on offense.
Absolutely. I mean, looks like Lawrence Woodmere is going all sorts of nowhere right now. I mean, they're spinning in circles. See a little bit of defense being played by Mount. Meanwhile, Harvey's just making it rain. I mean, they're gonna get 10. They're gonna get 100 points all by their own by virtue of 20 going into their own disc. I mean, we should start counting.
We expected a big win. This this is going to be a landslide, one of the biggest victories of the day, probably.
3-3 and making a drop, and now Lawrence Woodmere is just going to try and keep Blue completely off the board. I mean, win autonomous and then get blown out in the early stages of this game.
It didn't even look like they were trying. I mean, Harvey and Mount started right away with the shots, while Lawrence was just kind of waiting there, like playing defense, playing passive-aggressive, but it did not work out in their favor.
Absolutely right, James. Harvey C, Mount Academy K, looks like they're going to take the win in this one, and they will see the winner of that previous game we just watched. Harvey C, Mount Academy K, going against Lawrence A and Great Neck Onyx. Kennedy ends up winning the first one.
Yeah, they won 87-14.
That was the previous game. This game has yet to be scored. So what's going to happen is scores are going to come in, and then scores are going to come in after they happen. So once we get you updated with those scores, this little graphic we have down here will just pop up and tell you the actual scores.
Yep. The scores of the game previously happened after the next game ends. So 87-14 was released after this game, but was the previous game.
I mean, 87-14 is the score of round three. This is round 4, but it very well could be, considering the pure dominance of the Red Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, we expected a huge win. They came out a little weak, Lawrence. They started off great with the autonomous, then fell off. And Harvey just took advantage with the shooting. And that
Absolutely.
was really
We'll wait for this game to get officially scored. Going on to the next game, it's going to be Hewitt Y and Hewitt V going up against Kennedy D and Garden City C. And I mean, Hewitt has been these two teams have been the teams to beat. I will say that. None of the two of these, Hewitt has been doing excellent throughout the entire thing. These are the teams that finished qualifying 3 and 4. That's the Red Alliance on your screen. Hewitt Y, Hewitt V going up against Kennedy D and Garden City C.
Yeah, I mean, Hewitts have been great, and the funny thing is they get to pair together, so that could actually help them. Maybe they have Team Chem, they know each other, so that could be important.
And that was something that we saw we thought Mepham would be doing. It was a Mepham Alliance, but as you saw, Mepham's B team, the sophomore team, got rejected by everybody.
I know, it was like 6 straight teams they got rejected by.
You were counting?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pairing up with a very good at Delphi Step team, as we have the score of that last game, 118-33 in favor of Red. Now we have Hewitt Y, Hewitt V going up against Kennedy D, Garden City C. Taking a look at this, we're going to see who starts chucking right away.
Right now, it looks like there's a little scrum in the middle.
Looks like
they fire 3 into the blue, and it looks like 1 is going to hit for red.
It looks like Kennedy actually doing a lot of dirty work, getting a couple of shots up and hitting almost all of them. That's a shot by
Hewitt is coming back. 2 straight.
Looks like V took a couple one. 7 in for Hewitt now. Looks like the Long Islanders got to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, JFK started off hot. They got 2 right away. And Hewitt slowly bounced back with 7 of their own.
Exactly. Hewitt, by the way, a city school, and they're really showing up Long Island right about now. And they're with an absolute dominant performance so far. Already put one of their teams through and trying to do the same now.
Yeah. And JFK is trying to do the same. They have one team moving on because they played each other, and now they have another one trying, but it doesn't look so good so far. Another 3. They are lighting it up from deep. They just made 3 straight. JFK is still struggling to rebound after that rough start. Hewitt is still draining. I mean, they have no motive to stop. JFK is trying to grab some pellets and make a shot. Right now, it looks like they're trying to play defense. Hewitt looks like it secured this win. Anything can happen, but final countdown is now, and Hewitt's going to secure this win.
It looks like it's going to be Hewitt here, and they're going to. I mean, the Rollers really was. The result of match 4, which we just saw, 118-113.
118-33 is a massacre. I didn't think it was going to be that bad, but
We really thought it was going to be like a 50-point game. This ended up being like an 80-point game.
yeah, it was an 80-point game, almost 85.
So scoring underdone if we can wait. So waiting on the official scoring from this one. As you know, these scoring is released after each game is played. So while you see the teams on your screen now, that's the score that we might tell you is the score from the game that just happened.
Yep. You know, it's a little bit behind. They're waiting until after the game finishes to release it.
That's also because this is manually scored.
Yes.
Like they have to hand count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the high goal and then input them into an app.
Yeah, they're out there with iPads right now counting. They'll be counting while the next game starts. That's why it takes so long, like you said.
Exactly, and that's why we're not switching over like it's NFL Red Zone, doing 3 matches at once.
Exactly, because it would be too hard.
And it's also playoff season, so we can't really have matches going concurrently. That could mess things up. This is playoffs. We want to get it right.
Yeah, it could confuse things. People will be focused on one, not know what's happening in the other. It would be too loud. Everything plays a factor. This is why there's one per mat and one at a time.
That's exactly right. So now, looks like Hewitt's going to end up getting the Hewitt team's going to end up getting the win. Still no official score. Going over to round 6 now. Calhoun B, your guys. Calhoun B and Freeport A. And that's your pick to win it all, going up against Fort Hamilton A and the Spiky Dinos of Great Neck.
Yeah, I mean, that was my pick to win it all. I like what Freeport's doing. Obviously, I love Calhoun's team. So together, I feel like they can work well. We'll see. I mean, I saw walking around earlier during the qualification rounds, it looked like Calhoun and Freeport were going to join together by their chemistry. And if they can keep their chemistry, they should win this game.
Exactly right. The Red Alliance coming down to the Red Alliance consisting of Calhoun and Freeport and Autonomous, and it looks like they're looking to cause trouble. It looks like someone's trying to cause trouble with. Looks like Freeport and Fort Hamilton might be getting into it at the start of driver control. Maybe look to play defense.
Autonomous tie, which is interesting. So you're right. I do think Freeport and Calhoun might be playing defense here.
And Freeport really made a mistake there. Looks like looks like it's going to be Fort Hamilton, or no, that's Great Neck. The Spiky Dinos are going to shoot 1, 2, miss into the low goal.
And they're not going to shoot the third just yet.
They're going to try and reclaim more. So I've noticed that some are better shooting with just 1 in, and some are better having the pressure of another disc on top of it, which is interesting to see. And that's probably why the Spiky Dinos are going back, collecting 3 more. They have 3 on top. Or maybe you just need 3 on top to even be able to shoot 1.
I mean, it's exactly tied right now. Calhoun shot 1 while you were talking, and Calhoun and Freeport don't really look like they know what they're doing right now. One of the robots is just spinning around. The other one is slowly collecting.
Potentially a breakdown?
Possibly. Fort Hamilton actually has not done anything since that beginning. One robot looks like it's trapped in the corner, and the other one is in a battle with Freeport and Merrick. So it's really a 1v1 right now. Right now, Calhoun probably has the advantage.
I actually think the Blue Alliance, Fort and Spiky Dinos are tied. There it is. Fort 10 points. 3 unbelievable.
Calhoun really needs to rebound.
They really do need to rebound, and they were down 1 because of that low goal. They were only down 1. Now they're down 16.
Yeah, and I think we only got 5 seconds left. It looks like Freeport is going to fall. Yep. Freeport and Calhoun, my team goes down.
Final score 11-27 in favor of Fort and Spiky Dinos. And finally, we have a score that actually updated in real time.
Yep. 113-41.
So now eventually we're going to get into the quarterfinals, and the quarterfinals are starting to have some very interesting matchups. I mean, the first one, you're going to see Harvey B and Mount Academy E going up against Bing Chiling, which is Coast to Coast, which will be henceforth known as Coast to Coast, as they're the only ones left.
Yeah, it's going to be a good matchup. I think the other quarterfinals will be great. Every team that's in it right now deserves to be in it, and they're going to be good battles.
So that's something that you're going to be look forward to. That's going to be an excellent display. Both teams scored over 150, which is kind of like the mark to beat for like a really good performance in this VRC or in this spin-up mode. Though both those teams did it in round one, we'll see. A very good team is going home in the first quarterfinal match.
Yeah, I mean, I think Harvey is a team to beat. They scored 180 while only letting up 14. Yes, the other team scored 160, but they also let up 40. So when you look at the margins and the point differentials, I really think Harvey's the team to beat.
Absolutely. I honestly agree with you. I think Mepham's going to be going in as an underdog in coast to coast.
But anything could happen. I thought Calhoun and Freeport were going to win that match. Underdogs win. So robotics is an interesting thing. We'll see how the players work together and see how the robots work out.
The easy way to spot an upset is in robotics, especially in playoffs, is a Blue Alliance victory. Red Alliance is always used to designate the higher seeded team. So if you see a red victory, or if you see a blue victory, know it's an upset.
Yep.
Right now we got round 7. We got Mepham B and Adelphi Step B. Remember, Mepham B is the team that got passed on by everybody. And take a look at them, looking like they're going next to nowhere.
So far. They want to prove themselves, but it doesn't look like right now. Another drop right in there. It does not look like Mepham's going to be moving on here.
Well, I mean, one of their teams already advanced. Another one already got sent home. If you look at the smaller robot, 77628B, one of the smallest robots in the competition, and maybe a lot of teams saw it and said, our robot's a lot bigger, a lot more complex. We need something to complement that, so passed on him.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the kids on Calhoun and some of the kids on JFK. They said, look, they were one of the top seeds in the qualifications, but is their robot going to work with ours? Are they going to be compatible? Are they playoff ready? And the answer was no to that question. So that's why a lot of teams passed up on them.
And the final score of that last round, round 6, 45-75 in favor, or 45-75 in favor of that Blue Alliance Fort Hamilton Spiky Dinos. Now, getting back 20 seconds left, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to take this one. Kennedy is going to end up moving on in this one over Mepham.
Another Kennedy team. That's their second team that's going to be in the qualifying round. They will not be playing against each other. So they both have a chance to meet each other in the semifinals, which would be interesting. And that's it. Adelphi and JFK should win that match.
Looks like Kennedy ends up getting the win. I mean,
and I think we have one more match or two more.
Yeah, absolutely. We have one last qualifying match. We got one match round of 16 match. We got Adelphi Step A, which is one of the teams to beat, in my eyes, partnering with Garden City D, going up against Massapequa A and Calhoun A.
Hopefully Calhoun can rebound here. You know, I love Calhoun. We'll see if they can win. They're the underdogs, like you said, they're the blue team, but underdogs don't necessarily matter. We saw 2 blue teams win back-to-back, 2 underdogs win, so anything can happen.
Yeah, that was the 14-seeded Red Alliance, or Blue Alliance of Kennedy and St. Catherine's, moving on over the 3-seeded alliance of Mepham B and Adelphi Step B. Quick one and done for the team that finished 5th in qualifying.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter how you do in qualifying. It really matters who you pair with and how you guys play together. It's a team chemistry, everything that goes into it.
And Kennedy, or also Mepham, looked to be unable to shoot in that round. And now in the autonomous bonus, looks like we might have a low goal, someone going for low goal. Or not, maybe more better positioning himself to pick up those 3 discs, which could be a very smart decision.
Blue wins auto with no driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Blue wins auto, and it looks like that's Calhoun perfectly positioned to take up those 3 discs, but they go the other way. Potentially an ill-advised decision, but they still have to shoot on that blue disc on the near side of your screen.
Yeah, I was interested because you did say they were waiting for those 3 discs, but ended up going on the wrong side. Red just made a deep shot. Calhoun's got to recover from that. Looks like Calhoun was trying to push some into the low goal, but nothing really went in.
Looks like only one team on the Blue Alliance is able to shoot. It looks like Pequot is the only school that's able to shoot right now, or the only one that has a mechanism, unless I'm severely underestimating Calhoun's robot.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Calhoun's robot earlier. They're more of the spinning the roll thing. They just got one. I think that's what they're going to be focusing on, while the other robot's really just playing defense. It's really going to come down to, can they get another disc in? Can they get in the logo? We'll see how it plays out. There's 45 seconds left.
Waiting on. Really, it looks like the auto bonus might come into huge handing. Blue missed short, that gives red points. This is going to be a very close match between Massapequa Calhoun and Adelphi Garden City. Which Adelphi being located in Garden City, you could really just call the Red Alliance the Garden City team.
The Garden Cities, yeah. I mean,
yeah, it's just the Garden City team, as both those schools are located there. As it looks like, just by virtue of that autonomous bonus, we have a very close match, and it actually looks like, depending on how much that is, one shot by Blue really could put them over the top.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet. They tried, they missed. They gave Red a point, but it's not looking like they're going to make one.
It's going to be close.
That was one of the closest matches we've seen, and it was actually our last quarterfinal match.
Yep, final score of round 7. You're going to let them 34-0.
And we thought, didn't we think JFK won that game? 34-0.
No, we were corrected. We were correct in who we were correct in who won. So it looks like Mepham, by virtue of Adelphi Step scoring almost all of the points,
is going to move on.
Yep, looks like they're going to move on. So we were totally wrong in assuming that Blue won, which happens in when these non-scoring ones. But now, here's the big one. The quarterfinals, round 1, Harvey B, Mount E versus Coast to Coast and Mepham C. This is what we want. This is the game you want to see.
This is going to be the best game probably all day. I mean, we could say that about any game because anything can happen, but two high-scoring teams who don't let up a lot of points are going to be playing against each other. It's like the two #1 seeds meeting up in the Super Bowl in football.
Or it's really like the two best teams in the league meeting up in the divisional round, because that's basically what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, we're looking at an early round. We're looking at past a wild card, which is the first round of the playoffs.
The first round what we've seen. So enough of the football analogies. Getting into a very important game. I really think whoever wins this game could end up going all the way.
Yeah, it really depends how they play together. We have to see if they score a lot of points this game. They're going to be playing a tougher opponent. Are they going to score as much? The fact that they scored 180 and only let up 14, that's almost 140 differential compared to East Islip and the Mepham C team. It was closer than 140. Not that close, but it was closer. So I'm excited to see.
Exactly that. So I'm honestly leaning. I want to take Mepham in this one, but I can't just because it all depends on how Mepham is shooting the discs. It's really, if they're going to be shooting accurately, they have a very good chance to win this game. And it also depends on autonomous, which Mepham has unlocked. But it depends on whether or not this team can really be hitting their shots, and that's going to be what's going to come down to. It's almost like what we were talking about in our pregame show for the Mepham versus Calhoun basketball game yesterday. Is if the three-point shots are falling, is if the mid-range is falling, then whichever team has that going for them will end up winning. Well, it ended up both of those teams ended up having both those shots hit, and it ended up being a 4-point game. So it really just says, just like last night, who's going to hit their shots?
It's going to be tough. Whatever team has the best shots, like you are saying, will win this match. It really comes down to, will Harvey and Mount try to play a little defense to stop Mepham from shooting? Will they try and shoot themselves? It's really going to come down to how each team wants to play and what they think.
We're looking like we're waiting on a team to get the quarterfinals underway. Just waiting, kind of thinking about where to go next. Let's take a look at actually where we're looking at. The map you see is the site of quarterfinal is the site of quarterfinal 2, but actually we do have a score update. In the last game you saw Pequot A and Calhoun A go up against Adelphi Step and Garden City. It has been determined that Massapequa and Calhoun will win over the Garden City teams by a score of 53-42. So the one time where nobody's hitting shots and nobody's falling, autonomous really comes in handy.
Yeah, I mean, winning that almost guaranteed them that win. And you have to think they only won by 11 points, so how were they going to do in the quarterfinals against a team that blew out the other team?
Yeah, but it's only 34-0, and you could see a very closely contested quarterfinals. I mean, all of them.
All of them could be close. The closest one is probably going to be our first match.
Absolutely, and then probably the most uncontested one is probably the Hewitt versus Fort Hamilton one. I mean, that's the third one you'll be seeing. I mean, still waiting on quarterfinals to get underway as...
Yeah, I mean, the Hewitts look like one of the favorites alongside our first game. I think it's going to be Harvey winning that first game, and I do think that the Hewitts are going to win. And I very well see them either playing in the finals or the semifinals, depending on how the bracket works out.
Absolutely. So I honestly think we could see the Hewitts in the final round.
Yeah, I mean, they got the team to do it. They got the chemistry. They know each other. That's a key component. Autonomous is starting now. 15 seconds on the clock like usual. It's looking like Red wants this. And they're going to shoot, and they're going to score.
Looks like, oh, that's an excellent play. That's an excellent play over there by, it looks like, we have a different quarterfinal than what we originally presumed to be, I believe. No, that's Mount E winning auto. And
this is the match we want to see.
And here comes driver control. Blue starting with a little bit of a deficit. But there goes Mepham taking about 5 discs at once. And now all Mount could do is play defense. Three misses from coast to coast. That could be costly.
Let's see. I mean, Red's getting off to a hot start. I don't see Blue doing much. There's a lot of collision over the middle. He's got about 3 discs right there, and he's going to sink all 3.
Excellent job by the Red Alliance. I mean, Blue's
going to miss.
Blue's missing a lot, too.
That could cost him right there.
That could be it for the Red Alliance. I mean, at this point in the game, I mean, Red's now at this point playing defense. Looks like a lot
shot does not look like any of them went in. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it looks like none of them went in. It looks like Blue is just bullying the Red Alliance. It looks like that looks to be coast to coast, really just bullying that Harvey robot. Mepham looking to gather disc. Another shot by Harvey. Harvey is playing incredibly so far.
Harvey is not going down.
Mepham a couple more misses.
It's really going to come down to shooting. Another 2 for Harvey. You know, you really talked about how the shot's going to play into this game. Mepham could not fall any shots they took, but Harvey hit every one, and that's really going to be the deciding factor.
This game is going to be a blowout, but the way the score is not going to accurately determine how well both of these teams have been playing thus far. I mean, Mepham has been they've been getting guarded as closely as Michaela Darby was last night. I mean, if you look at the Mount Academy robot, that's all they were doing was getting up in Mepham's grill and allowing for Mount to just take as many shots as they desired, and they ended up getting them the win.
Yeah, and Mount and Harvey almost hit every shot they took. You saw 2 discs, 3 discs, 2 discs. Mepham was really trying, but the defense on Harvey was spectacular. So we're going to see Harvey and Mount move on to the semifinals, which could be a great match. I think they're the favorites to win it all after they beat one of the best teams available.
So now we're looking over at the second quarterfinal match. It looks going to be Kennedy E and Garden City going up against Harvey and Mount Academy.
This is going to be a good game. I think the favorite in this game is definitely Harvey and Mount. It's going to be close. You always want to see the district win in JFK, but I really do think this is going to be a Harvey and Mount victory to move on to the semifinals against Harvey, who we just saw earlier.
So now at this point in the game, we got Kennedy E and Garden City B going up against Harvey, another Harvey team, and they've been playing excellently so far. This is Harvey V. Looks like Harvey, C, going up against Kennedy and Garden City.
Yeah, I think Harvey is the team to beat. We're going to see. JFK could always win, especially they're in our district. We hope they win, but it's going to be close.
Honestly, my prediction. It's the same combination of teams. Harvey and Mount. It's just different teams. This is the lesser of the two. I mean, this is like the kind of the Harvey's second team and Mount's second team, and then the first alliance was, of course, that was incredible and really could see them cruise to a victory or to a championship going up against Kennedy, who's definitely the underdog in this match. I think it's going to be a barrage of 5-pointers. It's not 3-point designates. When you're playing, or I wanted to talk about is when you're playing against your own team, does the strategy change?
I don't think so, because I think both teams are going to have different strategies, although they're from the same school, because they're connecting with a lower end school. So for instance, Harvey and Mount, they're going to have more of a defensive strategy in my eyes than Harvey and Mount, the second team, because they know they're going to be playing from behind. So they're going to have to change their strategy, which makes both teams have different strategies right from the beginning.
Exactly right. That autonomous point bonus is ever important in playoffs, as it pretty much decided the first game. I mean, autonomous really set up Mount or set up Harvey in a position to just bully Mepham's robot, and they also won the points, but that clearly wasn't their goal.
Yeah, I mean, you saw in qualifications, autonomous really wasn't that big of a deal. No teams were really going for it. They were all focusing on the second part, but in playoffs it becomes a big deal. That could be determining what wins and loses your match.
Getting underway over on Mepham's mat.
We're gonna have a quick delay here. They're fixing their robot, it looks like.
Autonomous is going for the rollers, or one of these teams going for the rollers in the autonomous in the autonomous portion. Looks like autonomous bonus goes to Kennedy.
Yes, it does. I believe so, which would actually help them since they are the underdog. Okay. The second round is about to start. It is starting right now. It is tough to tell what is happening. I believe they are on the Mepham court. They're on the Mepham court right now. Looks like both teams are getting off to a slow start.
Getting back into this, you can kind of see out of the corner of our eye in the sky. You can see that no one's been getting
teams. Actually, I think Mepham just missed a shot there. Not Mepham, excuse me.
Kennedy.
Kennedy just missed a shot
Kennedy's the Red Alliance. You see, Kennedy's the Red Alliance. If you're looking for their robot specifically, it's the one with the letter E on their tag.
Kennedy looks like it has the advantage right now with one disc in. There's about 10 seconds left. This is the final countdown. It's really hard to tell with the technical difficulty, but we will see.
Score update on the first semifinal match, or excuse me, quarterfinal match. 113-66, so still a decent showing from the Mepham team, but just wasn't enough.
Yeah, we're gonna see the score of the game that was just shown. There was no camera on it at the time. There was a technical difficulty, but we will let you know the score of that quarterfinal, as it'll determine who moves on to the semifinals.
So now for the next game, I'm gonna turn it over. This is gonna be Hewitt Y and Hewitt V versus Fort Hamilton A and the Spiky Dinos, and I'm gonna turn it over to Sean McQuillan, who came over from Canada.
Yeah, so we're going to switch the main broadcaster right now. We are waiting on the next quarterfinal to start. The last game should be scored soon, which will be important to know since we did not see the game.
Hey James, how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm good. I got to see most of the broadcast from Mepham, so I just got here. Do you want to kind of inform me about, what's really going on right now?
So right now we're in the quarterfinals. We just saw JFK and Garden City play against the Harvey and Mount second team. It is expected that Harvey and Mount did win that match and is going to play against another Harvey and Mount team. We're going into game 3 of the quarterfinals. There's 2 quarterfinals left, and then the semifinals. So right now Harvey and Mount won the first game. Harvey and Matt are expected to win the second game.
Okay.
And we're going to be on to the third quarterfinal right now.
So it seems like right now Harvey and Matt's one of the top dogs, correct?
Yeah, the first Harvey and Matt team looks like it's going to win it all. Second Harvey and Matt team's got a chance. And then going down the bracket, Hewitt looks like it's going to be one of the top dogs too.
Hewitt, it was Hewitt Y, correct?
Yeah, Hewitt Y and Hewitt
Okay.
V.
Okay.
So we're going to see the scoring from this game in about a second.
Okay.
Which will be important because technical difficulties, we cannot see the mat. So right now they're counting it up, and we're going to see in about a second who won.
Sounds good. Here we go. It seems like another mat's got action going on, the Kennedy mat.
Yeah, so Autonomous is going to start over for the Fort Hamilton-Hewitt game. Hewitt is the heavy favorite in this game,
Okay.
but we're going to see how it goes.
All right.
Right now, not much is going on. It looks like Fort Hamilton is going to want this.
Gonna do a driver control phase.
Yep, here we go. So this is the most important part. Autonomous is important if it's a close game, but we'll see how this goes. So Fort Hamilton is blue for those viewers out there, and Hewitt, the favorite, is going to be red.
Okay.
Right now, blue is really just going around in circles over there in the corner. Red is double teaming him. Hewitt's going to play a little defense here since they already
that's a nice
start with the shot.
Yep.
I think they're going to start playing defense now, knowing that they're ahead. Another shot, another. So they're at about 3 discs right now, and I think this is where the defense kicks in.
Yeah, from what I've seen today, I mean, the defense has been great. There's usually just been, I mean, mainly 2 robots just trying to collect all the discs, but then there's always been that one little fight in the corner I've always seen all day, and it's always been a little funny to me.
They've been trying to take out each other. The teams that have the most points at the time try and play defense, try and stop the other team from getting points. But I have seen some teams such as Harvey and Mount actually not play defense and just keep going for offense, which is creating high-scoring games.
Oh, yeah, and there's the offense right there.
Yeah, Hewitt is just dominating right now. So Hewitt looks like it's going to move on from the naked eye. About 40 seconds left in this round. After this, we should be getting the scoring for the last match, which I do expect Harvey and Mount to take that game.
And the crazy part about it, I also think a great tournament like this, especially at Kennedy High School, is that the Hewitt School's all the way from New York City.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool that they got to take the drive here, but then they also show that they're one of the top,
They're one of the top dogs.
clubs here and one of the top dogs.
Yeah, and they got to play with, together, which actually, in my eyes, actually boosts your team chemistry. It boosts everything knowing that you know the other team well. That's why Mepham tried to pair with Mepham, but actually got denied because their robot was a little too small, which actually knocked them out. So we're going to see how it plays. That's going to be it. Hewitt is going to move on. And I am excited to see the scores from the last game because we could not see that game due to the camera being down.
Yeah, it seems like that was a pretty big blowout. Yeah,
so
84 to 27.
84 to 27 was the game earlier, I believe. So that was 84 to 27. I think it actually was JFK and Garden City.
Yes.
Going to take that. It was not Harvey and Mount.
They actually defeated Mount E and then RoboCavs, one of the RoboCavs teams.
Yeah, so
one of the teams from the Harvey School.
So I think JFK and Garden City are going to move on.
And Harvey C, actually one of the
top dogs.
Yeah, one of the top dogs in this tournament got upset in that one.
Yeah. So we're going to see. Hewitt should move on. We have been wrong many times, but we're going to see.
It's one of those tournaments where it's a little complicated to keep up with everything.
Yeah, it's very hard, but we're going to see. The autonomous round is starting now. This game is actually Hewitt. No, we already saw that. Excuse me.
Yeah, JFK and Garden City moves on. Harvey C and Mount K are eliminated.
Yep. Hewitt Y and Hewitt V, we just saw the game against Fort Hamilton. Now we are seeing Calhoun A, who's blue,
and Massapequa
A against Mepham B and Adelphi B, crosstown rivals. Let's see who's going to take it. There's about 1 minute and 38 seconds. We just kicked off. Right now it's a slow start for both teams, but we're going to see who takes it, and we will see the Hewitt score. We do believe Hewitt won last game, but anything can happen.
Actually, fun fact, Mepham beat Calhoun last night in our B&B Game of the Week for girls basketball, so currently Mepham has the upper hand this week for B&B coverage, so let's see if Calhoun can even that out.
Calhoun did crush Mepham boys basketball, though, on Thursday. It was a 30-point victory for Calhoun. So yeah. I would say it's pretty even, pretty even. Right now, no teams look like the favorite. going into it, it was supposed to be an extremely close match with both teams barely winning. So we're going to see right now there's not much action. It looks like Massapequa and Calhoun's bot is actually down over there in the top left corner.
Oh, yeah, it's flipped over.
So that might cost them. And it looks like
one can just play defense now and the other one can just score. Or they're both going to play defense,
it looks like they're both going to play defense because they have the advantage right now.
That's genius.
I'm pretty sure Mepham and Adelphi won that autonomous
Yeah,
round.
it seemed like they had the lead.
Yes.
And all they did was just play defense there.
And Mepham actually won Mepham and Adelphi won 34-0 in their first round due to them scoring the autonomous, winning early, and then playing defense. So right now there's a stoppage at 33 seconds. I'm just listening into the PA here.
Yeah, it seems like they're.
Seems like there's some sort of problem.
Yeah, they have to remove the robot. It seems like.
Yeah, I mean this is going to be a close game. I do think Mepham's going to end up pulling it out, but we're going to see.
Yeah, one of them robots is going to be taken out of this one, I believe.
Yeah, and they took off 20 seconds off the clock. We're now at 15 seconds, which they're actually collecting the pellets. It looks like. I think that's going to be it. I'm not sure. It looks like
all the robots being removed. I believe
Mepham
B and Adelphi B are going to move on.
We're about to see the Hewitt score, 132-18. Hewitt is going to take that victory as expected. It's a huge win. That's almost 120 points in the second round of the playoffs. So we're going to put Hewitt over there, and we're going to wait to see the score before we move on to the semifinals. Adelphi and Mepham.
Oh wait, maybe it's not over. It seems like they're resetting robots, Mepham, and they're resetting for another round possibly. I'm not sure if it's totally over yet.
I'm not sure. They didn't announce anything.
Mepham placed a robot down in the top left corner of the mat.
I do know our first semifinal round is going to be Harvey B and Mount E against JFK and Garden City. Harvey and Mount are the clear favorites, but we're going to see. We'll see what happens with this quarterfinal first, as there's some sort of confusion out here.
It seems like they're just going to clear up some confusion here. Yeah, Mepham seems like it's staying on that mat.
Yeah, Mepham B and Adelphi don't seem to be going anywhere.
It might just be a one-on-one. There's only 2 robots on the mat currently.
Yeah, we're going to see. I mean, this is an important game. This moves on to the semifinals. So they're going to do everything they can to make it fair.
Yeah, I wonder what...
Calhoun is out there. I just saw a kid from Calhoun fixing the robot, so it does look like they're going to continue.
I mean, it might be a sportsmanship factor coming into play where it could be that since it was a 2-on-1, they wanted to make it fair and make it a 1-on-1, or it could just be both robots that had a malfunction and now it's just a simple 1-on-1.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see. Going back to Hewitt, Hewitt actually won by 120. They're going to move on to the semifinals against whatever team wins this match, either Mepham or Calhoun.
Oh, never mind. It might be a 2-on-1.
It's looking like it.
Oh, wait, or were both robots... I think both robots were
they're restarting only because they took the pellets out of each zone and replaced them.
That may be correct.
So it looks like Calhoun's robot might have not been ready from the start, and they might just be restarting the whole round.
I believe you're correct on that.
We're going to get an announcement soon.
Otherwise, James, how's this experience been for you today?
You know, it's been fun. This is my second robotics tournament. Last year, I did not get to see the quarterfinals or the semifinals, so it's exciting to be watching some playoff robotics.
It's pretty cool. Oh, here we go.
So it looks like we're going to restart totally. This is going to be the autonomous round, and then we're going to restart. I do believe so.
PA said 3, 2, 1, go, and one of the robots, I believe, is just not moving.
Yeah, this is the autonomous. So some robots choose not to move.
Oh.
Only because of they want to get into better position for the next round.
I never knew that there were so many strategies into this because I kept seeing different strategies from teams throughout the day, and I was so confused.
Neither did I. I mean, I just picked it up recently, so we're gonna see. I do believe this is Calhoun A and Massapequa A against Mepham B and Adelphi B, but I'm not totally sure.
I do see some Mepham students.
So I do think that we're replaying this. Something might have went wrong. We're going to see who wins, and then we'll be on to the semifinals.
Seems like both are struggling on the offensive end right now.
Yeah, right now not much is happening. Looks like both teams are trying to play defense or something. But we're going to see how it pans out. There's about 1:10 left. And we're going to see how it goes.
Red is playing defense. I'm trying to do on both blue robots.
Yeah, I see Massapequa and Calhoun's robot actually pushing all the pellets into the corner.
Oh,
I think they might be grabbing all of them and just going to shoot all of them at once. You know, there's 45 seconds left, and there's really no scoring involved here. So we're going to see who's going to pull out.
Yeah, it seems like red and blue in the top of the corner are playing heavy defense, and both are just trying to get pellets in corners.
Yeah, this is going to be a close game. I think it's going to come down to the autonomous round. I'm not sure who won that. There was a lot of confusion. I think whoever wins that might win this. This is going to be a terribly low-scoring game.
Yeah, it seems very low scoring at the moment right now.
Yeah, there's about 20 seconds left. Not much is happening.
Seems like blue is winning at the moment.
Blue's corner is heavy. I see blue trying to get some pellets over there in that corner. I do think Mepham B and Adelphi are going to win this, but it's going to be very close.
So I think blue takes the anonymous round.
If whoever won that anonymous round,
blue took it, I believe.
I think that's who's going to win it.
Yeah.
So we're going to get those scores in a minute. Now we're going to be moving on to the semifinals. So we're going to wait for the scoring of the quarterfinals to start the semifinals. Right now, our first semifinals match will be in about 2 or 3 minutes, and it's going to be between Harvey and Mount and JFK and GC, which is Garden City. So we're just going to wait for the scoring to see who will be playing in semifinal 2. It looks like what you said, that it's going to be Calhoun and Mepham. I mean Calhoun and Massapequa, excuse me. But we're going to see.
Yeah, it seems like Calhoun and Massapequa will move on to the semifinals 2-1. And now we're just waiting the next match, I believe on mat 1.
So, yeah, so we're going to see in a minute. I mean, how is it working in the B&B studio? I just want to ask.
I mean, it's for a tournament like this where you're all hands-on for basically 99% of the time and updating scores, getting new scores, establishing new interview subjects and whatnot. It was a lot to handle for different robotics experience from last year, where last year there were some COVID restrictions, so it made it a little more simpler. And we weren't really used to this, but we adapted to the best of our ability, and I think we produced a pretty good shoot.
Yeah, I think it was a great job all around. I mean, we were happy to team up with you guys, Calhoun Media Club, Cougar TV, and now this. So they're actually going to give Mepham the win with 54-47. Like you said, I think they might have won the first round, which gave them the advantage. So that means that Mepham and Adelphi will be playing in the semifinal game 2.
That's going to be for Robo Chiefs and the Calhoun Colts today. So Mepham gets the 2-0 sweep for this week on B&B coverage.
Yep. Game 1, excuse me, of the semifinals is about to start. I'm interested to see in how this is going to play out because Harvey and Mount are the clear favorites, but they are playing against JFK, our district team, and Garden City. So it's going to be interesting to see how that pans out. If you had to give a prediction, who would you go with, Harvey and Mount or JFK and Garden City?
JFK and Garden City have come up with some big upsets today, but I'm always a safe gambler. I would take Harvey being Mountie.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been heavy favorites throughout the whole entirety of the day. They performed very well in very difficult matchups in a very difficult environment, with JFK having a home field advantage. So I'm going to take Harvey being Mountie.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close. I would also say Harvey and Mount. I mean, they're just destroying every team they've played. Anything can happen. You know, we've seen a bunch of upsets. I really thought Calhoun was going to pull that out, but Mepham's actually going to win by 7-point victory. So we're going to start right away here. RVB and Mount E against JFK, E, and GCB. Right now, it doesn't look like either team wants to do much, but Harvey B and Mount E are going to start off.
From half court.
Yeah, they're pulling up. That's going to end the round. And it looks like Harvey and Mount's going to win the autonomous round.
3, 2, 1, go.
Now this is where it really matters. I mean, winning the autonomous was huge, but
driver control would be huge.
Wow. Big dump off for
2.
Harvey and Mount. Yeah, Harvey and Mount does not look like they want to lose. Although JFK and Garden City are going for those rolls, spinning it to the blue side, which could give them some points, but another
There's
shot.
Another one. So it looks like it's going to be over pretty quick.
Yeah, there's about 1:15 left. It looks like Harvey and Mount are going to be in the finals if it continues like this. But we still have a bunch of time left.
Yeah, currently Harvey B and Mountie have a score of 40 right now.
Yeah, as you can see, it's 40-0, which is just
that's
a blowout. They won by 170 in round 1.
Yeah, there's a minute left though, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen. 8 shots. If JFK and Garden City sink 8 straight without letting up a point, they'll tie it up.
Oh,
it's
here we
gonna
go.
be hard.
JFK and Garden City look like they're trying to line up some shots here.
Does look like Harvey and Mount kind of just gave up and they're just looking to play some defense at this point. We'll see how it plays out. There's about 35 seconds left.
Oh, just short.
Just short, which actually gives Harvey some points. Yeah, so we're gonna say Harvey's gonna move on here with Mount B.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need 4 robots for semifinal 2.
Wow.
So yeah, they're already talking about the second semifinal game with about 15 seconds left, knowing that Harvey and Mount are gonna take this victory.
Yep, and with 5 seconds to spare, it seems as if Harvey B, and Mount E will move on to the finals.
And it's going to be Hewitt Y and Hewitt V, both Hewitt teams, playing against Mepham B and Adelphi B in the second semifinal game, which should start any moment.
Yeah, it seems like we're going to start any second now.
I mean, it's been a great tournament so far. I think pairing up the Hewitts is going to be tough to beat, but man, Harvey and Mount are just great. So I hope that each team has a good chance, but I do think it's going to be Hewitt versus Harvey and Mount, and that's going to be an exciting match. Mepham, though, they could pull out a win here and make it to the finals, which would be nice to have a district team in the finals. But we'll see. Who do you like in this Hewlett-Mepham game?
I mean, from what I've only been here for a little bit, and throughout the day I've seen Hewitt V and just Hewitt Y dominate the course of the whole entirety of the tournament. I mean, they were the 1 and 4 seeds at one point. But Mepham B and Adelphi B have been taking heavy strides. So I wouldn't be shocked if Mepham pulls off a little upset, but I mean, Hewitt's a hard team to beat, so I'm going to take Hewitt.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Mepham B and Adelphi, they're like the Cinderella story of this bracket. We'll see if they can continue to pull up some upsets. But Hewitt is looking like the heavy favorite. There is a 3-minute timeout just posted now. So it looks like we are going to be taking a 3-minute break to get ready for the semifinals 2. Whoever wins that will be playing Harvey and Mount in the championship. All right, now I'm going to toss it back to Matt Manna.
I'm back. Did you miss me? As I always say when I get back on the air and during these kind of games.
How we doing, Matthew?
I'm doing fantastic. I finally get to call a game with you.
A game?
I would say.
It's robots, man.
It's robots, yes.
Say no game. It's robots.
Say no game. Oh, I like that. I love that. And say no game. Let's go.
It's not no playing field, all right?
Exactly. All is fair in love and robots, right?
Love and robots.
Everything.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Final score of the fourth semifinal, 54-47, in favor of Mepham and Step. So that was kind of a shocker. I mean, everyone passes on Mepham, and then they come back and they're just getting by. I'm not going to say they're blowing everybody out because they're not, but they're getting by.
I mean, Richard Flores said it earlier in the interview with Cougar TV's very own Sam Schneider, where Richard Flores said Mepham's B team is actually pretty strong today, and they're acting like the top dog and one of the really top teams here, but they're being underlooked. And I mean, look where they are now. They're in the semifinals.
Well,
so
I mean,
they made it somewhere.
Well, I mean, I was talking to the C team's Matt Yang. I mean, he told me just look at their robot. It's very small. It doesn't have a shooting mechanism, and that's not to say it's a bad partner, but I mean, for a team that can't shoot, or for a team that can't, you can't put a team on your alliance if neither of you can shoot. You're not going to win games.
Absolutely.
So that's why a lot of teams passed over Mepham. Nobody wanted a team. Nobody wanted a team with no shooting mechanism.
Of course.
So now as we get set for the first semifinal, and this is going to be a pretty good one. It's going to be Harvey. It's going to be Harvey and Harvey going up against
Harvey and Harvey going against Mepham and Delphi.
No, Hewitt and two Hewitts going against
Sorry.
Step and Mepham. I kind of lost track of where we're at. So yeah, so both those teams, Hewitt finished top. Both those teams finished inside the top 5. Mepham and Step both finishing just outside the top 10.
Believe it or not, this competition has really excited me today.
We have it. Listen. 83-29.
Yes.
That's 84-29. Harvey and Mount advance over Kennedy and Garden City.
Yeah, me and James, when we were sportscasting that one, we actually both predicted that one right.
Okay, awesome. Well, right now I had, one of my.
And guess what?
What?
I don't know.
You didn't.
I didn't know what I was predicting.
Yeah, you didn't know what you were predicting. You were just typing in stuff on the left.
Well, of course it was Optimus Prime and Bumblebee versus the Robotics Club.
Yes, that is honestly exactly right. But
big time.
No, big time, of course. Getting ready for this we're just about ready for the start of the second semifinal.
Do we get hyped for the semis or the finals?
We only get hyped for the finals.
Okay.
Only get hyped for the finals.
I'm standing up for the finals for the viewers who can't see me standing.
We will definitely have a camera on you standing. I promise.
Okay.
It'll be on the B&B Instagram.
Perfect.
We got to get Hannah over here so she can record you standing.
I'll get her.
Absolutely. Okay, so in autonomous, a very smart call by Red to get those two discs into the low goal, score them 2 points, and the autonomous
now,
bonus.
Can you tell me why is that a smart move?
Because no matter what, you can go and you could program your robot to shoot 5 discs into the high goal, or you could program your disc to shoot 1 into the low goal, and as long as you win, you're getting the same points. It's not 25 versus 2. It's 15 and 15 the same.
It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. That's how autonomous works.
Ooh, it's a
and
good
speaking
shot.
of shooting 5 into the high goal, they went 2 for 5 there. That looks to be. It's going to be one of the Hewitts. Looks like the
Is
Y
that
team.
Steph Curry or is that Hewitt High School?
We said that about 5 times today, at least.
You have you?
Yes. We said.
Glad we have similar
I've said that at least 5 times today, and I've called about 5 matches today.
Is that Julius Randle or Hewitt School?
That's Julius, exactly. Is that Julius Randle or the Hewitt School? It's not Hewitt High School, by the way. It is the Hewitt School. They're a school in Manhattan. They're a school located in Manhattan.
Yeah, no, they were traveling the furthest here today. Is that correct?
Not true. That is actually not true.
Ooh.
The school that traveled the furthest was Man Academy, traveling all the way from Esopus.
Excuse me, what is it, Esopus?
The town in which they're located, which if you go into Google Maps as you can, we don't unfortunately have lost the ability to be playing any graphics, which is why you haven't seen the beautiful scoreboard pop up. But as we take a look, looks like blue Red Alliance.
12, 11.
Money after money after money shot.
Blue's gonna need 1 shot in that high goal, and that'll put them over the top and into the win.
Oh, good defense from Blue.
Great.
And this is over.
It's gonna be over, but is it enough? Is the question.
Definitely. There's none in the Blue basket, so I believe Red's gonna take.
It could be, but look at all those low goals.
True.
And also there is some domain expansion.
Yeah.
Every tile that you can't cover is +3, and you could see the 2 robots down there, one of the Hewitts, and I think that is going to one of the Hewitts, and I think that is.
So you looked up that town.
We'll get a. Let's
can you tell me about
figure
that after?
robotics first. Robotics first. Looks like Hewitt, and I think that's the Mepham. No, that's not the Mepham robot. That's the Step robot. Both expanding, and honestly, I think it might have got them a lot more points. Blue might be over the top here. The way it works in the end game is there's no domain restriction. So you can expand to as far as you can. You can expand if you have 2 expanding arms, bring them out. If you're covering as many tiles as possible, that'll net you more points. If you have 2 of the ropes, send those off at the same time. So that's how you. So it's called domain expansion. It kind of sounds like it's ripped out. It's kind of sounds like it's moving like a battle game or whatever.
A barrel game?
Or like a bat, like I don't know, some sort of like it's like a finishing move in like an RPG. I don't know.
So you mean hitting like an RKO on a?
Yeah, but that's how you net. That's how you net the most points. If you have good domain expansion at the end of the game, in the end game as they call it, as in that video that you so graciously recorded for us, or you so graciously screen recorded for us.
Yes, that would be correct.
We have so many behind-the-scenes stories that we could tell the viewers in the town, or in the time between semis and finals. Do we do that, or do we talk?
We'll recap of what's gone on today and where Esopus is located because I have no idea.
So you said that you had no idea what Esopus is. That's where the Mount Academy hails from. It's a small town in Ulster County, and it's only a small town of 9,000 people. The town was named after the local indigenous tribe and means small river in English. I totally didn't read that off Google.
I was about to say thank you Google Maps.
So let's just go to speaking of Google Maps, we're gonna take that and we're gonna go to Mepham, where BMB is located. If you wanted to drive from Mount, we're looking like about 2 hours. We're looking like about 2 hours. We're looking like about 2 hours in a car, but of course bus routes are different.
So how much is it walking?
How much is it walking? Let's see. Let's take a look.
It's my favorite thing to look up on.
Place your bets. Place your bets. I will guess
206 hours.
206? I was gonna say 12.
To walk?
I don't know. I'm gonna say 20 maybe. 12 to 20. 12 to 20. I'm gonna go 15.
Click it.
15 hours. Let's go. 38 hours.
That's what I actually said.
Which includes a ferry route.
Oh, no. So get rid of the
36 hours from the Mount Academy to Mepham on foot.
I don't buy that. I'm going to prove that wrong.
Under 20, sub 24?
Sub 24. I'm going to prove that.
Sub 24? Only an ultra marathon of 106 miles?
Yeah, no, that's going to be my track training, actually.
Awesome. Can't wait to get you ready for the season. But we get ready for the finals as it's going to be...
Is it time to stand up?
Is it time to stand up?
I mean, if it's fine.
I mean, we got to figure out who made it there because there is no official score for round 2. Never mind, we have it. Red Alliance take the win. It's going to be Hewitt and Hewitt. So it's going to be Harvey and Mount going up against Hewitt and Hewitt. Not Hewlett, like I've heard so many times throughout the course of this week when graphics were being made in preparation for this. You abbreviate a school as HEW, and then you go to and you immediately think it's the school on Long Island, the Hewlett.
Oh, here we go.
Some of the awards are going to be announced, and
it's award season.
It's award season.
It's like that. Robot Skills Champions. Here we go.
Spoiler, it's going to be Mount Academy E.
Don't spoil it. The viewers are waiting to see this, okay? They casted their votes. They're ready.
They're ready? There's no voting. Well, there it is. Mount Academy E gets the win in the skills challenge, followed directly by Harvey C. From Esopus, yes.
I love that.
Yes. Now, the way the skills challenge worked was you're essentially playing spin up on your own. You have a time limit to do as much as you can. And the reason we had this delay in between that and playoffs is so everybody can get a turn.
That actually makes a lot more sense.
Yes.
Okay.
Their score was 204. Their score was 204. The next closest was 174 from Harvey C. Now do I spoil the other awards?
No, you don't.
They don't.
Wait, here we go. Drum roll. Special recognition award. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going.
So this is essentially a sportsmanship award, what we have.
No, it's this.
9717A.
That would be St. Catherine A.
St. Catherine's A. Sounded like something
They
that
are running and they are celebrating. They just won
you
the
could
lottery.
see them from the back of your screen run all the way in to accept their well-deserved award.
They just won gold. Congratulations, St. Catherine A.
St. Catherine going home with something after getting eliminated in the first round by eventual semifinalist Mepham and Step.
Of course.
So it looks actually we should. So while the rest of these awards get announced, because of course we still have one more round. So while these awards get announced, and of course we'll recap them as they happen. But something to also talk about is we really need to give some credit to all of the BNB, Cougar TV, and Calhoun Media Club.
Of course.
People who are here, and it is not all sunshine and rainbows up in that control room or down in the studio. It is stressful, but it's the fun kind of stress, I would like to say.
It was 7 hours of commercial-free robots, so.
7 hours of commercial.
It's pretty exciting.
I'm sorry, I can't keep myself together. That was the best joke I've heard all day, and we were saying some pretty funny ones in the control room. I mean, some of which happened on air. I mean, directly after I got it. It's the most organized team going in.
Ooh, we have the design award. I always like seeing this award because I always like seeing what the most creative robot looked like. Did it move well? Was it bigger than others? Was it smaller than others? I always love hearing this. And it goes to Hewitt Y, excuse me.
Yes, Hewitt Y, who were also a finalist.
Yeah, they were one of the top dogs here, so it's pretty impressive, actually.
They have been racking up all the awards today, or potentially could be racking up all the awards with a win in their next match. Now, something of note is get back to the behind-the-scenes discussions. I mean, directly after I made the joke about Ryan Maher only watching football in the playoffs, he got very upset.
Yeah.
Let's just say how do I say this? I got slapped directly after. You don't see it off screen, but it would have been a fun BMB behind-the-scene moment to see me get slapped by Ryan Maher.
A BM Blap?
A BM Blap, yeah.
That's nice.
It's BM bloopers. Speaking of BM bloopers, if you saw the triple box on our screen, depicting all three mats at once.
Wait. The Bing Shaling team got an award.
So
look at that. For the Think Award. I believe that's Think Award. Yes.
Yeah. So all of the the triple box that had all of the mats at once. Well, let's just say that it wasn't formatted properly originally, so we had to come up with an idea to circumvent it. Now, my idea was take the boxes, put the boxes in Photoshop, and mask out the boxes. So you only had.
To viewers, that just means fix the box.
Basically, it means we cut out the boxes. It's like if you're doing arts and crafts and you had and you tried to find the boxes, you just cut the boxes out and you have to size it up and you just put the.
I wouldn't know that because me and arts and crafts is like an ugly relationship.
Really? Why is
yeah,
that?
I can't draw a dog.
I knew that.
I can't draw a dog or like a perfect circle.
We knew that.
Yeah, like have me connected the dots and like that's pretty much it.
That's about it, really.
Yeah, I can color in the lines.
Excuse me. Finals are coming up.
That's more important than me coloring.
Absolutely, I think it is much more important than you coloring. Although I'd like to see you try and color inside the lines when we get after the maybe at some point.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
We're not gonna do that.
No.
Why we're not gonna get you? Why you're not gonna get embarrassed?
No comment.
Awesome. So are we standing for the final game?
Dude, we're getting hype.
We're getting hype. All right.
Matt,
So this is the finals.
Matt, get on your feet. Stand up.
This is the finals.
You want to talk March Madness? No.
This is March Madness. This is March Madness.
This is Jolly January. What are you talking about?
This is Jolly January.
Sorry, I'm enjoying this.
This is an incredible showing of robotics as some of the teams are breaking down. This is the finals. So but before we do that, let's take a look at how some of the teams
got here.
Exactly.
Yup, read that mind.
You read my mind perfectly.
Read that sports mind.
You read that mind. So let's first talk about Harvey's B team.
Of course.
So looking at them, they had a pretty easy road through qualification. I mean, Harvey's they ended up rolling through with 6-0, one of only 2 teams to do it, and then they allied themselves with Mount Academy E, number 1 and number 2 in qualifying, going up against number 3 and number 4 in qualifying, Hewitt Y and Hewitt V. And Hewitt Y has not made it. These 2 teams have not made it easy on themselves.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely, some of these games were not very close.
Seems like I think we're ready in the middle, Matt.
We are ready in the middle.
You hyped?
I'm very hyped.
It's final season.
It is final season, so it's the number 1 so this is the best possible final we could have gotten.
Oh,
number
obviously.
1 and number 2 going up against number 3 and number 4.
Turn up time.
Turn up time. Let's go.
Yup.
It is time. It looks like it's gonna be. So.
Can I get that? You need to give us that like Jim Nance like finals matchup. I need that like it's them versus them. You got it.
All right. So
give it to us.
It is the finals of the VEX Robotics
Yup.
VRC Spin Up Challenge, the JFK Robotics Tournament. It is going to be the Harvey B team going and Mount E team. They are your Red Alliance going up against Hewitt's Y team and their V team. They are your Blue Alliance. And as the teams get set, putting on the last touches on the robotics,
of course,
it is almost time for one more match.
Do we have a spread on this game?
Do we have a spread? I would say the spread is Harvey and Mount, the Red Alliance, minus 15.5.
Whoa.
That's not a lot, to be honest with you.
Well, for robotics-wise, yes.
Well, I mean, some of these games you saw the first
no,
game.
I meant for robotics-wise, no.
Well, no, that's not a lot. Minus 15.5. I mean, Harvey won their round of 16 game, 181 to 14.
I'm sorry.
Not 181 to 14. Not.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. That's counting on your fingers is doing really well. So you have a 2-minute timeout. We have 2 minutes to debate and bet and talk about the spread. The spread has actually been officially set. I think I've said it. I said it at 17.5.
Confirmed by Matt Mano Sports.
17.5.
Okay.
Red Alliance minus 17.5.
Good to know.
The money line. I think the money line on Blue Alliance is set at 100 at plus 130.
Okay.
At plus 130.
Plus 130. Okay.
And
wait, how is that spread 15.5 but plus 130? That makes no sense.
No, because 15's not a lot.
But plus 130 is like basically even, because plus like 125
Because yeah,
is
plus
even.
15 is also even. Or excuse me,
So it would be like plus like 2 something.
Plus 2 something, really?
If it's 15.5, yeah.
Why I don't understand. Well, I don't understand sports betting sometimes.
It's okay.
It's okay. I don't understand how money line works. I'm not the one who places the bets.
It's a hard world.
I'm not the one who places the bets. You know the Mano curse exists.
True.
I don't make the bets. I just read the numbers.
Don't Mano curse the robotics finals.
I think that's exactly what we should do. I think we should make predictions in the minute we have before this game gets underway. I think that's exactly what we should do.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Whoever he says wins will lose.
We'll probably lose. And to be
you
honest,
go first. Make a prediction.
Red Alliance. I think the Red Alliance takes the win.
So Harvey B and Mount E?
Yes.
Hewitt's been a top dog all day. Top dog remains. Give me Hewitt.
Actually, the favorite team is the Red Alliance. It's Harvey and Mount. They are the favorite team.
But you got to remember,
they were 1 and 2 in qualifying, and they've cruised through every team. I came as soon as the Coast to Coast Mepham C Alliance was made. I'm like, oh, they're the team to beat, and they stormed past them with perfect execution of tactics. This is the team to beat.
But Matt, you got to think about it like this: Hewitt is working with Hewitt. I mean, the chemistry factor is there.
I mean, it's
like X Factor in Madden is turned on.
I mean, you've had 4 matches.
That 2K Orange Juice duo is there.
I mean, you've had 4. I mean, Nope, nobody understands what you're saying, by the way.
If you play those games, you know.
I mean, but these two teams have had 4 matches already to acclimate to each other's strengths and
Yeah.
weaknesses. The chemistry's got to be there for the Red Alliance as well.
Of course. No.
And-
There's definitely a strategy in order to defeat them.
And there's
So,
definitely some semblance of
go.
chemistry
autonomous
already.
round. Here's the autonomous round. It's final season, ladies and gentlemen. Get on your feet. If you are watching this from anywhere around the world or Long Island, New York, I need you standing up.
Or sofas.
You're so bad.
All right, so it is the autonomous phase. Harvey and the Mountain Academy going up against Hewitt's, both of their teams, and it looks like we're gonna go high goal on the autonomous phase for the Red Alliance. That is bold, and it did not pay off.
Oh, you got a few discs in the corner.
Blue gets the autonomous bonus. But remember what? Remember, you can win by 50 on autonomous, or you can win by 1, and it'll be the same points.
Of course.
Driver control, and this is where legends are made. In the finals, if you remember last year with the Center Region Wolverines chants, the atmosphere is about to get turned up to a 10. And here we go. Driver control. 1:45 left in this game.
Hands are sweating. Teams are sweating.
Great shot by the Mount Academy right there. By Harvey, excuse me. That's Harvey. A good shot.
Another one.
Hewitt Y's got 3. Mount Academy's got 4. We absolutely have a ball game. Red Alliance up 1.
A ball game, no, a disc game. Those are discs.
Well, Blue Alliance is firing at will. Harvey Y got 2 more.
Here we go. Oh my God.
That's 1, 2.
This is where legends are made.
This is where legends are made. Look at Harvey shooting the lights out.
The 99 3-point rating is through the roof, ladies and gentlemen.
That would be considered a 99 3-point. Through the roof is 99. So just under a minute to go. 45-40 in favor of Red Alliance. Red's got more. Now it looks like it's going to be 55-40 Red.
We've got a great matchup here, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. 55-40 in favor of the Red Alliance. That's Harvey, and that's going to be Harvey and Mount Academy.
We have 35 seconds remaining. Anything can happen, ladies
Absolutely.
and gentlemen.
This is going to come down to who gets the last one. Looks like it's going to be 20 seconds. There's still more discs. A miss from Harvey. Hewitt's got to get some shots up. There's 4 discs over by that red logo. They got to get them, and they got to get the shots up.
Here we go.
Or is there a breakdown on the robots? Neither of them have moved. 10 seconds left.
We have 10 seconds.
9, 8, 80-40.
Start sweating, fans.
And it looks like that's going to be it. Looks like Harvey and the Mount Academy will be your champions.
Finally comes to its end. Celebrating begins. The cheers are pouring in at will. Screaming left and right. It's unbelievable in here.
Waiting for the scores to be adjudicated, but this could be a back-to-back championship for Harvey. Now,
back-to-back?
Granted, last year it was a different team. Last year, Harvey's D team came in, but this, of course, so Harvey last year had a champion. Their D team. Can the B team bring it home today?
Can Harvey win the back-to-back robotics competition? Will they be back-to-back VRC champions?
Harvey, otherwise known as the RoboCavs, is something I totally omitted
Such
to
a
put.
sick nickname.
That is a very sick nickname, but we decided to go by school names today
Yeah.
to omit the confusion.
Of course.
As some schools went by nicknames, other schools went by other names, and I just decided to go by your school name.
Yeah.
For broadcast sake,
Good
right?
Good call.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, Spiky Dinos got my attention really early, so
Yes.
we were paying heavily a lot of attention to them throughout the entirety of the day.
They didn't exactly do too hot as great net.
But they did have the best team name, so that's all that matters.
I agree with that. They did have the best team name. The Spiky Dinos ended up finishing in 30th.
30th.
They went 2-4 and were out in the first round.
You know what? It's all right. There's a progression here. That's all that matters.
It's a rebuilding year, right? This is their first year in the tournament. They are not a returning team.
Oh, so that's even bigger.
They are not a returning team. And the winner
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll.
Wow.
And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen.
So it looks like it's going to be a back-to-back championship for Harvey or back-to-back champion for Harvey. They do it alongside Mount Academy, and they are your champions of the JFK Robotics Tournament Spin-Up Edition. What a great event for us all, right, Q?
I mean, it was terrific. I mean, it covered all aspects of robot building.
Absolutely, and it was only 10 hours of robots as opposed to 12, like you said, or on your story, 13 hours of robots. We only ended up doing it in 10, so we made great time as well.
We did, but you know what? It was a great tournament. It was great for Calhoun Media Club, Cougar TV, and Bellmore-Merrick broadcasting students to learn from each other and help each other throughout the whole entirety of the day. So an event like this brings a lot of people together, so that's all that matters.
Absolutely, a great showing from all the teams. As far as a great showing from all these teams, as it's almost time for all of us to go. But just your final takeaways from this event.
Final takeaways? You know, a lot of teams, a lot of great competition. Mr. Stein to my right, it was fantastic. I mean, like I just said before, all aspects of robot building really stood out today.
Absolutely.
I mean, even team names, the spiky dinos. How do you come up with that?
I'm honestly not very sure.
Like, I don't know. All I know is that it was a fantastic day for me, for you, and for everyone else a part of this event.
Okay, so my takeaways are that first of all, it was a great event. Second, it was a great event. Kennedy always does a great job hosting this every year. My second takeaway is Spin Up is infinitely better than Tipping Point. I think we can agree. Absolutely. Such a
They
fun.
were draining threes.
They were exactly. It was so much more exciting than Tipping Point.
They were full court shots.
Yes, although the finishes in Tipping Point I felt like were better. We had a lot more close finishes last year than this year, but still a great event nonetheless.
I definitely agree with that.
I feel. My third takeaway is never read me a 4 to 5 number code followed by a letter ever again. I will not be telling you what that means one more time. So for Sean McQuillan, Ryan Marr, Jake Mano, James Vakis, and all of the Bellmore-Merrick Broadcasting, Cougar TV, Calhoun Media Club members, I'm Matt Mano, and we will see you when BMV picks up next week with our regular shows, midweek update, morning announcements. We'll see you next week.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.